Why, hello. Good morning. Going over so much paperwork right now. Paperwork. The horror. Yeah, paperwork. You bureaucracy. Yeah, exactly. Gotta go over it, though. So what is this? Just a sec. You're late, Thor? I know, dude. I'm like barely awake, man. Between driving for rescue animals this week and working on Heartbound stuff, I've gotten like no sleep, man. It's not great. It's not great. Brain not braining. Cancel the stream and get some rest? No. No, I'm gonna cancel you and get some rest. Now what? Ooh, making the Reddit post right now. Doing it. That's not how sleep works. Watch me. Do what I want. I'll be awake in like 5 minutes. Just 5 more minutes. Jokes on you, though. I'm making the 4chan post. Oh shit, do people get canceled in 4chan these days? I feel like 4chan is mostly Reddit Plus anymore. You found Nemo? We did. We found Nemo. He's really cute. And he's so sad. Sad little boy with one missing arm. It's very sad. I don't know, did you, T? Seems like it. 4chan's still around? Oh, yeah. Yeah, 4chan's still around. And all the boards are basically still the same. Remember, nothing ever changes, and if it did change, then it was the Mandela effect. Just from a different timeline. As such, nothing ever changes. You see Hightail's release date? Yeah, it's Shay's birthday, dude. Don't you mean the Mondula effect? Oh, we're not starting that shit. Don't you dare. Bologna is a hot dog pancake. You know, you might be right. And boop. I kind of exist. I'm a little bit awake. Mostly a slug, dude. We'll get there. We'll get there. Slug mode engaged, dude. My hair in my eyes. But what's existence? The state of being in which you can complain about it proves your existence. If you are not complaining about it, you're probably dead. You no longer exist. However, we're kind of up in the air about whether or not you can complain after that point. Because if you can, then the afterlife is real and you still exist. But only if you complain about it. Yeah. When will Heartbound be complete/semi-playable? It's already playable. It's in early access, and I launch new stuff for it every week, or every month, rather. In fact, I was working on the update for this month earlier today, for like 8 hours. Welcome to the patch notes thread. It's right there in the subreddit. We also launched the patch notes on Steam, on Twitter, and on the Discord. I'm just barely awake right now. Yep. Every month, dude. Here's the patch notes thread for you. You can see all the links here if it's easier for you. Yeah, liver bound, dude. Pancreas bound. Never really was, Noomer. You know? Community hasn't changed. A bunch of dorks making stuff. Appendix bound. Gotta cut it out before it explodes. That's the way, dude. How was your Thanksgiving feast? It was great. I went and saw friends. It was fun. And then I ate way too much. And by the time I got home, I was like, I'm gonna stream in 4 hours. And then my body's like, you're going to bed. And then I was like, I'm gonna stream. And I just like passed that, dude. Mini mushroom. Is that the super high, powerful, and like emote? It's really well done. Turkey slug, yeah, a little bit of turkey slug, man. Like I'm still kind of awake. I don't know, I've just been working all day. Yeah, my body forced it. Yeah. You're an imposter? Oh, shit. We all crashed after dinner. Dude, that's exactly how I felt, but like, I don't know. I wanted to stream. I wanted to do stuff. And then my body's like, nah. Nah. Did you look outside? I did. I did look outside. However, today actually a bunch of stuff happened. So today I woke up in the morning and I was like, I'm going to go look in the forest. So I looked in the forest and I found an oyster that looked really weird, but I harvested it anyway. And then I brought it home and I found out it's these dudes, the fall oyster, or the Sarcomixa serratina. And I'd never seen those before, and apparently they only grow up in this part of the United States. I don't know a lot about them. But they're drying inside of the food dehydrator right now. But they have this weird butt right there. So the part where they attach, they do this thing where it's like fused. And I'd never seen that in an oyster before. And they're also super dark, which is interesting. But apparently they're these guys. And so I'm drying them. But see how they have this like weird butt spot? And they like fuse right there. And then normal oysters don't do that, which is interesting. No, not poisonous. Tasty. Food. Delicious. Delicious. So... yeah, those are dehydrating right now, and then I'm just going to put them in stuff. I don't know what I'm going to do with them. I might powder them and put them on steak, or I might rehydrate them in ramen. I don't know yet. Yeah. Yeah, butt spot. Yeah. Give me your most poisonous mushroom. The most poisonous mushroom that I know is one that I found out about recently because we were talking about it in chat. Let me grab it. It is the only mushroom that will hurt you if you touch it with your hands. And it looks like something that would hurt you if you touched it with your hands. It's called the poisonous fire coral mushroom. Don't touch that. That'll kill you. It won't kill you. It's just going to make you real upset in all of your body and your skin. Yeah, no, it's horrible, isn't it? It's a horrible looking thing. Yeah, canonically evil mushroom. Yeah. It is the poisonous fire coral mushroom. That's the most obnoxious mushroom I know. Only because it's the only mushroom that if you touch it, it'll kill you. Most mushrooms that'll kill you, well, it won't kill you. It'll just make you have a bad time. Most mushrooms that will kill you, you have to, like, not only put it in your mouth, but, like, chew it up and then ingest it. This one, if you touch it, it's like, nope, I'm like poison ivy. Eat shit. And then it's very angry. And then you have a bad time. So, no, that's probably the meanest mushroom I know. Probably the angriest. But no, these are good, and I'm excited for them, and they're kind of rare. However, the cool thing about this is the tree that I've been harvesting all of the oyster mushrooms off of is the same tree that produced this oyster mushroom, which means there's either a silent battle going on inside of that tree between two different oyster mushrooms, or they've cohabitated inside of that because one of them blooms its fruiting bodies at one time of year, and the other one blooms its fruiting bodies at a different time of year. Either way, I'm getting two different types of oysters from the same log, which is great, because I'm going to eat both of them. Delicious. Yeah. We've discovered the mushroom war. And I'm the winner, technically. No matter what happens, I get to win. So. Sounds like there isn't mushroom in that tree now. You got it. Yeah. No, I have not seen that video yet, Zug. Mycelium madness. I am unironically war profiteering off of whatever is going inside of that, like going on inside of that log. The mushroom war has one winner, and it's me. 100%. Yeah. I'm not even ashamed to say it, dude. That's delicious. I am third-partying the mushroom war, yeah. The Mushroom Geneva Convention has been broken by me, and I have no intention of stopping. Yeah. My rogue in my D&D campaign is named Mycelium Head. That's amazing. You know, Winky has D&D games coming up. Supposedly we get to play one-shots. Maybe I'll be like a fungus wizard. That'd be great. I'm gonna come up with something, dude. Any of you enjoy eating ammonia, though? Maybe. I have on my desk 2 kinds of salmiak. I have blood orange salmiak, and I have tar salmiak. Tasty. I also like doubles out when I have it, which I don't have any right now. Is there a spore druid? There is. There is. Also, the other thing that happened. Let me grab this. As we went out and picked up another rescue boy. Let me grab him. Behold! The littlest man. Look at his tiny little face. He is very small, and he has 1 missing leg. So, Nemo is his name. Something happened in the middle of the night at a pet store, and he shattered his upper arm. And I'll show you the x-ray. I'm going to skip past the kind of gruesome one, because we put a gruesome one up there. But he shattered his bone lengthwise, which is weird, right? Like, I've never seen that happen before, but he shattered it this way. As you can see the little piece there. There's no way to fix that. The length of bone that was workable was like 4 millimeters in here, as you can see with this. There's no way to pin that. So it's like, well, it would cost $6,000 and also most likely not work. Got to take the arm off, and that was it. But the thing that was crazy is we were talking to the pet store attendant that like oversees all the animals, and she was like, yeah, he didn't care about the pain at all. He was trying to use his arm as a grappling hook. And basically he was trying to take his arm and he'd fling it and then like land it on something and then grab, because he could still control the hand. And then he'd grab something and then try to like use his other hand to pull himself up. And it was like, it's just, no, dude, he's just a wild little guy. So that's what he was doing before they amputated the arm. So if you're wondering how completely badass ferrets are, yeah, they're terrifying. Like, they don't give a shit. Yeah, he turned his arm into a grappling hook and didn't even care. He's part Batman. But no. So they removed the limb, and he'll be in here later, but they don't leave like a stump or anything like they would with a person, so it's at the shoulder. It's all gone from there, and he's just got 1 foot. And he hops around and he's learning to move right now. It only happened to him yesterday, and he's already able to move around and do fine. So it just he has to be quarantined for 2 weeks. We usually do a full 2-week quarantine. Normally, that's because of coccidia, because almost everybody has coccidia when they come in, and then we get rid of coccidia, and then the course takes about 2 weeks. But for him, we don't want anyone messing with his stitches, right? He's got like a big, giant thing of stitches, but the surgeon who worked on him is phenomenal, and we know who they are, and she does an amazing job. So he's got no bruising, no issues. It looks super clean, and he'll likely be fine. He's just got to relearn how to move around with the quickness, because he's a ferret, you know. But no, they don't feel pain. Not like you would expect. No tenderness, no anything. He's in there rolling on it and doesn't even care. So yeah, the cage rages are going to be epic. He's already raging. Yeah. Can you cone a ferret? Nah, you don't need to. They don't bite their own stitches or anything like that. He won't mess with it. Any plans for a playgroup? He's very young. So he's a Marshall's ferret, and he had just arrived at the pet store just a couple of days before he decided to turn his arm into a grappling hook. So with that in mind, he's like 6 to 8 weeks old. I think they said he was born on August 30th. So he's not very old, man. Like, he's super, super young. He's very tiny. And he's going to go, you know, as ferrets do. Yeah. But we'll see. We'll see how long. Yeah, you don't cone a ferret. They just rip it off and make fun of you. That's not really works. Yeah, we don't know. We don't know how he's going to be accepted from the others, because he's a baby, and we have to wait for him. He's a baby. There's 2 things that'll happen here that I'm going to wait for. He's a baby, which means a lot of the other ferrets will likely give him a pass. Like, we've seen that in the past where you put a baby in there, they're like, fine, protect the baby. The baby is good, whatever it does. However, we've also seen that some ferrets get a little bit of a hunting instinct when there's a ferret that moves a little bit weird, like Henry. Henry moves a little weird, and they'll attack him because he moves weird, and he's got 3 legs. So I'm waiting to see what the behaviors of the others are around him, and we got to wait 2 weeks to get to that point. But we'll see. We'll see who he gets along with. That's how you do it with ferrets, you know. We'll find out if someone thinks he's a toy or if he's going to be okay. We'll wait, but like it's going to be 2 weeks to get to that point anyway. Yeah. He's a good little dude. He's a very good little dude, but that break is rough, dude. But I'm going to show the picture of his stitches now. It kind of looks like a bag, but like it's really clean. There's no bruising around it. He's just fine. He's got a shaved foot over here too. So he's going to be just fine, dude. But he's so small. He's a little baby. Yeah, built different guy. But no, he's going to be just okay, dude. Yeah, and you can see it there too. He's going to be just fine. You split the bone in your pinky toe like that? Jesus, how, dude? What are you doing? Ugh, that's grim. It's horrifying. Will you get him an actual grappling hook arm? No. Because it's at the shoulder, right? Like cut at the shoulder. There's nothing there to like attach anything to. There's no like stump or anything like that, like you would do with a prosthetic. So there's nothing there. He's just worm-like there. Let's see. Shay said the most logical thing I can think of was he's getting rowdy, caught his arm in a water bottle holder that they have affixed to the side of the pet's tank at the pet store, and he rolled. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of too, because it's broken kind of like in a corkscrew almost at the lengthwise of the arm. I think he got caught and then tried to alligator spin out of it, which is like, oh, but like they do that. That's what they do. Yeah, it's a spiral fracture, and it's like it's horrifying, dude. Like, cause like ferrets when they get stuck on stuff, instead of thinking like, I must remove my stuff from that, they go, spin, and you're like, no, that's not what you want, man. Yeah, they just spin. They just turn into a Beyblade, and you're like, that's how you, grappling hook arm, you know. But when they found him, it was the next day, and that was it. He deserves a grappling hook arm? Dude, I wish we could put a prosthetic on him and give him, like, a better range of movement, but there's no way to do that. Yeah. The thing is if a ferret does lose mobility, you can make them a wheelchair, and that's a pretty common thing. Let me actually show you. Ferret wheelchair. But they have to be form-fit per ferret, because every ferret's body shape is very different, so there's no, like, universal sizing for this. But this is what they generally look like. So they have like a pad there, and then they have wheels on the sides, and you kind of strap them into it, and then they can move around like that. And depending on like where the weakness is, like if it's the back legs, if it's the front legs, if they're just dragging their belly, this is what they generally look like for that. So you can see how they strap in on this. And some of them, they'll actually have their back feet strapped to it because their feet just drag, you know. Yeah. Prosthetics individually won't work. Wheelchairs work. That's like the way that you handle a ferret that can't use a certain part of its body. Way cooler than your wheelchair. You're jealous? I know, they're neat, right? You put flames up the side, you know. But like, there's a bunch of really cool ones here. Let me see. Just to give you an idea of like how different they can be too. So like these ones strap to the body like that. This one looks like it's a stuffed toy with one on it, and then this is the real one. There, you can see he's got his. So they made a stuffed animal of their own ferret that has a wheelchair. But the wheelchairs are always custom made. There's no like product line for this. They're almost always 3D printed. I've seen them made out of Connects and like a wheel before, like all kinds of stuff. Because there's no company that produces these, because you know it's just like a really rare thing to have to get. They are very 3D printable. Sometimes people make them out of PVC pipe, and then they just pad the inside. Thankfully, he doesn't need a wheelchair. Oh no, he's fine. No, he doesn't need a wheelchair. His back legs are not compromised anyway. He's great, so he'll be just fine. Doot doot doot. Yeah, he already walks. He just got to figure out his balance. And to be honest with you, right now he likes to roll onto his back and then wiggle. He's very like mobile, like on his back. He wiggles around, dude. You seen the new Hightail video from Simon? I saw a bunch of new stuff for Hightail. I saw the release date, which is a whole thing. Can we have a vid of the wiggle? I'll bring him out later. I'm gonna just have him in here. Let's go get. Actually, I'm just gonna go get him. Do that. 1 sec. I have returned. 1 sec. Oh, little man. Here he is. The little man. There you go. No, no running away. I know. I know, little guy. Oh. You got one leg. One leg in the front. Yeah, he's on gabapentin right now for pain management, and he'll be just fine. Come here, little guy. Come here, little guy. I'll hold you like this, okay? Yeah. Yeah. He's very cute, though. Oh, what's that foot? What are you doing with that foot? What are you doing with that? He's grabbed me. It's over. Oh. But as you can see, he's still got like a heavy range of mobility. He can still climb around just fine. His back legs work just fine. Yeah. You want to eat my hand? I see it. I see the desire. Oh. I'm gonna go put him back. Whoop. There we go. Yeah, he wanted to wiggle like super bad, but he's like, we have him on gabapentin, which is pain management, and yeah, he was from a pet store. So the pet store brought him in with the broken arm. the diagnosis was that it was inoperable, basically, unless they wanted to try, and the try would be unlikely to succeed and cost $6,000. The amputation was $1,200. So they opted for amputation, which to me is medically the correct choice because it was very unlikely to work. It would have cost a shitload of pain for the animal. It was only and also the other problem is not only would it likely not work, it was at the part of the bone where it's going to grow a whole lot. So even if it did work, it would likely cause deformity in terms of growth pattern for his bone because he's very small. So, like, even if it did work, he probably wouldn't be able to use that leg correctly. Yeah. And if you put pins in a 4mm bone, it's probably going to shatter exactly. That was the other thing. Just like all of it was bad. Like, there was no good way to fix this. So amputation makes sense. Yeah, he basically did it at the worst time in his life on the worst possible bone in the worst possible way. So it's like, you know, what are you going to do at that point? But they, after they actually paid for the amputation, which I was surprised at. After that, they decided to surrender. So we got him. That was it today. I had to go drive out to get him. It's like an hour there and an hour back. It's a long time. Yeah, so JB Weld it. You can't JB Weld it, dude. You can't flex tape it. You can't JB Weld it. Like, there's no Gorilla Glue in there. Like, freaking goblin. Jesus, dude. What's the matter with you? You JB Weld anything if you're determined enough? I don't think so. No, you can't glue it. You can't. There's no gluing. That's kind of cool that they did that and surrendered. Yeah. No, it's actually really huge. Them doing that. And like, if they wouldn't have done it, like if he was up for youth or something like that, which I've seen in the past, we'd be like, no, just give him to us. We'll do the medical and then take him, you know? Yeah. Yeah. No, ferrets aren't about it. Yeah, for wheelchairs, a lot of ferrets, they just refuse to use them. It's just like a pretty common thing. They're like, no. Then they'll rather just like drag the back half of their body along the floor, and you're like, no, I'm putting you in a wheelchair, and they'll fight the wheelchair. It's just they can be super obnoxious about it, dude. What is this? What is this? What is this clip, dude? What is this clip of Latte? Oh yeah. This is back when Latte, or you might know him as Hawk, we tried him in a wheelchair. And he went, nope, I want out of it. I don't want to deal with this. I'm going to go back to dragging the bottom half of my body. Bye. And that was when he had disseminated idiopathic myofasciitis, which he's in remission of now. But as you can see, he had very little strength in his back legs. That's why he's kind of sliding across the floor. But he didn't want the wheelchair, man. He was like, no, I'm getting out of this thing. But you could see he was moving just fine with it. It was working. And he just said, I don't want to deal with it. Yeah, I guess it's his choice. He has full range of motion of his body now, by the way. Dim is what he had then, and normally that's a death sentence. Usually 2 to 4 weeks. It kills them. But we used a chemotherapy method from a veterinarian in Oregon, and Shay basically just did 24/7 maintenance on him, and Mocha as well, and both of them are in full remission. So there is a path forward for them. It's just expensive and time-consuming as all hell when they have Dim. It's not easy. There's smaller, longer cats? Yes. How is the fattening? I gained 4 pounds in 6 hours. Worth. Very difficult to treat unless you have veterinary experience. Yeah, makes no sense. It's so difficult. Yeah, I made my choice to get fatter. Unimpressed? Bro, there's a limit. There's a limit to the human body. Mine is smaller. How much of that weight was beans? I'm gonna be honest with you. I think most of that weight was stuffing, dude. Like, I ate a bunch of turkey, and then I was like, there's always room for stuffing. And I didn't stop eating the stuffing. And then I brought stuffing home, and then I ate the stuffing today. Like, I took it out of the fridge, and I took it out, like, in like a... Because it had been in the fridge for a while, so it, like, congealed into like a brick, and I just ate that like a breakfast bar. It's delicious, dude. Wait, what's up? Don't think they're thinking about anything beyond Hightail? What are you talking about? You think about updating block game to 1.20, 1.10? Not happening. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to be building out all the things that we wanted to build out inside of block game in Minecraft version 1.20, 1.4. And then when Hightail becomes available, we're going to start the process of porting over. We've already talked to the development team about doing that. We've talked to their community manager again, so we're hooked back up with the community manager, and we're going to be porting over to it, and we'll be like one of the first games on there, which would be kind of cool. And I'm excited for it, man. Really excited for it. Only thing that's happening with Minecraft is getting a boot out the door. Yeah, I mean, like, we don't like working in Minecraft. We just don't. And moving over to a tool where I don't have to use third-party mods for everything that can become deprecated on a whim, or just be incredibly non-performant. We have to refactor shit if it allows source control in any possible way. It's going to be nice. It's going to be really nice not to deal with any of that shit, which is great, because like we just run into like weird shit all the time, man. And we don't have to. I think the biggest one for me is like we use a tool called Mythic Mobs, and Mythic Mobs allows us to make really cool boss fights and like build stats for different encounters and all kinds of shit. But it's closed source. I mean, you could rip it out. It's a jar, right? But they, by their license, they don't allow you to open the source and modify it anyway. And we abide by the licenses we have. So with that in mind, we always have to play this weird dance around Mythic Mobs and be like, how do I hook up to that? It's got to be in that format for that thing and their API. And like, I don't want to deal with it, dude. We should have everything in house. And as long as we can do that in Hightail, we're gonna be styling. I don't want to use anything third party when we move over. And the other reason we're using third-party stuff is because of stuff like Townie, which is great to work with, and Mythic Mobs, which is rough to work with, honestly. Is whipped cream a soup? Yes. Yeah. Is Hightail a soup or a Wellington? I'd say it's kind of soup-like right now. It slowly will become a sandwich over time, though. Sick. Oh, is that in the ferret hotline? Is that the surrender ticket from earlier, Shay? The one with 4? Okay. Yeah. Find out when we need to do that. I think if it's cool with them, I'd like to do that pickup in like December 1st maybe, because I gotta get this update out, man. I can't keep driving for the day. Quad surrender? Yeah. A cigarette is a sandwich? Coffee is a soup. Yeah. You a soup or a sandwich? Right now, I'm kind of a soup, dude. Like 100%. I'm barely awake. More oldies? Yeah. 2 within Solanoma. Oh, yeah. That ferret that you guys saw that had the wheelchair. This is him now. There he is right there. And look how crazy and wild he is. He can just move around and he's totally fine. He's up and alert. He can use his full range of motion. His back legs function just fine. Also, he smells salmon oil because I think it's on him. I think he has salmon oil on him right now. He's like, where is it? I smell it. But yeah, look at him. He's totally fine. Yeah, he's got salmon oil on him. Oh, put it on his neck. That's so rude. But that's the kind of recovery from Dim that you just don't expect. And we've gotten it twice. Yeah, no, it's on his neck. That's really funny. That's really funny. He loves salmon oil. Yeah, where is it? I smell it. Exactly. The lasagna pizza? What, dude? What the hell is a lasagna pizza? Wait. Is that like a pizza and then sauce and then a pizza and then sauce and then a pizza? Is that what that is? Is that a lasagna pizza? Some things are just not meant to be. I think you're weak. If you believe for even a moment that a lasagna pizza shouldn't exist, you're weak. Weak. Eat it. Eat the lasagna pizza. As a programmer, you ever think you look at games like a non-programmer kid? Not really. Like, I appreciate cool systems when I see them. I don't know, like 3D modelers. How many of you guys have ever done this before, right? You ever go out into the real world, gross, right? If you're doing 3D modeling, and you look at a lamp and you go, I know how many vertices that has. Admit it. I know it's every one of you. I know every one of you has looked at something and you go, I know how many vertices that has. Now, if you see a bird, you go, I could make that mesh. Right? Programmers see the bird and they go, I could program that bird to do that. It's the same shit. It's all the same shit. Every human being that creates stuff eventually has that moment in real life. They see the lamp, they see the bird, they know how it works. You can see the Matrix. No, you can see Blender. It's just a meme, dude. After working with springs for years, I got to know how many and what springs there are. That's terrifying. There are probably springs in everything. Even springs in your little mechanical pencil, dude. It's in there. Me, every time I hear music, I can make a song like this. You know, that's true. That's not even wrong. I bet it's weird, because I'm not a musician. I don't know shit about music, right? But I bet it's weird listening to music and being like are there songs where you're just like, those sons of bitches, I can't believe they pulled that off, and it's like some really basic thing, but in a super popular song? Like, how often does that happen? How often do they sneak things in that you're like, that's ridiculous that they did that? Is that a common thing? Lots? 3-chord song? I don't even know what that means, dude. I don't. It's meaningless to me. Yeah. Most music is 3 chords. I'm not a... It's the same... So if you feel like that as a musician... No, I don't know shit, dude. I literally don't know shit about music. If you know... If you feel that way as a musician, programmers feel the same way, 3D modelers feel the same way, texture artists feel the same way. Like, everybody who creates something feels the same way. When you see something, you're like, you know? That's just... It's how it is. Especially when you're making games. You get something like that with graphic design. That's cool. All software is just ones and zeros still. You might be too. Depending on which scientist you talk to. Yeah, 3 chords, so live, neutral, and ground. Yes, you've got it. Hardware man. You feel that with story tropes? Yeah. I mean, like, the way that I feel about it after I started getting into writing, I'm not, like, a great writer, but, like, is you start seeing the hero's journey in literally every story ever told. Everything is the hero's journey. Everything is all of it. Every goddamn story that you've ever loved is the hero's journey in some way. All of it. All of it. All of it. It's all hero's journey. All of it. Yeah. Because it's the only story we like as human beings. It's the hero's journey. Yeah, hero's journey every time. It's so rare not to have a hero's journey story. This part of programming you still have trouble with? Honestly, 3D space with quaternions. And it's because I hate quaternions, not because they're hard. It's just that I don't like them. And I don't have to work with quaternions now. But early on, maybe like 10 years ago, I had to use them all the time when I was working in shit. And I just don't like them. They're like really hard to conceptualize how a quaternion works. So you just don't. I think that's the one thing that I'm like, I don't want to do that. I'm going to find a different way to do that. Example of games with no hero's journey story? Pac-Man. Eat Ghost. Pac-Man. Quaternions. Quaternions is what they're called. Quaternions. Let me show you the horror. Quaternions. Ah, yes. Yes, a quaternion. Let me see if I can find an image. Basically, what a quaternion is it deals with 3D rotation. And you would think like this would just be like, I don't know, X, Y, and Z, right? Because you'd be like, rotate along the X-axis, rotate along the Y-axis, rotate along the Z-axis, right? And you'd be like, that'd be cool. But then there's a secret fourth number. And that's the quaternion. And that's when it gets weird. Yeah. Yeah. That's not fun. Let me see if I can find a good information on this. Okay, I know this is going to be really freaking weird to look at, but I've got a graphic for you. The 6 cycles of multiplication of ij and k. Here you go. This is going to be incomprehensible to you. This is why I don't like quaternions. I hope this infographic made sense in how much I don't like quaternions. Enjoy. Now rotate that in your mind. Now when you're doing this, understand that anything that I've ever worked in quaternions before is the moment that I had to work in that, I had to do that conceptually inside of my head while I was dealing with it in text and then hope. And I got pretty okay at it, but like, I don't like working with them. Yeah. 3 rotational axes? Yeah, but then the secret fourth number. The horror of it. Let me see. Let's see. Wow. Is that website dead now? Dude, it might be. Where is it? I'm trying to remember what it was. Axis angle to rot. No, dude, I don't want to do this. I'm not getting into quaternions. No, I don't want to remember this. No. I started to go look up the documentation. No. I'm going to love myself today. I'm not doing this. Not. Anyway. Yeah, quaternions suck. I feel like I know I'm missing something when you say secret fourth number. Yeah, it's just different implementations of it will have different, like, will have an extra number on it. I'm trying to find the original documentation for this. I'll find that, and then I'll show you what that is, maybe. Because that was the most annoying part about it. It just ends up being like really complicated math in the way that they have it set up. Yeah, here we go. I think I found it. There we go. It's basically the directionality of the rotation. There it is. One sec. I'm going to find this spot. Yeah, so basically quaternions in the system I was using are 4 floating point numbers. You would expect it to be 3 floating point numbers, right? And you would expect it to be a rotation value of 0 to 360. Or 0 to 359, right? To express the amount of rotation. No, it doesn't work that way. It's 0 to 1 for all of them. Because that's cool, right? And then the 4th one is the scalar, basically, that determines, I believe, the directionality of the rotation, if I remember right. It's just a mess. It's like a horrible, horrible mess. Yeah. Not a fan. Not a fan. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is pretty good. Okay. This is why it'll become incomprehensible. What angle do you think that this is? Around which axis is this rotating and by how much? It's a -1 by how much? Okay, it's along the z-axis, counterclockwise. By I believe in this system it was 90 degrees. Because it was like 90 per 1, I believe, if I remember right. It's been years. Let me see if it was. Oh, wait, no, it wasn't 90. I think it was more. One moment. Halfway around, with 2 directions giving the same physical result as a rotation angle of 3.141 radians, 180 degrees. Yeah. East-west direction is the x-axis, north-south is y, up-down is the z. X maps the imaginary I-axis, Y to J, and Z to K. Right-handed coordinate system. Position your right hand is such that, without changing its orientation, you extend your fingers to point in the plus X direction, and you flex your fingers, point them in the Y direction, and then extend your thumb in the plane of your palm, perpendicular to your fingers. Points in the Z direction up. There we go. So basically, this would rotate it this way. Which you'll see opposite because I have the frame reversed. Yeah. Yeah. Quaternions. Here, basically, what I want you to realize from this is quaternions are a cursed land that I don't want to deal with. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I don't want to deal with it. I don't remember why 1 was 90. I think it was per cardinal point. Anyway, I mastered that to an extent, and I haven't worked in it in like 10 years, but I mastered that to an extent where I was able to make a Rubik's Cube that exploded, and all the little pieces would fly off of it, and they'd rotate correctly, and then they would come back together in a Rubik's Cube. So that was my, I need to practice how quaternions work, the video game, and then I did that, and it worked. And it was cool. And no matter what rotation the original Rubik's Cube was in, they would still explode out and then return back to itself correctly. Which was neat. So that was cool. It was a clickable, exploding Rubik's Cube. Yeah. Quaternions are an info hazard? Yes. What are the workarounds you can use to avoid using quaternions? Euler to rope. Let me pull this up. There. Which looks like Euler. Yeah. Basically, you turn it into an Euler angle, which is pronounced Euler, not Euler, even though it looks like Euler. After all that, are you awake yet? Yeah, there's a weird itch in the back of my brain remembering quaternions, though. Streamer reported for inappropriately showing linear algebra on screen, yeah. Eulers are just easier. That's the biggest thing, dude. Like, they're just easier to understand, and I prefer it, because screw a quaternion, to be honest with you. Anyway.
The British Lanky has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
Any plans for Soulframe? Yes. Yes. I will be playing Soulframe. 100%. Yeah. Yeah, gimbal lock. Oh. Okay, Eulers do have gimbal lock, and quaternions are supposed to be meant to get around gimbal lock, but I don't...
Chat has cursed the British Lanky with cooking.
That's why you use, like, quaternions. That's the reason. But I hate them. I hate it. And gimbal lock is the reason you use quaternions, because quaternions don't have gimbal lock. And that means... it. Actually, let me back up. Who doesn't know what gimbal lock is? I'm going to bet it's a bunch of people. Okay, what is gimbal lock? Gimbal lock is... think of a... like a controller, and you know how a controller has like a dead zone in the middle where it's sending no inputs, right? Where like when it's like this, it's sending an input, but like that, it's not sending an input. Imagine gimbal lock is like that. There's a mathematic region of 1 degree in which it's not able to do that. It's not able to go to that position. It's a mathematical problem, and quaternions get around that. It's just like that one slice where it's like this, we can't reach that point, if that makes sense. I'm trying to find a way to explain this in a way, yeah. Like a second generation PS4 controller, more like just the dead zone for a controller, like that one spot. Bucket on ice in a video game? No. Skyrim lockpicking? No. That's funny though. So, like, basically it gets like that and then it's stuck that way. Yeah. It's a whole thing. It's, so it's like that, but then it has to do the rotation. Here, actually, let me look up a better description for this. Let me look this up for you. Gimbal lock is a physical and mathematical phenomenon where a system with 3 gimbals loses 1 rotational degree of freedom. Yes. This is a better way to put it. This happens when the axis of 2 gimbals become parallel, causing them to lock to a single plane. It spins. It can be avoided by using alternative methods like quaternions or by choosing a rotation order that minimizes the chance of axis alignment. That's the problem. Is basically, it goes from being a 3D rotational object to a 2D rotational object, and then you have death. If it's a plane, this is bad. Is that the best way to put it? I'm trying to find a way where this is explainable, right? And I tried to use a controller because at least people know how that worked, but I don't think that was a good way to explain it. Yeah. Camera gimbals. That probably a camera makes the most sense. I'm trying to find an object that people use, right? Where it makes sense. In space and aircraft, when the gyroscope axis aligns with one of the other gimbal axes, it turns into a spinning, unrecoverable chaos. Yes. Yes. And quaternions get around that. Remember when the big gate thing in Event Horizon locked all 3 rings up and the hell portal opened? That's gimbal lock. Yes! That's how... There you go. Oh, there's a GIF. Yeah, there you go. This just looks like a toy, though. That doesn't quite explain it. But yeah, the idea is your plane goes from being a 3D rotational object to a 2D rotational object because it can't rotate on the 3rd axis anymore. And then you're dead. Because once that happens, you can't control the plane. Not really. So, gimbal lock. Yep. Yeah, get rotated, but wrong. Yeah, get wrong rotated. Anyway, there's a lot of deep math in that I don't understand, and I don't like quaternions. Yeah. I never have, and I never will. My brain doesn't brain in that way. Thankfully, I don't have to use them. Boop. Wrong-tated, yes. You did use quaternions, though. I did, for years. I didn't enjoy that. Yeah. So, Mirakun, to understand something, I did use quaternions for years, and I did set up a bunch of systems with them. However, current me looks back at past me and goes, I was into some dark magic back then. So, I don't have to use those day to day anymore, and I've successfully sequestered that memory in the darkest part of my mind. And I know that if I had to use them again, I could do it at the detriment of all of mankind. Right? Yeah. What would happen if they had a Quaternions Eve Online? Oh no, friend. If you want to learn Eve Online, you need to learn about angular velocity. And once you learn about angular velocity, you'll win every PvP encounter you've ever been in. Yeah. Yeah. That's how you win those. Okay, the eggnog is good. Chocolate, hot chocolate is good. This man knows Eve? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Angular velocity sucks in math? Yeah, but once you get good at it, in Eve, you feel it. And then you know exactly what guns can shoot well. Especially when you overheat them. They rotate just a little bit faster. Wait. The cursed pole didn't go off. What happened? No, the pole popped. But it didn't. Okay, they cursed him with cooking. Yeah. No, it popped. Okay. Okay, yeah, no. It went into the Discord so you can see it and answer TTS. Did it not play the voiceover? It said cooking? Were we just... I was just too deep in the Quaternion mines. God damn it, dude. All right. Yeah. Okay, it popped. We're good. You want cooking. British Lanky, are you there? I was yapping, I know. Yapping, affectionate. Yeah, I was lost in the sauce, dude. You were mentally somewhere else. I was mentally back in those dark ages, working in Quaternions. I don't yearn for those mines, dude. Although that was when I built my first MMO. As funny as that is, it was a first-person shooter steampunk MMORPG, and you crafted all of your gear, and it was fun, and I enjoyed making it. And I used that was the first time I used rays to get the guns to work because they were all ray trace guns for like the hit detection. And I remember having to use quaternions to determine the angle in which you were firing to shoot the ray correctly. So, and that was before they added the stuff for like being able to determine where the mouse was pointing when you were in first-person mode. All right. I'm always going to say hafting, dude. Now that I know that it trolls chat, I'll never stop. What game was that? Did you ever release it? Yeah, it was called Gearworks. I think at its peak, we had like 1,000 concurrent players. I think it was the highest that it got to. It's pretty good. But like, I don't know, it's not a thing anymore. You can't stop saying hafting anyways. True. You want to craft stuff? Fair. That was the first thing I ever made that had fan art, too. Someone made fan art for it. That was like a big event that we got up to 1,000 people. Tried to get everybody on. You have one rogue hair that's formed a circle on your head? Sick. You love hafting? Good. Did your first run of Vermintide 2? Nice. That was free recently, huh? Vermintide is awesome. I love Vermintide. It's still only $1.50. It was like close to free, wasn't it? Was it free the other day? I thought I did an announcement for that. Yeah, having and have two together is hafting. That's what that is. And it's not a word, but I don't know where I picked that up. I think it was slang. That's gotta be slang. I grew up in California. We say weird shit. We call everyone dude. You know? Cooking Quest. Cooking Quest. It's gotta be something Christmas related. It's gotta be. It's gotta be Christmas related. What do we do for that? Oh, you know what? I know what you have to do. Yeah. Yeah, Mirror, you got it. I just scrolled right past it. You need to make a fruitcake. You have to make a fruitcake. And the only way that this is going to work, you need to find a way to make a mold in the shape of my face. And there's a picture of my face on the Discord under stream chat, and it's pinned. You have to make a fruitcake of my face. That's right. No, not a meat one. Just a fruitcake of my face, dude. That's right. And it could sit in your fridge for 10,000 years. You can make them a 3D mold. Amazing. Actually amazing. Will you do this? British Lanky. Impossible? It's not impossible. You lack conviction. Yeah. Yep. You accept? Hell yeah. Can you eat my face? I mean, not this one. I'm using it, but, you know. Someone pick a number between 1 and 1,827. 1,826.9. Now what? What will you do with this number? What will you do with it? How about turning leftover turkey into a cupcake? That just sounds delicious. No, it just sounds good, dude. You just looked up fruitcake? What is that? Oh, dude, you don't know what fruitcake is? Holy shit. Hold up. Hold up. Fruitcake. I don't even know if this is like an American thing. Is fruitcake an American thing? Are we the weirdos? We're probably the weirdos. So I'm gonna show you like a dense one. I'm gonna show you like a super dense one. Cause like this is whatever this shit is that I'm gonna show you, this is wrong. This is not a fruitcake. This is like This is like bread with fruit in it. That's not a fruitcake. When you're getting a fruitcake, like a real fruitcake, it's something that can like stay in your fridge for 50,000 years and like never goes bad. And it's somehow so dense with sugar that it is incapable of rotting. This is like a fruitcake. That's like a real one. This one is bread with fruit in it. This is a fruitcake. And it's like candied and it's full of infinite preservatives and looks like it should be good for you, but it's more like eating a Tide Pod. Ton of alcohol. Sometimes. Depends. And it's not good for you in any way. No. But it is impossible to kill. And I feel like if you were going to make a magic item of it, it would be something that regenerated. Like regenerative fruitcake. Like it's always there. You know? Like always. In fact, one of the things I want to add to Block Game at some point is a regenerative fruitcake. And what I want to do is I want to add a timer. So after you eat the fruitcake, it has like a cooldown timer of like 24 hours. So every day you can eat the fruitcake one time is the idea. And I may add that today. I may actually add that because I think it'd be funny. Feel a game based on a mutant fruitcake? Sentient fruitcake? Yeah, I mean, we could just give it it's a global cooldown for it, so we can just do that. Goddamn too much sugar. I feel like there's less material in this that isn't sugar than there is sugar. So it's like mostly sugar and preservatives. Yeah. It's a fruitcake that never dies. Yes. Yeah. It's actually like an immortal creature, I think. It's definitely impossible to defeat. But you can see, like, that's a maraschino cherry. And those are the cherries that have been treated with preservatives so heavily that, like, they're like a gelatinous mass that's red. There's, like, walnuts in there, but they're candied walnuts. I don't even know what that green thing is. I think that might be a maraschino cherry that's been dyed green, dude. Like, it just doesn't... None of it makes any sense. But yeah, this right here, not a fruitcake. That's bread. That's bread that wishes it could attain immortality. This is like a level 1 fruitcake. And this is when the fruitcake attains full levels, basically. Yeah. Want to give it a life buff? This will not buff your life. This will debuff your life. Your maximum health should go down if you eat this. Legitimately. It'll fill you up. But it comes at a cost. Yeah. It's like eating a phylactery. In fact, I feel like a lich should probably use a fruitcake as a phylactery. Because usually what happens is somebody eats some of this, and then they throw it in the back of their fridge, and it just stays there forever. Like, the person will eventually die with this still in their fridge. And it will be inherited by the next of kin. Still edible, technically. Yeah. Terrifying thing, the fruitcake. How many have you eaten? You've eaten 12 fruitcakes? That's too many. Please do not eat inheritance fruitcake. Why? Coward. You actually like fruitcake? Okay, so Cass right there likes fruitcake, and I want to call attention to this. The reason that person likes fruitcake is because they ate one. That's how fruitcake reproduces. When you eat a fruitcake, it slowly makes its way up into your mind, and then causes you to want to make fruitcake because you like it. And then you produce more fruitcake this way and give them to your friends. The process then repeats. As you can see, this is true because now they're saying, I'm normal. Yeah, it's a mind flare. Mind flare. So if a friend ever gives you a fruitcake, they've already been replaced. It's too late. Yeah. Yeah. They're not themselves anymore. It's over. We need to just add a ton of sugar to this. Just all of the sugar. 16 sugar. to the fruitcake. Ushka. So we've got Ushka. How many beetroots, though, would I do for this? Oh, wait, I forgot about this. I have to add mushroom medley to the game. Shit. So, I did this off stream, but I added a bunch of mushrooms to block game. There's mushrooms all over the game now. I don't even remember where I put them. But I have to add making a mushroom medley to the game. Where is it? There's mushrooms now. There's a lot of mushrooms. Mushroom. There we go. We got oyster mushrooms, chicken of the woods, witch's butter, puffball mushrooms, and shiitake mushrooms. So that's the thing now. Yeah. And on top of that, I changed alchemy. So if we go down over here to the old alchemy place, grab this real fast. I wanted to make the mushrooms have like an actual good meaning. So what I did is we go to the potion selling now. You can make potions with redstone and lapis. And that uses like bacon bits and cursed sand and stuff like that from different dungeons. Or you can use mushrooms. And it takes quite a lot of mushrooms, but they use different ones. So puffballs and oyster mushrooms and witch's butter for the instant ones. And then chicken of the woods, shiitake, and witch's butter for the other ones. So that'll be, you can do that, which is kind of cool. So you'll be able to do that now. Yeah. I'm excited for that now. But yeah, mushrooms and alchemy. Boop. Oh, look. Still grow mushrooms? Yeah. Yep. I also go foraging every day, too. It's quite fun. Okay, we gotta add mushroom medley to the game. Can't forget that. Raw beetroots. You should do 4 of them for this. Yeah. And then peppermint bark. I don't know what I need to do for that. Peppermint barks. How do we build a peppermint bark? It's got to use pepper, right? That would be quite funny. We don't have mint in the game. Sweet Nina looks just like her mother. Jesus, dude. Good day to you, my goblin lord. Good day. We don't have mint, though. Sugarcane and green dye is mint. No, I'd have to add mint to the game. We've got nutmeg bees' holiday thing. Raw beetroot, raw sweet berries. We're going to use that for something else. We're going to put that in the gooseberry pie. Get rid of that. Do this. And then it's material dough. There we go. Sugar is in here. Pumpkin? No, we're not going to do a pumpkin. I think you do that with other pies, yeah? Yeah. Pepper and tree bark? Here's the problem. We use a lot of tree bark in the game. It's kind of rarer. But if I wanted to add a recipe using tree bark, that would be a lot of different bark, right? And I'd have to make a bunch of different recipes for that because we don't have a way of doing tag system through this. I may need to do some new logic to do a tag of items. Would your evil twin be legalized software? It'd probably be, I don't know. Because it's pirate software. It'd have to be something hardware, dude. Mint bark. There's no mint. There's no mint in the game. Oh, we can't use a slime block. That's weird. Using pepper on it does make sense. I'm trying to think of what we would do with this. Definitely would not be beetroot. I don't know yet. It would be ninja hardware. Because that's the opposite of a pirate. We all know that. We all know that's true. Yeah. Slimes or spearmint? I don't think so. Just make mint? No, you don't want to make one new resource. Here's the thing. If I add mint, I have to add a sink for mint. And the sink for mint isn't going to be this one recipe. It's going to be a million different things. And I have to add it to the entire economy and give it a drop rate for herbalism and put it all over the gut. No, we're not doing that. With mushrooms, I did that. And I added them all to the economy, and I made a bunch of different stuff for them. They're used for consumables. With this, we don't add mint to the game. We're going to use pepper. It's going to have pepper in it. That's already there. I'm trying to think what else we do with this. How's your day going? Good. I'm thinking economy-wise what we do with this. What if you make the mint instantly expire? No. I don't want expiring items. No. Okay, so mincemeat pie works. Fruitcake works. Ushka works. It's going to use the mushroom medley. Peppermint bark. What if we just have it use a log from every type of tree? Like one log from each tree. What does peppermint bark do in terms of stats? Let me actually go look. Because I could do that. And I think that would work. I don't know what it looks like right now, though. I don't even know what the model is for peppermint bark. There's Ushka. There's peppermint bark. I mean, it's 5% magic damage. It's not bad. That's really good, actually. Yeah. 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 Oh, yeah, the gooseberry pie actually has to have a chicken in it. There we go. Goose and berry pie. Yeah. I think I'm going to do one of each type of log. That's what we'll do. I think that works. Yeah. Got ads. Can you play the server on stream? Yeah. Yeah, no problems. Do it up. How many log types are there? Log. Dear God. Okay, oak, spruce, birch. Jungle. Acacia. Dark oak, mangrove, cherry. And what is the last one? Pale oak. There we go. You got me addicted to sumo? Your life is bettered. Improved. Gotta fix this. Wait, what is that? What? Oh. Something is missing. What is it? Okay, the gooseberry's in there. Peppermint bark's in there. Roasted chestnuts. Ushka's missing. Fruitcake is missing. Why is fruitcake missing? That's a bit weird. Mincemeat pie is missing. Fruitcake and Ushka. So those three are missing. But why? I'm gonna have to look at the logs and find out what the hell's broken. Something is broken. Oh, that would probably be the reason there for that one. Mincemeat pie is now fixed. Fruitcake should not be a problem. These are all correct. Let's try it anyway. Fruitcake has escaped the coding containment. Something's wrong. I just don't know what it is yet. Okay, mincemeat pie works. Only thing we're missing now is the fruitcake and the ushka. Let me go look at the server. I wish to know the problem. Why are you mad? No, stop dumping server thread. I don't give a shit about that. What is this? What are you angry about? Stop. What are you warning about? What is this? No. Ah, the werewolf Wellington is messed up. Hold up. There we go. There's some other stuff that's broken in here. No. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. There's a bunch of weird stuff that's missing, and I'm looking through it right now. We don't use war supplies anymore. Don't use any of that. Somebody just got an actual recipe. That's cool. Corrupted Armor Warriors. I really wish their console wouldn't jump to the front of the log every single goddamn time a new log entry went in. It's super annoying. Like, if I'm scrolled up through the log, I want it to stop. Like, the auto jump. Deeply unimpressed by this feature. Is it birch log that's the problem? Why is that a problem? Okay, that one's fixed. What, can't it? I was gonna say, I don't think that's an issue, yeah? Yeah, do you want to know something that just happened? Yeah! Oh, you were calling it that. Okay. So something in here is broken. I just don't know what it is. It's angry about it. Maybe it's the pepper. Let me make sure that that one is just called pepper. It is. For mushroom medley, I think I'm going to make it 2 of the weaker mushrooms and not use witch's butter. I think we'll have it be 2 of the baby mushrooms. Or all 4 of the little mushrooms. That'd be better. Yeah, I think we'll do that. And I think this is likely broken over on this character, too. Or not. Chef Sue's going to have this. We're going to put Mushroom Medley over here, I think. Yep. We're going to go need to make that real fast. Crafting stations. We're going to pull up Chef Sue. Yeah, so I added Mushroom Medley to the game. Oh, I know what this is. It's Heimdall. Okay, the thing that's dumping into this, I gotta talk to Jake. Heimdall, Jake put in a new thing for Heimdall that is like, whenever the server has any type of a minor hitch or a performance issue, it dumps a stack trace, but it looks like it's dumping into the console, and it's just huge and a mess. It's not great, dude. Baby mushroom grows on babies? Of course. What do you think daycare is for? What is baby powder made of? I mean, obviously babies. What? Yeah. Yeah, just like baby oil. Like, where do you think you get those products from, Chat? Why do you think they call it baby oil? It's made out of babies. Right? Kind of babies, though? Yeah. Yeah, it's in the name. Olive oil equals made from olive. Baby oil equals made from baby. Baby carrots made from baby. Yeah. Matter baby? That's a good one. That's an old one. Yeah, have you heard of the Matter Baby? Who here hasn't heard of a Matter Baby? What's the matter, baby? Nothing. What's the matter with you? The oldest of the Ligma. Yeah. I was in a time before Ligma, Chet. The Stone Age Ligma. Okay, bacon and eggs. I think what we need to do is all the way down here. Because we have all the pies. Mushroom medley, and I guess we'll do... Alright. I think I'm going to do 4 different combinations of mushroom medley, because we have 4 different mushrooms. And I'm going to make it so you only need 2 of the more common mushrooms to make a mushroom medley. And I'm going to do every one of the combinations that's there, and we'll have 4 different recipes for it. I think it's the right way to do this. Because if I don't do it that way, you're going to have oddness. It feels weird, because we'll do, like, oyster mushroom and chicken, oyster mushroom and puffball, oyster and shiitake. And then we'll go down that list for all of that. So I think that's how we're going to do that. Then it'll be chicken. Oh, there's going to be a bunch of combos this way. Maybe we should do 3 of the mushrooms. Because if we do 3 of the mushrooms, we'd leave 1 out. It'll be 4 different combinations. Yeah, I'll do 3. I'll do 3. That'll work better. Matter babies suggest the existence of antimatter babies. Antimatter elders? Yeah, the horror. The deep horror. Yeah, we'll have to do a material for each one of these. And we'll do... I'm just going to take all 4 of these and put them on here and be lazy about it. And then pop these all in. And then I can just remove them at will. And we'll make 4 different recipes for this. Cooking for this should be level 1. Yeah. Yeah, that should work. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's do that. We'll give it some recipe to it. There we go. Now it'll actually get some XP. It'll cost you 5 coin. But that's fine. Wait, what? So sneeze, dude. And now we can just do this, and this, and this, and this. Hey. Auntie, bless you? Doesn't that mean you want me to sneeze more? Is that what you want? It's fair.
Rhymaxolotl with 500 bits said, "Greetings, biblically accurate Nergal. Tis I, your arch nemesis."
It's not true.
Axolotl man, whom just like the common Tarkov player, will wiggle, but once say don't shoot and then shoot. Anyway, Inkrolotl is coming along great. I have just finished a secondary gameplay loop within the gameplay loop, and oh no, we're in the time loop again.
It's too late.
To break it, you must look up a weird game called Sip Fisher on Steam.
Okay. Sip Fisher? I don't think I've ever heard of that. Sip Fisher. We'll look this up. Boop. Store. Sip Fisher. Oh, that's cool. Wanted to drink an entire lake. Wait. Wait, what? You drink the lake through a straw to catch fish. What a wild game idea. And then you build the pier. That's crazy. That's insane, dude. What a crazy game. Amazing. Here, have this. It's a game about hydration, chat. Yeah, it's a game about hydration. Interesting. Do it now, no glue? I don't have any water, though. What am I supposed to do with no water? How could I possibly hydrate if I don't have any water? How could I possibly do that? Any indie games on sale today you would recommend? Kingdoms of the Dump. That game is freaking good. It's quite fun. Cookie dough flour, golden flour dough, golden dough, essentially dough, nutmeg. Let's grab this. Mushroom medley. Muddley. And we'll go to here. Mushroom medley as a material. Save this in. Material. Mushroom medley is there. Whole bunch of fungus. What are we gonna make that look like, though? There's got to be a model that we can use that looks like a pile of different fungus. Oh, wait. There is, and it's in a bowl. What is it called? What is it called? There it is. Rabbit stew. That's the one. Save that. And now what we'll do is when we make this, we're going to take another item with this. We'll add that to it. Yeah. We're going to make a bowl. And we'll go to Chef Sue on this one, and this is going to be, what is it? 7, and then 16, and then 25, and then 34. Chat's going to love that number. There we go. Hey, Pirate, what you working on? Working on block game Christmas stuff and putting mushrooms in the video game. The rating party of 4 and the rating party of 3. You guys are awesome. Hope you're having a good day. Alright, let's see if this actually functions. Reload that. And did you blow up? Nope, they're here. Dude. It's a whole bunch of fungus. There we go. Perfect. It's working. We'll use Chef Sue to make mushroom medley, and then we'll probably add like a cooked mushroom or something like that. I don't know yet. Chef Holiday, let me see if anybody else is broken because of this. Looks like no. So all the rest of the cooking in the game is still functional. We don't use mushrooms in this. We use jam in that. The all jam. Alright, that got fixed. Chef Jam is fine. Chef Holiday is fine. Now we gotta go into here. All of this is done and working. Chestnuts, mincemeat pie, ushka, peppermint bark, and gooseberry pie. So we can go and fix this layout now. Then we should be good to go on that. Layouts. Chef Holiday. Yeah, Chef Sue is the sous chef. That is true. There we go. Save that out. You ever eat a perpetual stew, like the ones that have been cooking nonstop for 45 years? That sounds like botulism with extra steps, man. Like, that sounds like a terrible idea, man. Oh, something's missing. Let's find out which one it is. Which one is broken? Christmas eggnog, Christmas eggnog. So eggnog is there. Hot chocolate, gingerbread cookie, candy fish, roasted chestnuts. All of that works. Mincemeat pie. Fruitcake is missing. That's odd. Did I not put a fruitcake in the consumables? It's a little bit weird. Let me go into consumables real fast and see if that's missing. Waiting on it. If it's going on for that long, it means enough people survived it. Wait. I mean, it's right there, so... That's not the problem. That's in there. What would be the issue here? That's what it is. Never mind. This is a vanilla item. Sugar is not a special item. There we go. Save. That should be saved now. Come on, go on the server. Go on the server! Damn you. Do it.
Aquadictus said, hello Thor and ferret friends. I have become the next victim of real life catching up, though luckily not in a bad way. Recently I have already noticed I spend less time in chat of the ferret channel. Main reason for this is that I'm training towards getting more responsibility at work, and this takes up a bunch of energy.
Fair.
To keep my energy balance, I've decided to take a step back from wiki work and also for now stop with the ferret clip of the day. I will still be around, just a bit less.
That is okay. 100% okay. Don't ever feel like that is a mandatory thing that you have to do. Whatsoever. Whatsoever. And I hope that you'll be able to do cool things in the future, man. I do like the EXP bars, Jake. I was actually just going to add that. Looks good. Chef Sue. What else are we adding for this? Trying to think of what else. I think we've removed... I think the last patch update, I actually said I removed the things that I'm looking at here. If I go to streams... Actually, let me go to block game announcements. Because I'm pretty sure I put out an announcement about this. Yeah, I did. Okay. Mushrooms can now be used to craft at the potion cellar. These got removed. That's perfect. And oyster mushrooms and everything is now there. Yeah. Cool. That's fixed. Fixed with no problems. Hey. What is this, Jake? What did you send me? One of the items that drops from rich rags. Okay, we've got some bugs to fix. That's good. Anyway, I'm going to get the holiday stuff done first. I don't know why that tower is spawning, Jake, so we can look into that today. Let me find out why that's happening. Because the thing is if we go into here and we look at our world gen, and we look at structure set. Structure set has a thing for pillager outposts, which is this right here, and I've set that to be nothing. So, the only thing that I can think of is that somehow one of those towers spawned before I changed this. And that the new Murkheim, if we regenerated Murkheim, it couldn't possibly have it. Wait, what's going on? Shadow Crushers, what are you talking about? You don't think so, Jake? I'm trying to think of what could possibly cause this, because Pillager Outpost is the way that this gets summoned, right? If we go to Structure, go to Template Pool. Let me pull it up. Because we pull this up in here, we go to Data... We'll go to Minecraft. We'll go to World Gen, and then Structure, and we've got Pillager Outpost, right? Somehow this is spawning this. I don't know why. Yeah. Somehow it is. Also, Jake, I actually kind of want to know what they're talking about with that. Yeah, Shadow Crushers. Do you have more information for that? You like to fly around Merc and vanish, and you see still spawn and generating new chunks? Okay, so... And it was spawning that randomly? It's very odd. Because if we go to the template pool, and we look at Outpost Pillager, which is the new one that I made, that is pulling Outpost Pillager and Outpost Pillager Overgrown and using the merge processor that I wrote. And it's pulling the vanilla one? Here's the real question. When you look for that structure with locate, what is it named? Is it named Pillager Outpost? Or is it named something else? If it's hard-coded to spawn, I can kill it. That's fine. It's not a big deal. It doesn't find any, but they're in the world. Let's see. Those are not ferrets. Those are minks. Those are minks. It's a different animal. Yeah. Yeah, this was the COVID-19 thing. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. It was minks. It's because something you have to understand is they have a lot of mink fur farms up there. And basically what they did was they culled all of the mink fur farms. It was 17 million animals because COVID can infect minks. That was the reasoning at the time. Which was kind of wild and awful. Yeah. 17 million? Yeah. Yeah. Those animals were being raised for their fur already. which is terrible. But when we put that into perspective, that's a bit different than killing all the ferrets in Denmark, right? This is a very different animal, and it's a different situation. Can ferrets also be infected? Yes, they can. That just why? For fashion, my dude. Welcome to fur trade. Yep. So I think what we could do here, Jake, is if we go into World Gen and then Structure, and I can just replace it. Because template pool's already replaced. Pillager Outpost. Yeah. So my guess, Jake, is because I renamed this. I made a thing called Pillager Outposts, which is supposed to be the name under structure set, which is weird because it looks like it is still generating them somehow. Because if we go into World Gen and we go into structure set, we actually have a thing in here that is Pillager Outposts, right? Instead of Pillager Outpost. And I've set that to nothing. There is no Pillager Outpost. However, for whatever reason, it's still spawning them. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to go to structure. I'm going to pull this file, which is Pillager Outpost here, and we're going to have it reference nothing. Which I don't know if that works or how that works. I don't know if we can reference nothing. But it's it's kind of weird. It's like actually kind of weird that it would do that. Ugh. So I don't know. We're going to have to do something weird. Something strange. Yeah, because I don't want that anymore. What are we going to call this thing? It's called Pillager Outpost.json. There we go. Outpost Pillager. And we'll grab... I think we'll grab any other structure. We'll grab it real fast. Let's grab campsite. And what we'll do is we'll do this. Oh, you know what I could do? I know what I could do. We could just take this and be like, actually put it in no biomes. And that's it. Yeah. Be like, yeah, you know what? Totally make this thing in no biome in the video game. Minecraft. Overwriting everything. And I think that'll stop it from doing whatever the hell it's trying to do. And we'll make this work with the start pool. And we'll do that. That should be fun. How's the new ferret doing? If you're talking about Mr. Nemo, he's doing good. He's very hopped up on the good drugs right now because he just lost an arm. So he's on gabapentin. We showed him off earlier today. He's very sweet. Yeah. He's very sweet. Biomes filled empty? Generating in every biome now? No. No. Outpost Pillager. So I guess we'll have to make another one of these. Yeah. No. I think we're good. I think we'll just do this. Yeah. I think this is what I'm going to do with it. Maybe. That'll be fine. Human body is made of nonsense. I woke all well, slept another hour, and now you feel horrible. Yeah, it was that extra hour, dude. Shouldn't have done it.
Kay on the couch said we were promised the end of man. I want it now. Yar joke.
It's already happened. You know what the end of man is? The feet. It's true. Not the butt, that's like the middle, dude. Wait, this song is new? It's for a new area. Remix of an older track? No. It's not a remix. Not really. It's just using all of the stuff from the tower. And some new stuff. That's on the Final Fantasy remake? Depends. You mean the Final Fantasy VII remake? I never ended up playing it. Okay. I think this will solve the problem, Jenk. We're probably going to have to restart the server, though. And then test everything. It's not really high priority. Even though it's got broken loot, yeah? Is that what you were saying before? It's got, like, weird vanilla loot, right? I think that's what he was saying before. I don't know if he's there. Did you fix the magic trash can? Yeah. Oh, it's broken to the fact that it has instance loot chests that have nothing in them? Dude, that's even weirder, because if it was the vanilla structure, it wouldn't have instance loot chests. That's super weird. What? Right? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Can you teleport me to one of these, Jake? Like, do you know where one is that I could go to? Because, like, that's a really weird one, man. I don't know what could cause that.
Cass_Cadence said with the discussion on Ramune the other day, I want to share a quirk I found with Japanese and some other similar languages. All vowels only have one sound each. A is always R, E is always the same E in egg, I is always like the one in imp, O is always the same one in pot, and U is always the same one in fume. This also means there are rarely silent E's in these languages.
Okay. Language is weird as hell. Jake, you gave me coordinates and it's not here. You gave it to me 2 days ago. Oh, Murkheim reset. Yeah. I was like, where is it, man? Yeah, language is super weird, man. I'm kind of unsurprised. Is a bugged one in Murkheim still? Let me see. Warp, Murkheim. Oh my god, just do it. There you go. No, that's not a bugged one. That's the proper tower. No, we're talking about, like, the vanilla... pillager tower, which I'll show you what I mean. Like the vanilla one, not the like I made this because it doesn't look shitty one, which is this one. Like the vanilla, the horrible looking atrocity that is this building. Yeah. Instead of the new hotness that is this building, which is doing its processor correctly now. If you look at that, what is that? Somebody left a tiny metal on the ground in here. That's wild. Those are good. But yeah, no. If you look at this, it's actually doing the processor for the Ivy, so that's functional. Would locate work? Let me see. Minecraft locate structure pillager. Pillager outpost. Could not find a structure of type pillager outpost nearby. They don't seem to exist, man. That's what I was wondering is, like, I do outpost pillager, and Minecraft base does pillager outpost. Because I think Minecraft's basic way of naming things is atrocious and upsetting. But this is the correct one. So, yeah. But the pillager outpost is not on the server. That's why I was so confused when you said there was one, and I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Let me try warping to Murkheim, and then I'll just do a detection from there. No, could not find a structure of type pillager outpost. And that means it's not within, like, a massive radius, dude. Like, an enormous radius. And if I TP to, like, negative 5,000, and then wiggle, and then negative 5,000... still nothing. So, like, the only thing I can think of, man, is that it generated once when I was messing with shit. And then now it's not there anymore. Otherwise, it's some Hero Brand shit, dude. Like, I don't know. I have no clue at that point. Anyway, I've made it even less likely for this to occur. I think. Yeah. Is there a main storyline in Block Game? Is there lore? Yes. There are hidden objects all over the place that tell you stories. They're quite interesting. You should go do them. Okay, holiday chest, Christmas. I don't feel like there's enough stuff in here. You know? I feel like there should be more tokens. Or more money. Something. Maybe something. There we go. Save that in like that. The squiggle, you madman? Always the squiggle, dude. I could call it the tilde plus. By the way, we're now getting in touch with all of the developers for in December, and we had to make another Discord for it to specifically wrangle every single one of the groups for all the in December games, and we have to send out emails before the 1st of December to everybody. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's going to be so much. Right? Yeah. It's a lot of emails, but it's exciting. You 30% email? Do you have a lot of email? We're planning to do it like this. Basically, every game for in December is going to be, it's going to have a time slot for each of the days that I'm streaming in December. We're going to do one at 3 a.m., one at 6 a.m., one at 9 a.m. So every day it'll be 3 games. I'll play each game for an hour, and then we'll interview the developers for an hour while I'm playing it. Is the idea. So we'll have that. Yeah. Thor mushroom gravy update? Wait, what? You fried sliced lion's mane with salt and pepper and garlic powder, ground it into a dust, added it to a turkey gravy, and it was the best gravy I've ever made. That sounds awesome, dude. That sounds really good. Hell yeah, man. No offense, but why the huge... Why would that be offense? It's just a mic. I don't know. That's the size of a Blue Yeti, right? There's no, like, reason for it. I just use it. Yeah, it's just microphone. What happens if you encounter a game you want to play for more than an hour? I just keep playing it? Right? But the idea is we have a 3-hour time slot, and we've booked 2 hours of it. So that way there's, like, some time in between. There's some wiggle room, is the whole idea there. We gotta have wiggle room on it. I don't think we should do chestnuts with this. I think there should be one of all of the food. What the hell's going on here? Copy. Paste. Thank you. We'll do the 5 holiday foods in the eggnog. Hot chocolate. Gingerbread cookie. Candy fish. And chestnuts. That'll work. Have you considered putting a microphone on your sock so we can green screen, can make it invisible? My green screen? You can't see my green screen right now. I keep it hidden, dude. That's the whole point. Boop. That goes over there. All right. These are done. Tokens should be fine with this. Special effects are expensive? Yes. Go back to the Great Tree. Do PB reload. Do this. And then we'll say PB restock. And the Great... No, not Agartha. The Great Tree. That's a lot better. Yeah, I like that a lot more. It's not giving me anything fun. That's a bit weird. Should raise this to 50% chance. We'll get one of them. Or, to be honest with you, yeah, we'll do 50% chance. Yeah, we'll do that. Because I was trying to think of, like, how I wanted this to work. There we go. I was like, why is this not dropping anything? That's pretty good. That's a lot of nutmeg, though. Might be too much. We're gonna fix that. There we go. Save that out. Maximum of 4 nutmeg. Oh yeah, no, we don't put any other animals in the ferret room. It's too dangerous for them and for the ferrets. Not worth the risk, my dude. That's much better. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot better there. Cool. Alright. Other than humans, we can risk humans to praise our ferret overloads. True. True. Yeah, no humans allowed in the ferret room either. You just get 8. Okay. Profession sets, set bonus non-holiday, snowball token, 6 new foods. Trying to think what else we did. Didn't one of the ferrets try to kill a baby goat? Yeah. Which one was it? I think it was Torch, right? Yeah, it was Torch. Oh, little guy. Miss him, man. Okay, these are done. Yeah, Torch tried to kill a baby goat. Basically, ferrets have no fear and will try to kill an animal many times their size and will usually accomplish this. They're really good at killing. And he tried to kill a baby goat? Yeah. Before he came to us. Yeah. Okay, snowball token is done. New foods are done. Foods are done. We need to rebuild the profession sets. We need to rebuild the sets. Might not be profession sets, might be combat sets. Have they ever tried to kill a human? 2 of them have. They came to us because they were up for behavioral euthanasia, meaning that they sent 2 people to the ER. And when a pet store has an animal that sends a human being to the ER, they euthanize them. And we convince them, instead of euthanizing, give them to us. We'll rehabilitate them. And they surrendered them instead. And we've managed to rehab them. So, yeah, that's happened twice. That's a thing, man. Like, ferrets are obligate carnivores. They're very strong, and they will hurt you if you handle them wrong. So, not really a pet for a kid, I find. Unless they're very, very well adapted. What's the cause of that aggression? Always fear. Always. It means that someone didn't know what they were doing and they were handling them wrong. They dropped them or hurt them in some way. As an example, when we have an animal that's like that, they're usually afraid of being picked up or they're afraid of hands. Like, that's like Milo. Milo was afraid of hands. He was terrified of hands. He didn't want you to get near him with hands. And if you brought like a glove to him, he would attack the glove, you know, sort of a thing. And then slowly but surely got him used to like, hey, a hand is not an enemy. Because he clearly someone had screwed up and like squoze him too hard or dropped him or hurt him in some way. They didn't know what they're doing. That happens. Welcome to pet stores. Like, people are idiots. And he was just afraid. He was just afraid of them, so he thought they were a combatant. He wanted to fight tooth and nail to kill the hand, right? Same as cats. Cats aren't unpredictable unless they've been unpredictably handled. Exactly. It's the same with ferrets. But, like, sometimes you'll get a ferret and you pick them up and they splay their legs out and they panic, and it's because someone dropped them. And, like, I knew immediately, it's Mike and Maisie. Was it? No, it was Milo. I thought it was Milo. Yeah. No, that was Milo. Yeah, not Mike. For the students, Milo was the one who put a person in the ER. Mike and Milo were still aggressive towards people. Yeah. Yeah, Milo put someone in the ER. One of the other ferrets put someone in the ER as well. There was 2 of them. I'll have to ask. I think it might have been Maisie. I think it was Maisie, dude. I'll ask Shay about it. Because I know there was 2. I know Milo was one of them. Yeah, Maisie was vicious at first, dude. Maisie was super, super dangerous at first. And the scary thing is like, with Milo, Milo's big. He's a big boy. And they're easy to predict. They're easy to, like, grab, you know, and, like, stop. The girls, you can't. They're really flexible, and they will bite the shit out of you. Yeah. Yeah, Big Mike had, he was sick, so he's fine. Yeah, I know there were 2 that put people in the hospital. And I know Milo was one of them. Milo was scary as hell. he needed big leather gloves to handle it first. Clipper didn't happen? You talking about with Torch attacking a baby goat? Yeah, we don't have that clip. It happened before he came to us. I'll have to ask Shay about that, though. Yeah, don't name a ferret with an M name, exactly. People putting animals at risk for cute videos? What are you talking about? Cute videos. You got a clip of a wild stoat dragging away a baby rabbit for lunch? Yeah, no. Ferrets can take down fully grown rabbits. In fact, rabbits have an instinctual fear of ferrets. If you handle a ferret and you get the oils in your skin anyway, and you go near rabbits, they will panic. So you cannot own rabbits and ferrets at the same time, not effectively. And if you handle a ferret, you cannot go near rabbits without like very well washing your hands, like hot soap and water kind of a thing, because they panic and they'll hurt themselves. The rabbits will, because they instinctually fear that, and it makes sense because ferrets eat them, dude. that's what they do. Yeah, they eat them. The risk for cute vids thing? That's shit. Oh, anytime, G-Town. Thank you, man. Yeah. When can we expect the game to be done? Are you talking about with Heartbound? I release new updates every month, man. And when it's done. I made that promise in January of this year, and I've stuck to it. I've got an update coming out, I think tomorrow. Tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow. I was working on it earlier today. I was trying to get the writing right. It's the last scene in Animus, so it's gonna work. I'm probably gonna release it in 2 parts, which will be Sheldon's side and Shelley's side. But I've got it written, so might get it all done. Oh no, that shit's dumb, Leica. When will you finish Block Game? It's an MMO. It never gets finished. You just keep adding stuff. Alright. Let's go to items. We're going to look at holiday armor. Okay. Christmas Ranger stuff. I think all this got updated. I think I actually already updated all of this. I think. Pretty sure. It's defense on that 6. We go down to the wizard gear 6. Okay, I think I did update this. Be a huge Warframe update on 10th of December. Yeah, but Hightail comes out on the 13th of January, and that's the biggest thing I'm paying attention to. And on the 11th of December, we have Ashes of Creation. And the Game Awards, there'll be some announcements on the 11th. The only thing I want from the Game Awards is Expedition 33 to win Game of the Year. That's all I care about. Alright, these are set up correctly. We're going to go into crafting stations. The Expedition Award, yeah. Okay. Christmas, where are you? Dear God. We're not adding Frosty the Mount this year. We're not doing repair powder anymore. recipes for all those. There's OBS for Linux? Yes, there is. There is nothing wrong with OBS for Linux. Nothing at all. Is there no Christmas thing in this? Really? Really? It's gotta be in here. Huh. Thanksgiving. And then Halloween. Ah, there we go. These are in the wrong order. I was like, why is this set up this way? Just completely wrong order on these. And I named them something different before. We're gonna grab them all and do this. Holiday cooking. There we go. We can go past all the Thanksgiving stuff. And now we get to create new recipes. Move this to another view. There we go.
Non-alphabetical character said morning nice day to fishing, ain't it?
What? Nice day for fishing, ain't it? Crafting stations, we're gonna go to Chef Holiday. Pull Chef Holiday over here. There's so many recipes that need to be added. I think this is the last little piece that needs to be updated too. We're going to call it Recipe Christmas Eggnog. And then Recipe Christmas Hot Chocolate. And the recipe is going to be Christmas Hot Chocolate. So the permission has to be changed as well. All right. That's all we're going to have to change for each one of these, is make sure that these are named correctly. And I also have to add new ones. Yeah. This would be totally new ones for each one of these. I basically used to do, like, a pretty lame way of naming stuff. And it was not very descriptive, and the new way of doing this is dramatically better. Like, dramatically better. Let's do Christmas chestnuts for this one. What does that create? I think it's called roasted chestnuts, yeah. Let me actually go back to town. By God, he's adding 1 million new recipes. Roasted chestnuts is the name of it. Giant gingerbread cookie, hot chocolate, eggnog. Let's make sure that this is named correctly. Should be giant gingerbread cookie. There we go. Brew eggnog. Cook a giant gingerbread cookie. Cook candy fish. Christmas candy fish. To roast chestnuts. We'll make this into Christmas chestnuts. Christmas chestnuts. Christmas chestnuts. Chestnuts. We'll make this roasted chestnuts. There we go. Basically, I just have to add the new stuff for each one of these. And we're adding this recipe for each one. And that'll allow me to make an item where the player uses it and they learn the recipe. There we go. Mincemeat pie is in, that's good. Go grab the next one. Doot, 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 doot. Get out of here. Wait, what's up? Oh, you're talking about for Hightail? Yeah. Hightail releases on Shay's birthday. Which is kind of wild. Yeah. So I'll probably play it on stream. It's the idea. I'm gonna have to. Let's see. You know, I think this is probably the right word for cooking a fruitcake. You summon a fruitcake. That's how that works. I'm gonna do that. Yeah. I'm fine with this. It's like an eldritch being, you know? Yeah, you gotta hail the fruitcake, dude. You do usually summon abominations into reality. Exactly. So you get it. Jake, can you believe we're only a month and a half away? It's almost time, dude. It's almost time. All right. The recipes are in. So now what we're going to do is add those recipes to that new NPC, which I'll add here. Token Christmas. Do 128 of those. I think it's only 100 coin. That makes sense. We'll just grab all of these. Oh, that's weird. 2, 3, and then 4 and 5. So easy this is to add these two. Like, it's just so simple at this point. The framework is able to handle all of it. Easy peasy. Alright. Those ones are in now. What are you creating? We're adding in recipes for different holiday stuff. Basically, what I did first was I made all of the items. That was done the other day. Then, today I'm making all the recipe items, and I'm adding them to the NPC. And we're setting up all the drop rates for everything and building everything out so that on December 1st, I can hit the go button and players will immediately be able to access all of these items without any downtime. But the idea is building it all out so we can get to that point. There's gooseberry pie for this one. Alright. These are in, that's in, we're good to go. You seen a game called Mars First Logistics? No. No, I've not. You gonna be special drops from the boss? Yes, Schnappy. Yes, there will be. Christmas could use more sumo wrestling Santas? Dude, that's boss. What if we made the... I was gonna make Krampus as the boss, but what if we made just a big-ass sumo wrestling Santa? And he just kicked your ass. They just went up and he's like, huh! And he just like open palm smashed you and you died. Hell yeah. What are the elves then? Elves are like gnomes. Yeah. Fodder. Okay, crafting stations. We're gonna do layouts for Christmas. Christmas. Dear God, there would be 1 million items now. Alright, let's see. We've got... Don't need any of those. We'll do... Oh, I need to add the other thing, too. Hold up. I think I'll add the, We gotta do the offhand, don't we? I just realized we don't have offhands. Maybe I won't do offhands now, because we don't need them. We don't actually need these anymore. Do we? Let me go into... Items. We'll go to item sets. Set Christmas. This is set to 5. So we do need the offhand. Shit. Alright, I gotta make an offhand for each one of these. Elves could be the promoters with the flags. That's probably true. I don't like elves. No. Like, Santa's elves are just gnomes, dude. They're not like elves. You know, they're not like an elf. They're like a gnome. Gnome-like. Yeah, it's not good. Santa gets you gnomed? That's pretty true, actually. Yeah, it's horrific, dude. Alright. Here's the choice, chat. We don't have Christmas offhands. Or we do have Christmas offhands. Which one do you want? Do you want offhands for Christmas? Or do you not want offhands for Christmas? Pros and cons? Pro. It might be kind of neat. Con. I have to build them. The children are hungry for hands. Not that kind of hand. I like extra Christmas hands, please. Making you work is not a con. No offhands. Offhands. No cons for you. No cons for you. I guess the con for the players, it's another item you have to get. Which means you have to farm a little bit more. Yes, offhands? I'm seeing more yeses than no's. Gotta make mittens? Oh, that's already part of the set. Yeah, the set bonuses themselves, like the actual holiday items, those already exist. So that's not a thing. Here, if we close this and I go into holiday gear or whatever, got an item. It's taking 10,000 years. We go to holiday armor here and do Christmas. Yeah, I think Rangers all, like, they have a ghillie suit made out of mistletoe. That's the way, dude. And then the wizard wears an entire suit of gingerbread. The warrior wears, like, a caribou outfit. The guardian wears, like, a polar set made of frost. Made of, like, just blocks of ice. And then the thaumaturge looks like Santa. Yeah. You did mean the offhand mittens? I guess we could do offhand mittens. What are we going to call the damn thing? Because we'll have to add it to each one of these. Alright, hold up. Let's go to shield. Spell focus. It's going to be a lot of items. It's going to be a lot of items, my dudes. Chef Holiday, we're done with you. What is this? Oh, this is going to be all the offense. Okay. Shield, spell focus, battle totem, implement, and quiver. Those are all the items. Halloween. Alright. Arrows of the Banshee. That was the one that we put up there. So we just have to take this, and instead of writing Halloween, we write holiday. And then I go down here. And we pop this on here. That's not what I wanted. We pop this whole thing down here. And we put it as Christmas. Ranger Quiver. What are we going to name it? Sharpened candy canes. Terrifying. There we go. What is the text we put with it? Candy shanks? It's not knives, though. It's arrows, man. Yeah. You dyed your hair, and now you can't shake all these girls off of you. It's a curse. I don't believe you. That's okay, though. You, too, can continue trying to be cool on the internet. Be like obsidian, would shatter in the wound. Candy cane, would be. Sore tooth, block game. Does block game make you money? No. No, it's not monetized at all. I make it on stream. That, sir, is not what you said. I just read what you said. It says, I dyed my hair, and now I can't shake all these girls off of me. It's a curse. That's what you said. What? Don't look at it, you cut you. Are you okay? He's lost his mind, Chad. Are you trying to gaslight me? Are you gaslamping me in my own chat? Like, I've read it like 4 times. I don't even know what that means, though. What is Pirate Software Red, dude? It's not even a red. What? Yeah, dude, I'm too millennial to understand whatever this meme is. Yeah, I'm so confused. Are you trying to say my hair is red? I think it's just the lighting, to be honest with you. It looks that color in bright light. You hate your life? No. Don't hate your life. Ugh. Things do tend to look red in red light. It's not red light. It's, my hair's auburn, so when you make it, like, super bright light on it, it's, like, slightly red. That's it. But if you're not shining, like, a bright-ass light on it, it just looks brown. In the sun, it looks nice, but outside of that, not so much. It's kind of a meme. All right, I'm trying to think of what I'm going to do for the text for this. Sharpen candy cans. Maybe we do call them candy shanks. There we go. Saved. Alright, quiver's done. We gotta go to Christmas onto here. I think I'd do the Ranger set first, yeah? Yeah. So we can take this, pop this over here, take this, and pop this here. Ta-da! And this way I can make new ones every year. Alright, next one is going to be the wizard, so we'll do the spell focus. Turn this into holiday. Copy the whole thing. Yeah, so like if I wanted to do one next year, we could make it stronger in some way. Because of power creep. Oh, I just realized. I'm going to need to change this. What is the model going to be for the wizard focus? What do we want it to be? It's got to be something, right? Just a candy cane? Nah, come on, we got to do better than that. The wizard. It's a spell focus for a wizard. Oh, you know what? I know exactly what we do. We make it a snow globe. Yeah. 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 Same brain cell. Alright. Let's go find something that looks like a snow globe. That kind of looks like a snow globe, right? The beacon? The beacon kind of looks like a snow globe. It's Minecraft. Everything's a cube. We call it a snow cube. I could do that. Nether star? That is very much not snow globy. This is snow globy. Yeah, we'll call it a snow cube. Enchanted snow cube. You gonna try Hightail next year? Yes. Yeah, yes. Looks like Terraria plus Minecraft? What? No. No. What? No. Hightail is what we're going to be porting Block Game into. Hightail is everything that I wanted from Minecraft. Ever. No jank. No bullshit. Yes, good. I'm excited for it. It's not Terraria, I swear to God. I'm always kind of wondering about that. Like, when I play Noita, people are like, is this Terraria? Like, they think it's a Terraria mod. Like, some people unironically wonder that. So, like, I'm like, dude, what does that mean? Terraria is 2D, man. I'm so confused. You'd think it was a meme. It's not a meme. Okay, Enchanted Snow Cube. We gotta give it this. What is it gonna be? Beacon. Just called a beacon. All right, wizard focus, we're good. We gotta go back to this and add it. Done. Save. Is that Jim the Dandy? My man. How's it going, dude? Now we gotta do a battle totem. Now, battle totems are kind of weird. They're like a strange object the warrior wears so that he can scream better in battle. And they slash the shit out of you. That's the idea. Set Christmas. Yeah. For the warrior totem for Halloween, it was a zombie head. It was a shrunken head. What are we going to make this one? A tree ornament? Oh, it's got to be an ornament. Yeah. Yeah. The pickle. Dude, I 100% agree with you. Yes. Yes. We'll make it a sea pickle. If you can catch it, you get $20. That's how it works, dude. Glass pickle. Done. That's it. That's the text. Wait on the ads.
Xander underscore the underscore goose with 515 bits said Yar cheer 515 for. I would like your opinion on my fan casting for the greatest movie remake of all time, The Muppets Princess Bride. To start, Wesley and Buttercup will be played by Gonzo and the Chicken. Fozzie will be Fezzik, Rizzo will be Vizzini, and Pepe Prawn will be Inigo. Sam Eagle and the Token Human would be the Prince and Six-Fingered Man. I'm not sure which is which. And finally, Kermit and Ms. Piggy will be Miracle Max and his wife, specifically so Kermit gets a chance to yell at her.
why you like this. Oh my god. That's really funny. You'd watch that? Oh. Anyone want a peanut? It's funny. No, that'd be hilarious to watch, to be honest with you. Alright, that one is finished. Now we need... Actually, I've got to make sure. Warrior Totem, Christmas Warrior Totem. The totem is done. Battle Totem. Christmas. Done. Cool. Now for the shield. Time to name the shield. Let's see. Holiday. Halloween. We'll do a Christmas one. Christmas. Set Christmas. There we go. Durability, resilience. Oh, this is the same. All right. What do we name the shield? I just realized something. That's a sea pickle. We're good. Is that Christmas? Yeah. What about it? It's right there. Name it that. No. This is the identifier for what set it's a part of. It's part of 2 different sets. Winter Wonderwall. And then I can be like, anyway, here's Winter Wonderwall. I mean, like, that's all it's gonna be at that point. Wait. What do we do for the model then? There's gotta be like a model for this. It's gotta be something dumb. Lodestones look so freaking sick, dude. Bifrost Shard? What are you talking about? You mean this thing? The Prismarine? That thing? That's alright. Polished diorite fence. Alright, wall. I don't think that exists, man. There's no such thing as a polished diorite fence. That's not even real. Is there a wreath? No. Yeah, Nemo's a new ferret. Yeah, his name is Nemo, the 3-legged one. We chose that because Nemo had the tiny fin and the big fin. You want Hightail now? All these items with unique models would be great. That's exactly it, dude. Fruitcake armor? That would be pretty legit. Yeah. I mean, I guess we could change the tank set to fruitcake. Glad you found Nemo. I know, right? He's a cute little guy. Quartz shard? Are there shards in the game? You mean like that? It kind of looks like toenails, man. Yeah, nether quartz looks like toenails. It's grim. Think snow ice armor would be better? It already is. It's like polar armor. A snow block. Maybe we could do like an ice. Ice. None of this looks good, man. What if we gave him a music disc? Yeah. Because this one has blue on it. Maybe we could use that. Or this. Oh, there we go. We could do music disc creator as the shield. That actually looks kind of cool. Yeah, music disc creator. I'll use that. No, because it's a song. Anyway, here's Wonderwall then. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It would fit because it's a song. All right, shield's ready. What do we? Where's the unique identifier for this? Where did it go? Grab that. Christmas. Guardian shield. I just realized that this is a shield. When did he go change that for each one of these? This is not holiday armor. This is battle totem. And this up here is spell focus. And then this one is going to be quiver. Cobweb looks like a snow shield in hand. It can. I see what you're saying. It's a little bit weird, I guess. Nah, I don't know if I'm feeling that one. I think I like the music disc the most out of everything so far. Alright, implement. Christmas. Alright, this is the healer's one. How about a wreath for a shield? That would fit with this one the most. Yeah, this is going to be whatever one for the healer. Trying to think of what we'd use. Now understand, healers in block game don't just heal. They sacrifice their own blood to heal somebody else or themselves. And in order to heal themselves, they usually drain it out of an enemy. So, little bit different take on healing. Yeah, thaumaturge is super fun. They also use curses, yeah. What they do is they can heal their allies with their own blood or prevent enemies from healing themselves by using their own blood. Yeah, they're like a blood mage. Exactly. They're a thaumaturge. They're a miracle worker. You go around leeching enemies, you do. Frosty's melted skull. Jesus. What if we gave him an elf head? Maybe a stocking? Coal for enemies, candy for friends. I like that. I like that. There's no sock in the game, though. It'd have to be a boot. And that looks a bit weird, right? Nah, that doesn't work. We gotta find something that looks like a stocking, and I could call it like a rumpled stocking or something. Is there something that looks like a ball of cloth? Maybe. Yeah, like a ball of cloth sort of a thing. Because nothing's gonna look like a single sock. Dye? Dyes are really useful for that. I can agree with that. I use dyes for all kinds of shit, because they're like nondescript weird objects. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What if I use something weird? What if I use something really weird? Who knows what a lemon pig is? Who knows what the lemon pig is? Okay, the lemon pig is a New Year's tradition. And the idea is that you have to make a small pig out of a lemon and 2 cloves and a coin. There he is. And then you put him in the freezer, and the idea is that you replace him next year and you get good luck all year. The lemon pig. What if I made the item last year's lemon pig? Because this is around the time you would be replacing the lemon pig, dude. The horror. Yeah, he's going to be all withered and gross, so then I could use the rotting potato for it. That's what I'm going to use. Last year's lemon pig, dude. Done. Done. And we'll use the poisonous potato for the model. That's so creepy, I like it. What do I do for the description? This is still lucky, right? Explain the reference I just did. Yeah, I'm down. We're doing this. Save that. Recycling, dude. Little ham effigy? True, actually. Okay, that's done. These are done. This is done. That's done. This, not done. We need to add one for each one of these. So this has got to go 847. This will have to be 56. This will have to be 57. Yeah, we'll just do it down the line. 58, 59, and 60. And I think that does all of them. Actually, I don't think that works. I have to match this. I know what I'm going to do. We're going to go to layouts. We'll go to Halloween. Aha! Let's copy this exact thing over, and I don't have to think. No more brain parts needed. Done. Alright, save that. Waiting for that to go through. Then we gotta make the NPC. So I'll go to the old mobs. Create a new mob. Does the holiday set have a different bonus? Or the holiday gear piece is just cool cosmetic? The holiday set actually just adds a cool cosmetic. So you can mix and match these with your current existing sets now. If you want to wear 3 pieces of your normal warrior set and 2 pieces of the holiday warrior set, you will still get the warrior set bonus. However, if you wear 5 pieces of the holiday warrior set, you'll get the holiday graphic as well, if that makes sense. Not made from little hams? Oh, I bet it is. I bet it's made from little hams. The next thing that I want to add to this, by the way, is adding set bonuses to gems. So that'd be interesting. Like a complete D2 set aura? I guess. Wasn't thinking of Diablo 2 when I made it, but yeah, that fits. Or rune words kind of fit, if they had a cosmetic effect. If we do... That is set up now. This is set up. We need to go to NPC mobs. We need to go to Halloween. NPC Halloween David. Backup skeleton. Feathers. Now we can add a new guy. Is this name Thanksgiving Feathers? Let me look at the crafting stations. Was I lazy, or was I not lazy? Let's find out. Halloween David. Thanksgiving Feathers. All right, so Christmas is going to have to change for this. What was his name? I don't remember this NPC's name. That's not what we want. Alright, one moment. I gotta hide this. Hype train? Not yet, there isn't. Alright. Boop. Okay, we can take that and we'll do... What is it? Did we name it Christmas? I think it was something I named these. Ah, that's what it was. Actually, do Nick. How was your Thanksgiving? It was good. That all looks good. Save that. That would just do Christmas-Nick. I think that works. Cool. That works. Go back into here. Mob spawning is currently set to deny in here. That's fine. Chef Holiday? No, his name is Chef Holiday, dude. Alright, this guy is set up correctly, but now I need to go into here. Wait for that to load through. Go into layouts. Change this to Christmas-Nick. There we go. Wait for 10,000 years for it to load. Oh, you summoned a hype train. You did. It's fully automated in luxury now, by the way. -Nick. There we go. Alright.
Silverheart_Grin said, do you have a favorite planet? Mine is Venus. Not because of the obvious mythology, but rather when I studied the solar system in school I learned that its weather system has clouds of sulfuric acid that also rains, produces chemical lightning, and snows molten lead and bismuth. Even as a kid, I thought that was freaking awesome.
It is freaking awesome. Horrifying, but awesome. Like, deeply horrifying.
I am Bear Warrior with 500 bits said, hi Thor, with in December coming, I want to shout out some indie games I've been following. The first is Miss Paint, a platformer puzzle game, set in an old school MS Paint-like environment. You need to alter the environment using the paint tools to solve the puzzles. It has a demo. The next game is Beetle Ball, a Rocket League-style soccer game where you pick from a variety of beetles that each have a unique power, to roll up dung balls and score them in the goals. It's open for playtest.
That sounds cool as hell. How did I get this wrong? Buh? Let me go... Oh, that's why. I did all the offhands later. Okay, we'll change this for Christmas. I gotta go fix this. Crafting stations. We'll actually do layouts. And we'll do Christmas Nick. And it's got to be these two. Do those look correct? Those look correct, but we'll go one layer back. Let's make this 0. And make this one, what is it, 8? Like that. And then all of these are going to go, I guess, 2, 3, 4. Wait, do it like that. We're going to say 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. That'll fix that problem. And then this one stays conceivably where it is. No, it'll be 36. Or 38, rather. Oh, wait, no. It won't. It's going to be along the bottom. I think that's actually correct. Save that. Hit the sub goal? Did it actually? It may have. Oh, no, it's almost there. It's 400 away. I set it to 7777 because it's funny. You take a thrag over a thube? Thube is horrifying. No, don't lay any thanks, dude. Don't. That's a bad idea. Yeah, it's not a good one. Don't do that. Hey. All right, it works. Cool. So we have all the new recipes down the sides. We have all of these sets of armor. And if we go into those sets of armor, they actually have the Ranger set bonus and the Cheerbringer set bonus. So Snowdrifts actually follow. If we look at this, that offhand actually works. That's set up correctly. Each of these is set up correctly. Warrior set bonus is there. This is set up there. So now I don't have to make a special one each time, and I can update these. Last year's lemon pig. Disgusting. Truly disgusting. All right. All these are working. And we have all the armor trims. I like this. This is good. It's good. NPC done. Drop tables done. Chest done. There we go. We go to Yggdrasil. Seasonal event. December 1st to 31st. Jolin. And we'll go to decent holograms, and I'll go update these. Yalin. I believe is what it's called. What kind of profession drops? There we go. And we'll set that up as an informative, which I think is generally gray. And we'll set the display range, we'll set the height. I think it's got to be like -4. There we go. Save that. You can hear an alarm going off in the background in your stream? No? Absolutely not, man. I think that needs to be taller. It needs to go up a little bit higher. By like half a block. Wait. That's going the wrong way! I hate Minecraft. I just want to let you know that. I want to let you know that every other goddamn tool in the entire world uses Z as the up and down axis, and Minecraft uses Y for it. It just makes no sense, dude. None. And I hate vertical Y. I hate it. Okay, this will pop us into here for feathers. That's fine. Okay, last thing we gotta do. We've got all this done. Close all of that. Set bonus is done. Cancelled that. Arena room changes. The boss has to be made too. Which server is this for? It's for ours. It's the block game server. It's our MMO, man. There. Bin. Makes sense for a side-scroller, and the Z is depth. I guess, yeah. X and Y make sense for that, but this is a 3D video game. It's Minecraft, right? You ended up buying Kingdoms to the Dump when I saw you playing it this past Thursday? Probably back to the SNES days? No, they did an awesome job, dude. I'm really glad you got it. It's a good game. Yeah, 3D spaces Z equals up and down always. 2D spaces X and Y, you're fine. I'm fine with that. Yeah. And Z is depth sorting for that. I just don't know why they did that in Minecraft. It's super freaking weird. Okay, let's see. You'll die on the hill of vertical Z? I'll be dead up there with you. Like, honestly, the only thing that I'm hoping at this point right now, the only thing I'm hoping Hightail does is uses vertical Z. Please, God, just use vertical Z. Just do it. Just, please. I'm gonna be right back. Gonna use the bathroom. I have returned. All right. So, we've got Christmas event stuff done. Trying to think what else we need. This is the old arena. Is there an ice that glows in Minecraft? You hope Hightail uses X as height? Why are you Satan? What is the reason? It's very orange in here because it's full of lava. Is there any, like, glowing ice variant in any possible way? Like, if I place an ice cube out here, can I make light go through this? Is that a thing I could do? And then I use, like, a, what is it, sea lantern, whatever the hell it is? Would that melt it? Blue campfire is not ice. Is that Penguin Secret Service? Dude, probably. I'm trying to think, because, like, what I could do is do ice and then sea lanterns on the other side. But I think it might look weird. Let me try the other ice variants. Because there's packed ice, and then there's blue ice. Do any of these look weird? Does that actually go through that? Oh, okay. Is that what we're doing now? So ice just randomly melts when there's too much light. Got it. Frog lights? Isn't that just... Ew. It's like a diseased version of this. Packed ice can't melt, right? Like, that's not meltable? Just normal ice? Alright. That's the Halloween light? It's kind of Halloween, yeah. It makes a gross noise when you break it. I'm not a fan of that. I think what I might end up just doing is this, then. Because, like, what I have to do is figure out maybe something that is lava, because, like, this is what it looks like on the outside. And if we just replace all the blocks with ice, it's going to be dark, right? And the idea is that it lights itself, like the whole environment is lit up. So I have to find a way to make this not do that. Yeah. And just doing ice doesn't work. Maybe if we made it into... I think I could make this work. Hold up. Let me have an idea. One sec. You can see, make this into a wand. If I do this and I change it to be, instead of lava, just turn it into the sea lanterns. Replace, oh no. Expand vert. Replace lava with sea lantern. Okay, that actually looks really good. It's very blocky, but, like, it's kind of sterile and haunted now, right? It almost looks like a laboratory now. That actually looks a lot better than what I thought it was going to look like. Yeah, no, the lighting actually ends up looking really nice and blue and cold. Yeah, it's frosty geometry. Okay. Okay, that works. Does it lag? No? What? I do have to switch all this out, though. This whole area back here has to be changed. So. Cue the Tron Legacy soundtrack? Yeah, kind of, yeah. Exactly. Here's what I'll do. I'll do this. No idea if it triggers it? What are you talking about? What's it look like without the pack on? Oh, you mean without my shaders going? Let me see. Expand, vert, and then do lava to sea lantern. There we go. That's just going to be like that, so it'll stop making lava noises. If we go into here and I turn off my shaders, you know, it looks like Minecraft. If you ever need light without compromising looks, there are invisible light blocks. Are there? How do I get those? Because those aren't listed in here. What are those called? Mr. Ham. How did you make these? Like, how are these built? That's a bit weird, right? A block for every light level? They're admin only? Yeah, but how do you generate them is what I'm asking. Is it like give and then light something? How do you get it to go to different statuses? Light, Minecraft light, block state tag, level in. Okay, that makes sense. I wonder if there's actually... Minecraft light seems to be missing. Alright, what if I did this then? Sea lantern. Minecraft light. The odd thing is that block is see-through. So I would need to do another block. I wish what I could do is I wish I could apply light to an existing block. Instead of light being a block. Like it should be a modifier. Does that make sense? Like instead of it being like, here's light as a block, I'd be like, here's the data for this block. This block now has this light. Which is what everything in Minecraft should be. Like I'm going to be honest with you. When we go and pull up a bundle, this should be a bundle with an RGB value attached to it, and none of these should be this at all. You know, kind of like leather armor, where they have RGB, or a potion, where they have RGB, instead of this. Yeah. Options, controls, operator instead? Where's that? Options, controls. Why is that hidden in controls, where no one will look for it? Functional blocks, natural blocks, color blocks, building blocks. Where is this? Where does it live? The command block tab? Oh, it's all the way down here. Okay. Weird, but neat. Makes my life easier. Wait. What? Why would they... I don't understand that. Alright. I think this looks fine. I think we're cool with this. It's a bit weird on the ceiling, though. Yeah, it's a bit weird on the ceiling. So what I might do is I might change the ceiling to be ice blocks. Stained glass instead of glass? No, I'm pretty happy with this look, to be honest with you. Because, like, if we do replace glass with stained glass... Is it stained glass? Why is that not showing up? Oh, it's tinted glass. That's what it is. This is what you were after, and as you can see, it's impossible to see in this room now. Now it's awful. This is why I don't do that. Unless you mean tinted glass or something else. Not tinted glass different from stained glass? Let's see. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Minecraft is stupid with naming, so you can't just type in the word glass, because that would be sane. It'd be like glass brown, glass red. No, they had to put the color first, so you have to search the word brown, and then stained, and then glass, even though you're looking for glass that has a color. Yeah, love it. Minecraft. It's obvious, isn't it? So annoying, dude. I guess we could do light blue stained glass. Let's try that. Nah. You know, I don't know how I feel about that. Try blue stained glass. I don't like that. I don't like that in my bones. Nah, it hurts. So something you'll realize really quickly whenever you're making visual media of any kind is you never want to fill the screen with blue. And the reason why is it hurts people's eyeballs. It makes them very upset. Yeah, my eyes are screaming. Exactly. Never do this. Never. Never at all. Don't do that. It's a horrible, horrible idea. If you want to make something look cold, instead, do this. Because now it looks like a hospital, and hospitals look and feel cold because there's an absence of color. Bright white lights, gray and cool. Much better than blue. Yeah. You liked the blue? Odd. Pain. Is the sea green teal one that might work? Is there? Is it cyan? Stained glass? There we go, I did guess. That one I'm a little bit on the fence about. It's slightly blue, which could cause eye strain. But it is a nicer frozen sort of color. And I'm not sure if that's too much for it. Yeah. I'm not sure. It is icy blue. Looks less grayscale that way. It does. But is it painful? Like, if you look at this, does it hurt your eyes to look at it? Your eyes don't scream on this one? No one's having any problem with it? I think I might leave it here. Might not look good without shaders. I don't give a shit. Honestly, like, if your Minecraft is without shaders, like, you... That's a you problem, dude. Everyone plays with shaders, and if you're not playing Minecraft with shaders, you want to not have shaders, so... you know. Alright. I think this will work good. Boop. Yeah, I think this looks nice. We'll keep that nice and blue. What is a shader? A tiny program that runs on your GPU to make something look cool. Cheap in terms of processing power. GPUs are very good at shaders. That's the whole point. Different shaders look different as well. Complementary and Bliss are very different visually. They are. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not too worried about that, to be honest with you. I make the game, like, you have to understand something. I can't find... This is like the Linux problem, which is... You need to get your game to work on every flavor of Linux. No, we support Ubuntu. Nothing else, right? That's how you have to do it. And with this, it's like, does it look good in shaders for this? Cool, it looks great with shaders. Does it look passable for base Minecraft? Sure, right? But like, you know, like that's I'm going to leave it there in terms of compatibility. If you've got whatever flavor of Linux that you have and you're upset that the game doesn't work on your really hyper-specific flavor of Linux of, like, mint chocolate chip with cookie dough and raisins, right? Like, I'm not supporting that version of Linux. That's your problem. Yeah. I'm going to make it look good to the level of good that it needs to be, which is, it looks good with these shaders. And it looks passable in Minecraft base, and we're good. Yeah. You can't let the arch users win. That's goddamn right. It's true. Yeah, you gotta prioritize. You can't make it look good on everything. Raisins, dude. Yeah. The web dev browser problem. Yeah. 100%. That's exactly the same issue, dude. Oh, yeah, my shaders are complimentary unbound. I put the link there in chat. Yeah. Thor doesn't like mint chocolate chip, confirmed. That's a deep lie. I love mint chocolate chip. It's delicious. Mint chocolate chip is the boss of ice creams. That and chocolate chip cookie dough. Combine the two. Actually, do you want to know the weirdest flavor of ice cream that I love? And if you've never had it, it may horrify you. Garlic ice cream. Garlic ice cream is amazing. It is really, really good. And there was this place that I used to go to. It was a sit-down restaurant. It's very well known in Southern California. It's called the Stinking Rose. And it is a restaurant where they serve you garlic in every dish. And they have garlic ice cream at the end. And it's so goddamn good. It is so good. No, if you've never had it, you won't understand. It is phenomenal. It is really, really good. You can say nope all you want, but don't hate it till you ate it, because you're dead wrong on this one. It's really good, dude. You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it. Look, all right, just because you're too weak to try garlic ice cream doesn't mean it's bad, all right? Just don't be so bad. Don't be so weak about it. What, in Gilroy? Oh, dude, no, it's not in Gilroy, actually. It's in SoCal. Gilroy's awesome, though. I used to, whenever I drove up to Northern California or up to, like, Oregon or anything like that, I'd pass by Gilroy. And Gilroy is where all the garlic is grown. And, oh, my God, it smells amazing if they're in harvest time. And the trucks drive around just, like, gigantic things of garlic. It smells so good. Is it sweet, at least? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, it's 100% sweet. They use, basically what they do is they take the garlic and they like, roast it. And then it's, like, roasted garlic. And then they mix it in with the ice cream. And it's, like, it's sweet all the way through. And it's just like this light, delicious flavor. It's really nice. It's super nice. You reek to high heaven the next day, though. Stinking Rose is a really amazing place. It is. Yeah, here, let me pull this up. The Stinking Rose. It is a restaurant. Let me pull this up. They've got one in San Francisco, too, huh? California. SoCal. Don't tell me it went out of business. No! The Stinking Rose in Southern California is permanently closed. The original LA location shut down, and the restaurant is now exclusively located in San Francisco. You're shitting me, dude. I took my high school prom date there. That sucks. That was great, dude. Man, that place rocked. Oh, that really sucks. What a good restaurant, too. I guess they're just a San Francisco thing, though, dude. You've only been to the San Francisco one? Yeah, they used to have it in SoCal in LA. I can't believe they closed it. When did they do that? Oh, man. Man. Yeah, no, they closed it down. That's sad. Damn. It's a good place. Win for LA Vampires? No, it's not. You've learned about it. No. Garlic is a blood thinner, a natural one. Vampires have tricked you into thinking it'll ward them off. They're just making you more drinkable by having it on you. That's right. The ruse. You've been fooled by Big Suck. Yeah, game over, man. You're a human Capri Sun? Yeah. Yeah, you are. They're at a high school prom date? Yeah. I had a high school girlfriend, dude. Let's see. Prove that you two have a chance. Damn. Jesus, dude. It's like an AoE burn. Man's in here casting Fireball. I have 22 more games to go through for in December. $22 more. By the way, we have 75 games that I believe have been approved for in December. And there were a total of about 300, somewhere in there, that applied. So, like, we got to do another event. Like, 100%. Yeah. Yeah. We have to. Probably should add more games on the list. No. We don't have time. There's too many. Yeah, there's way too many games, dude. Which is good, but also rough. Oh, and to be clear, we tried to prioritize games that had no publisher, or games that were just about to come out, or games that were indie games that came out a little while ago within the last, like, 1 to 2 years, and never gained a following that looked really good. So, like, those are kind of the ones that I was prioritizing as I was looking through this, is like, do they really need the showcase? It's like, are you being published by the largest publisher in the world? You probably don't need this, right? Like, that's how I felt about it. I want to get ones that actually need it, is the whole idea. Ones where it'll really matter. So. Have you thought about turning into a bigger event in the future and getting other streamers involved? How many indie games there are? We already are. There's going to be a bunch of different streamers from SideQuest Media. They're going to be, you know, playing off stuff. Thor versus who, Mock? I don't know who that is. Excited for Hightail modding? Dude, same. 100%. 100%. Oh, somebody died. Why is it always the archers murdering you guys? What's going on with that? What's happening? Every time I look down at chat, there's another guy who's died to an archer. It's rough, dude. Rough. Oh, okay. You mean the Streamer Awards guy. Or not Streamer Awards, the Game Awards guy. All right. That's why I was like, what are you talking about? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Game Awards, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you. I never want that to be the case. And the reason why is because when we're doing something like in December, it takes the whole month. And like the idea of just getting up on stage and being like, here's an ad. Like that's not how I think this should be done. I think that you should talk to the devs, you should introduce them to a community, you should show off the game and play it a little bit. Like, there's too much advertisement. I think there's just too much goddamn advertisement. There's advertisement just everywhere, dude. And like a games showcase, to me, shouldn't be a shitload of ads. It just feels bad to me. Yeah, the whole idea of in December is not to show off 30 trailers back to back. Yeah, here comes the ads. Too many ads! It's already happening, dude. How do you order pho at 3 a.m.? I wish I knew. Sony will win something because they have money. Same for Nintendo or EA. Yeah, I feel you on that. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you on that. I don't... Maybe we'll talk about something that I normally don't talk about. Here. Waiting on ads. Be gone, ads. Be gone. Money. Yachts. Okay, I wanted yachts this time. Good. So, something a lot of people don't realize about award shows, especially for games. How many of you guys think that the award show reaches out to you as a developer and then is like, hey, we want to have you as part of the award show? Your game was amazing. We want to showcase you. Yeah, that doesn't happen. That's not a thing. Usually the way that it works is they do a call for games and they require you to apply. And when you apply, there is almost always a cover charge. This can be anywhere from $50 to $100 on average, and you can't win an award unless you pay that fee. That's the entrance fee. Up for the award. If you don't win, you lose that money. You may get no advertising out of this whatsoever. At all. Any award that we've ever run for our games, we've paid that cover charge fee. Every time. And that's like that for basically any award show. That you are paying for advertisement space. That is what the award shows are. And it's worse because you're paying for advertisement space that you may not actually get. So it's a it's a gamble of whether or not you're going to win. And that's the thing, is if you do get it, that advertising space is likely worth more than $50 entirely. But if you don't get it, you don't get your $50 back. Yeah, you're gambling for ads. You're gambling for ad space is how that goes. And I know that's like a shitty thing to realize. And I know people who argue like, oh, no, the award show's such a big deal. They need that to pay for the employees. Yeah, they do need that to pay the employees. But if you wanted to do a real award show, you'd be out there in the trenches looking at games and selecting them and reaching out to those game devs instead of taking applications from people and then not refunding them their money. Just gonna say that. Yeah. Yeah. I have a whole section on develop.games about this, actually. So if you come down here to... where is it? Awards. So awards are not just granted to amazing games in the industry. You need to apply for these, and they almost always carry a cover charge. The general price is between 50 and 100 USD as a standard. Look for submission forms for any of the awards you've heard of, and also keep on the lookout for new smaller award shows. There's almost always something going on. An award can really help you out and put your work on the map. They sometimes also come with trophies or cool images you can link in your public launch pages. Ta-da. Yeah, it's gotcha advertising. 100%. It should be near the scams section, to be honest with you. Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing I like about the Stream Awards. They have fans nominate. Bingo. I like that. That's the thing that I really like, is that is a true award show. The Streamer Awards is. The fans nominate stuff. They pass out, awards based on the fans nominating. That's how that should be, man. And I don't think an award show should be run any other way, but almost any smaller show, you apply. That's very, very standard. Almost any of them you apply. Yeah. Should be showing all the games that apply, or at least refund the money if they don't. Cost of doing business, man. It's not how it works. Why do you think I'm doing in December, where it costs nothing? I imagine the only devs they reach out to is large AAA devs? Yes. So, generally those awards show the only ones they reach out to are large AAAs or prospective, investors. right? You've got a massive sponsorship kind of a thing. Like, please, Sony, we'd like to run this gigantic award show, and we base it on all of the fans voting. So can you give me $1 billion so that I can pay everyone that's involved with this award show? Could you do that? And then Sony goes, here's $1 billion, but here's the conditions with it. And then everyone in the community goes, Sony only won because they paid $1 billion. And we'll never know the actual truth. We'll never know. Yeah. Yeah, usual corpo nonsense. You like non-PR trained devs. I agree. I super agree. I think one of the things that I found out with interviewing a whole bunch of developers on the channel over time is that most devs are nervous as shit. And they're nervous because they're afraid they're going to make a mistake, and then you're not going to like them. And the reason why I get it is because I felt that way when I first started streaming. 100%. So the first couple of things that I do, I go, hey, man, it's okay. I'm going to make mistakes. You're going to make mistakes. Let's have an interview and just talk about your video game, right? Like, we're just talking about it and try to, like, get them into a state where they feel comfortable. And if they feel comfortable, they'll gush about the thing that they work on because they spent years working on it. They love it, you know? Yeah. You won't just like a dev, but you'll just like a game. Fair. Fair. That's not bad at all. What is this? Game Awards has a French politics TV channel in the voting jury, and I really don't understand why. They've quite literally nothing to do with games. That is weird. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. No. If we ever did an award show, it would be 100% community voting. Like 100%. I wouldn't even have like a panel of judges. I don't give a shit about that. That's dumb. That's dumb. You guys are the consumers. You're the ones who should choose what games are the games that you think you got the best value for. 100% of the community. And it's funny, too, because people will argue, they'll be like, oh, well, that makes it a popularity contest. What the hell do you think an award show is? Never understood that argument. How do you select your game jam panels? What do you mean game jam panels? For the game jams? The game jams, we've been doing it through, not through community voting. We've been doing it through judges, and I may change that next time. There's a couple of things that I've learned through running the game jams, because I think we're on our 18th one, is we did judging with actual judges. We've done that for a number of them, but there's so many games that it ends up being kind of a bitch. That's fine. However, we've also run into individual judges being harassed and targeted because someone didn't like the review that they made. Even though they leave like constructive feedback, someone will leave constructive feedback and then someone will be like, you hate me, you hate my game, I have to fight you to the death because this is Twitter. And then we have to handle that and it's stupid. So making it into a community judge thing might be better, maybe. But the problem with this is, because there are so many games, not all of them will get all the airtime that they need to make that work, because it'll turn into a campaigning system, which means whoever has the most advertisement wins the game jam. That's why I've never done it that way, and that's why we use our judges internally. Because if it was like 10 games, cool. If it's 400 games, if it's 4,000 games, that becomes a problem. It becomes whoever campaigns the most, and that's not good at all, right? It's not good. Well, the judges' feedback on my jam submission, good. We've received all kinds of stuff. The other thing that I learned from running the game jams is I will never involve money ever again. One year we did cash prizes. We did $10,000 to 3 different teams. So actually, it was $20,000 across 3 teams. So 10,000, 5,000, 5,000, and we did that to try and kickstart their studio to get them to like go make stuff. And I didn't announce the money until we announced the winners. And what happened was everyone was really excited. Everyone was really happy about the winners. And then I said, they're getting this much money. And it turned into the most vicious, shitty behavior I had ever seen in my life. Instantly. It was like, those games suck. My game should have won. Because they just wanted the money. And I was like, this is gross. We'll never do this again. It was a cool thing that was really good for those studios to kickstart them. and was immediately ruined by like weird greedy shitheads. Is basically how that went. I was like, I'm never doing that again. Nope. Yeah, a couple of really extremely vile people. Yeah. 10K is a lot of money. Making games costs a lot. So that's sort of the whole point. Cash prizes ruin so many events. Yeah, I mean, like, I was trying to do the cash prize as a secret to the end, so we just didn't say anything, you know, and, like, tried to make it a secret until after we, you know, announced the winners. And, like, I thought that would get rid of the general human nature of being a shitbag when money is involved, and it did not. Did not do that at all. This is the whole thing. Yeah. How is the winning studio done? No idea. That's them, you know? People don't treat money as a resource. No. They treat it as favoritism, which is weird. It becomes an emotional construct, which doesn't make any sense to me. It's a tool. And everybody needs more of it, no matter who they are. Same thing happened in your niche esports community. It's just community-run events. Spirits are high, tension's low, everyone nice and following rules, but the moment it became official and cash prizes in the line, everyone just started doing whatever it takes to win, including harassing, doxing. Jesus. Yeah, we'll never invive. We will never... Invive? I don't know if that's not even a word. We'll never have money involved again. Ever. In one of them. It was a problem, dude. Money is a tool for justice? No, it ain't. The next year, the winners complained when there wasn't an unannounced rush. Yeah, they did. The next game jam we did, people were like, oh, money's not involved? I won't participate this year. And I was like, dude, if you were only doing it for a cash prize, I kind of don't want you here anyway. Like, you suck ass. I was just like, nope. Go somewhere else. Mixed invite and involve? Yeah, invived. It only takes one idiot to ruin for everyone? I disagree with that sentiment. I don't think it takes one idiot to ruin it for everyone, to be honest with you. I don't think it does. I think it just takes one idiot to ruin it for that one idiot, you know? Like, I think that's what it is. And, like, by involving money in it, I realized I was attracting that kind of idiot to the game jam. It didn't ruin it for everyone else. It made me realize, oh, I'm attracting this flavor of idiot. And I don't want this flavor of idiot involved in our game jams. And if I continue doing this, it will keep attracting that kind of idiot. It's like when you put shit out and it attracts flies. And you're like, why isn't it bees? Well, you put shit out. When you put money out, it attracts that kind of idiot, right? That's how that works. And I was like, okay, I don't want to attract more of those. Get rid of it. Make something idiot-proof. Nature will make a better idiot. You're goddamn right. Shit bees are gonna haunt me for the rest of my life now? True. Is Block Game free to play for anyone? Yeah. I don't monetize it in any possible way. All the money that I make is off of this stream and the YouTube videos, you know, and that's basically it. And then that's how everybody gets paid. So Block Game is a completely free-to-play game. There's no monetization. There's no microtransactions. There's no subscription fee. You don't need to be a sub to play it. There's nothing like that. None at all. Zero monetization. Fully free video game. Not free plus. Fully free video game. Nothing else. Made a ghost bees decoration for Halloween. Dude, sick. Ghost bees. You do need to own Minecraft. I guess that's true. You got to pay big Microsoft, but I'm going to be honest with you. I think almost everyone has a Minecraft account at this point. Like, to be real. If you don't, I'm surprised. But you are kind of in the minority if you don't have a Minecraft account at this point. Legitimately so. Yeah. Bet you're looking forward to the 13th of January? Yes, I am. You don't? You're a very small community of people that don't have a Minecraft account, actually. If games exist as an art form, do you think it should be judged purely on popularity or with a panel of judges like other media? Depends on the situation, right? Really depends on the situation. Like, I'm going to be honest with you. There are really, really cool games out there that I don't think reach a wide audience because there's not a massive amount of people that are interested in that kind of game. I'll give you an example. I'm going to show you a weird game. Look at this weird game. This game is weird. I love this. I find this incredibly aesthetically pleasing and interesting. That's a weird-ass game. And most, I would say a very large amount of people would be like, I don't want to deal with this at all. But me, I want to play that instantly. It's grim and haunting and weird. And the art style's insane. So, like, when I see stuff like this, I'm like, I want to experience whatever the hell that dev was trying to get me to experience. And I know it's going to be weird. So that's the thing is, art changes per person. The interest in art changes per person. It's a subjective media. So when we talk about, do you want to have the public just go after something? I'm going to be real. I feel like the public is going to give you the same games almost every time. And what that means is they will likely give you games that are very high octane in terms of like speed and replayability. Will likely have some kind of a either roguelike functionality or repeatable content functionality like they did with, God, what were they? Not MOBAs, Battle Royales. And something that has either a slight competitive nature or some kind of competition to it in some way. And that's it. I see that almost every time. Look at Megabonk. It's just that. Yeah, this only has 12 reviews. Recently. It's got 96 overall. Came out in August. It's a weird-ass game. Really interesting game. So, like, if you take that against, like, Megabonk, right? Megabonk, to me, is the same as Vampire Survivors. It's effectively the same game, just in 3D. And Vampire Survivors is the same as every wave-based survival we've had going all the way back to Newgrounds, of which there are thousands. So it's like, it like comes to this point where it's like, this is, to me, mechanically, it is the same game as thousands of other games, and it's not trying anything new and interesting. It's just doing something in a formula that we know works. Is that less interesting overall? It's a very popular game, obviously, with almost 250,000 reviews. But is that interesting to me? No. Not really at all. So, like, if you get the public to vote on something, they're going to vote for the thing that's most popular, even if it's not the most interesting. And it's not the most interesting historically among all games either. It's just the most popular. And that's going to change every other week. If you ask people today, would you play Vampire Survivors or Megabonk, they're probably going to say Megabonk. But if you said Vampire Survivors at the time, when it was really popular, they'd say that. It's always going to be like that. So it's hard to judge what is a good game when you ask the whole of the internet. What's the best game, right? Are we being giga hipsters today? Not really. We're just talking about video games, man. Yeah. Give you a game that makes you feel? There's two that I would say that makes you feel. The Beginner's Guide, which was made by Doug's brother, which is funny, who's also created Stanley Parable. Beginner's Guide, if you are creative in any way, this game will mess you up. If you've done anything creative, 3D modeling, art, music, whatever, doesn't matter. Game will make you cry. The other one, if you're any other kind of human, or that type of human, play Spiritfarer. Spiritfarer is about death. No, Spiritfarer is about the life you had before you died and what you meant to others and what it meant to you. That game will make you cry. That game will really, really make you cry. Badly. Yeah, it's not a game that you should go into lightly. You'll probably cry in the first, I would say, 20 minutes. Once you realize what's happening in Spiritfarer, it kills you. Yeah. Would you put Wanderstop on this list? Wanderstop didn't give me the same emotional impact. I really like Wanderstop. I really, really like that game. Also by Doug's brother. He's good at making games. With that in mind, that one didn't make me feel the way that Spiritfarer did. And I think it's because Spiritfarer, I don't know. It's something about the dialogue. I don't know what it is. This game messes you up. Always. That's what it does. Spiritfarer is like War of Mine. Can't play the game alone. I don't think I've ever played War of Mine. I don't know anything about that. Yeah. The way the hugs hit, that's the big... You know what? That's what it is. I think the moment that you hug another character in Spiritfarer is the moment you bawl your eyes out like a child. Like... The moment that happens, the moment they're like, bring it in, it's over, dude. Like, that's when you die in real life playing the video game. Grave of the Fireflies level mess you up? Yeah, no, 100%. If you want to cry, play this game. Straight up. Yeah. Lisa the First, not even close. This hits so much harder than Lisa. War of Mine is too much for you? I don't know anything about it. One Shot? This is way more impactful than One Shot. Play Spiritfarer. War of Mine is a rough experience. Yeah, no, if you're the kind of person that on weekends like, I'm going to watch Grave of the Fireflies again, I need to feel something, just go play this game, dude. It's going to kill you. It's painful. In a good way. In a healing way, right? For me, it was Expedition 33. There was a couple of moments in Expedition 33 where I teared up. Didn't full out bawl my eyes out. This game, I had to stop the stream. So it's like... it's really good, yeah. The Baby Mushroom Child? Dude, this game is full of that stuff. Boop. This War of Mine was created with help from the charity War Child. Really? Is that on Steam? This War of Mine. All right. This product has experienced one or more periods of off-topic review activity. Oh, that's weird. Huh. This game is used in education in Poland. Really? No shit. You do not play as an elite soldier, rather a group of civilians trying to survive in a besieged city, struggling with lack of food, medicine, and constant danger from snipers and hostile scavengers. The game provides an experience of war seen from an entirely new angle. That makes sense. I can see that. 11-bit's good, too. They make cool shit. Yeah. I actually have a number of their games. Children of Morta is fantastic. Moonlighter's fantastic. Frostpunk is fantastic. Thaumaturge, Frostpunk 2. I haven't played the Altars yet, which is ironic because my entire bedspread is, or desk spread, whatever you call it, is Altars. No, I haven't played it yet. I want to. I just haven't had time, man. Working on too much shit. Altars is amazing. How many games is on Steam? You mean all games? I don't know, dude. A million? Billion? You finished Children of Morta yesterday? It's a good game. Yeah. Frostpunk 2 is a letdown. Really? I didn't have a problem with it. That was fine. Did you finish Wanderstop? I have not finished Wanderstop yet. Though I drink out of the mug every day. Almost every day. If you're a fan of Warframe, the same devs are making a similar one called Soulframe. I played it really early on in beta. Is it like out now? Because they were still deleting progress and shit back then. When I last played it. Founders is out. Is it up on Steam? No, it's not up on Steam yet. Yeah, I've been really waiting for this because I've played Warframe forever. Like, I've played Warframe a shitload. Super into Railjack when they did that, and then before that I just played, I don't even know. And it's an absolutely insane amount of time before that. And then Soulframe, when they announced this, I was like, oh, that's sick. And I got like an early beta code and then played it for a little while. And it was definitely like the progression was Warframe coded and the gameplay was a Souls-like. And I was like, this is neat, actually. And I was waiting for them to improve it. And then I just kind of fell off my radar for a long time. It's not out, but no progress deletion anymore? No progress deletion. That's crazy. That makes me really interested. Are they in the same universe? Do we know that yet? I don't know if Soulframe and Warframe are in the same universe. I think there was a thing with that. I don't remember if that was the case. But it's gonna be Warframe spoilers if it is. Pretty sure not. There's a very spoilery Warframe thing, and I'm trying to determine if I could talk about it. How to talk about it. Like, I think at the time there was a theory, a fan theory, that the character you play in this was the original warrior that turned into the thing that you know what I'm talking about from Warframe. That thing. Each warrior in this was the guy that turned into that thing. Yeah. And if you know what I'm talking about, it's because you play Warframe. Yeah, that was the fan theory when we were first playing at the very beginning, and I don't know if that ever came to fruition or not. The guy from the quest? No, not the guy from the quest. There is a thing that you learn in Warframe deep in where you know where the things come from and what the things were. And the fan theory at the time, in the very beginning of this, I don't know how that's changed because I haven't kept up with the community, was that these were the guys that turned into the things. I don't know how else I could say this without spoiling the shit out of Warframe, so not going to. Yeah, hey, kiddo. Oh, wait, I have one more thing. It's a toe. It's always been a toe. And if you play Warframe, you know it's a toe. It's a toe. It's not a thumb. That's a toe. That's a big-ass toe. That's a toe. The hell? Stuck on the floor. It's a toe. It's a toe. Let's think. Reputations are over here. Professions are on the other side. I need to add another set of these, don't I? Ugh. You call it Toby? You call it Toby? Shut up. What is wrong with you? I swear to God, dude. Toby. Actually insane behavior. You can't call it Toby, dude.
Blade_punner said salutations, tired Thor. Speaking of tabletop games, do you like mecha, space, and cyberpunk stuff? If so, you might enjoy this TTRPG I just started running called Lancer. They have an online compendium called Con that you might be interested in.
Okay.
The team behind it seems to have put in a tremendous amount of work and it is super fun to play. https://massivepress.com/lancer and https://compson.app.
Dude, hell yeah. What? You put my stream on a projector screen in your bedroom. That's wild. It's very funny. Okay, let me see this. Yeah, I do like mecha space and cyberpunk stuff. Lancer, I've heard of Lancer. I've never played a game of Lancer. All right, ads are over. Be gone. Be gone, ads. Be gone. Get. Waiting on it. Waiting on it. Okay, so you asked about Lancer. I have never played a game of Lancer. I went the other route. I went Shadowrun. The reason why I got attracted to Shadowrun over Lancer was because magic. That's it. That's the only reason. Because as far as I know, Lancer doesn't have magic. It's all machine. Everything is mechs. But Shadowrun has weird magic shit. And that was what I got into because of that. I just like that. Yeah, Shadowrun. Not Shadowwing, Shadowrun. Shadowrun is very cool. Although, to be honest with you, you know what I would love? I would love to have like an Armored Core style like tabletop RPG. So maybe Lancer would do that. Hold up. The one question I have, do they have object heads? Do they have are there object heads in Lancer? Can you replace your head with a robot part? I need to know. I was only saying yes to the AC game in Lancer rules. Probably. You loved Mutant, the post-apocalyptic Swedish TTRPG? Was Psy Mutant? Okay, that's kind of cool. Psionic Mutant thing seems really neat. Yeah, I want to look at a Lancer then. Like, here, let me look up Lancer rule book. How much is the core rule book now? $20. That ain't bad. Hey, wait a minute. Wait. This is drawn by the same artist as Kill 6 Billion Demons, isn't it? The core rulebook's art cover is Kill 6 Billion Demons artist. I read that webcomic all the time. I wait for every new page of that guy. I've been reading it for years. Yeah, you can mark that art style instantly, dude. I had no idea. That's cool as shit. Yeah, that art is awesome, dude. Instantly knew it was Kill 6 Billion Demons. That's freaking rad, dude. All right. Okay. If the artist from Kill 6 Billion Demons did the cover art for the Lancer rulebook, I'll play Lancer. Done. Instantly see this. It has my mark of approval already. And I know nothing about it. Never played it before in my life. I will run a campaign of this and test it out because I love that artist. I love that webcomic. A lot. You love the Shadowrun Returns games? I love Shadowrun. Shadowrun's super fun. But, dude, I had no idea. They have such an iconic style. It's, like, super obvious when you look at it. That's wild. That's cool as hell. Please stream the campaign. I'd want to run one solo first, like off-stream kind of a thing, and then see what that's like. Because I need to know more about the universe in the video game, or the universe in the game, and like how it runs and how like a turn works. I don't want to find it all out live on stream, you know? But at the Secret World setting, 5e and Savage Worlds, I love Secret World. Secret World is my favorite MMO of all time. It's the only one I ever 100%ed. Did every single achievement, did every single boss fight, did every seasonal event, everything until the day that they turned it into Secret World Legends and killed it. It's very sad. Killed it by making it a bad game. You miss that game? I don't miss that game. I miss what it could have grown into. and it never got the chance. You know? I had my time with the game. I enjoyed it. It had a shitload of cool concepts, but it failed a couple of the tried and true issues, which is it is very hard to get people involved in a video game and invest in a video game when you have 3 warring factions. You always do 2 warring factions, left and right, red and blue, whatever it's going to be. When you make 3 warring factions, it gets too muddy. And the reason why is because there's too many choices there, and it becomes a tough thing to sell to players. That's why you have, World of Warcraft, you have the Horde and the Alliance. If you added a 3rd faction, it muddies the waters. It starts splitting the community too many different ways, and you have too many players that can't interact with each other. When it's only 2, it's much easier for them to interact with each other. So that ended up being like a huge problem for that. That was weird. And I think the other thing that was weird is they didn't market that game well. We're talking about Secret World. They did not market that game very well at all. At all. And I loved it, dude. And it was like, it's a secret to everybody. It's a secret world. Don't talk about it. And it's like, dude, that's the worst idea for your game marketing. Like, what are you doing? Tell everyone, damn it. But Dune, though? Yeah, no, Dune is a lot of the same devs. Dune Awakening actually had a bunch of devs from Secret World. You never knew about this game till your streams? I love Secret World, dude. This still blows me away. I want to buy that rulebook just for this reason, dude. You talking about For Honor? No. I don't know anything about that game. What was Secret World about? Secret World was an MMO set in a universe where you take a character and you're part of one of the 3 major factions that are trying to stop all of the normies from finding out that all of their myths and legends are actually real. That's it. And they took all the myths and legends across hundreds of cultures in real life and turned them into in-game events and in-game monsters. And you could look up any one of the monsters in-game and find out all of the lore about that culture's weird myth or legend. It was freaking awesome, dude. It was so cool. And the transport network for like the portal hub world was actually Agartha, which is like the hollow earth with all the portals through it and everything like that. So like everywhere in the game was myths and legends. Yeah, it had, and I think my favorite thing about it was they had these types of quests that only gave cosmetics. They were totally optional, and they were puzzles. They were difficult puzzles. And one of them was I had to beat it with my buddy. And basically, we're in a sewer like this, and there's zombies coming down this, and the longer that we take with the cipher, the more zombies spawn. So he's standing here, he's fighting the zombies. And on this wall here, there's a bunch of demonic runes. And it puts up a thing like this, and it puts all these runes in random location on this. And they're the random runes, and you have to decipher them to hit them in the right order for the message. And it's not press X to do it. It's, here are the runes. Figure it out, dipshit. And then every time you go in here and do it again, it randomizes completely differently again. So there's no way to look it up. There's no way to do guides. There's none of that shit. It's beat the puzzle or no cosmetic for you. So, like, I actually had a notepad and paper, and we sat there and we're like, or notepad and pencil, and I sat there and I was like, okay, I've got the runes, we've got it all, and the zombies are increasing, and he's like, we're running out of time, and I can't fight them all, and like, we ended up beating it and got the cosmetics, so you have to do that for every single one of them. The one in Cairo, or I think it was in Egypt, I don't know if it was actually called Cairo, was you had to jump across rooftops, and there was these satellite dishes, and the satellite dishes would have an encoded message, and those ones were pretty easy. It was like, you have to spot what encoded message it was. It was like, this is base 64. This one's route 13, right? Whatever it's going to be going, like anything like that. And then after that, like when you solve them, they would reset 5 minutes later. So you'd have to do it very fast through all of them. And the message was different every time, and they'd randomize it completely. And it was really cool. Secret World had great puzzles, dude. And that's cool in an MMO setting, in a situation where you like normally don't see that. Normally, I find MMOs try to cater to the lowest bottom denominator, which is like, we're going to make it so easy that you're basically just click, press X to win kind of a thing on pretty much anything in an MMO. And they were like, no, we're going to make this really difficult, like mentally difficult, mechanically difficult. Here is a puzzle, and it's not required, but if you do it, you get the cool ham hat, dude. And maybe I wanted the cool ham hat. So I did 100% on that entire game. Super fun. Did they Visionaire Cipher? Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Puzzles were on another level in the game. I loved it, dude. I loved the shit out of that game. Absolutely loved that game. What about a little ham hat? Yes. Might be a reason for why it didn't go well. No, because there was only a handful of them. It was like 12 or 15 of them in the whole game. And there's hundreds of other quests. That was not the reason it didn't do well, because it was so few of the quests, so few of them. They were thrown in as flavor, just a couple per like major zone. Yeah, they were not required either at all. They weren't part of any major storyline beats. They weren't part of any like major thing you had to do for the progression of your character. They were specifically cosmetics only cosmetics, and only puzzles. They were great. Loved it, honestly. Yeah, I miss that game, but they turned it changed ownership, and then it turned into Secret World Legends, and that is a Steam game, and it sucks. It's not fun. Not a fan of it at all. I don't even know if it's still around. It was bad. But the one cool thing that they had for, you miss your shotgun? I miss my chaos shotgun build. There was the builds in Secret Worlds were very unique, where you had a talent wheel that was like this, and it had like layers going inwards, and then those layers had different powers on them, and they'd kind of look like sort of like this, right, to the center of that. And each of these would be like, this is the shotgun, and then this one over here would be like, this is, chaos magic, or whatever it was. And what you would do is you would wear a main hand weapon and an offhand weapon, and you would choose passives and actives from these, and you had limited points to form your own unique build between your main hand and offhand. And there was like 16 weapons, something like that. It's a big pie chart with a whole bunch of different weapons. And I had one that was an elementalist blood magic, where the blood magic would allow you to go over your total capacity of like resources by spending your own blood. And then elemental had a combo that cost one more resource than you could possibly get. So you could sacrifice your own blood to do a massive crit and blow up the enemy. And it would pull so much aggro, no tank could hold it off of you. So you had to do it like every once in a while. And then Chaos Shotgun was a really good tank build, because you could do AoE Chaos Magic the whole time that just did a shitload of threat. And the shotgun was really good for AoE like cone effects, which is quite cool. Yeah. Elemental Magic and Blood Magic. Yeah, that was a really good combo. There was one boss inside of what I can only describe as hell. It was like a motel from hell kind of a thing. And there was one boss that gained this AoE or a reflect shield on it. And anyone who was doing the elemental blood magic build, because it became very meta to use that, is they would fire it at the wrong time and they'd instantly kill themselves. And it was very funny to watch. It's like the boss gets this big thorns thing, and then all the blood mages go blip. Super funny, dude. It's like, don't do it when he does that. I'm just standing there. I'm like, shouldn't have cast, That's in Savage Coast, Hotel 13. That's the one, dude. Yeah. I loved it, dude. That game was so much fun. And they had like Cthulhu stuff and like zombies and vampires and basically any myth or legend you could think of, they had it. Foraging, I don't work on it on stream. I worked on it for 8 hours before the stream today. Yeah. Your talking looks crazy interesting. Oh, you mean about Secret World? Let me see if it's still around. That game was rad for the time, dude. Yeah. This is the Legends version. So one of the biggest problems with the Legends version is when they remade it as Legends, Secret World Legends, they made it so the offhand was basically useless. Because you couldn't retain your energy between the two weapons when you swap between the two weapons. So it just didn't matter anymore. Like, you couldn't build combos. The entire system just got gutted by that change, and they just ruined the entire gameplay, and they doubled down on it and just continued that way, and it just sucked. Just ended up making the game. It basically meant, like, why am I even wearing an offhand? Just throw it away. There's no point to it. And your passives and shit couldn't carry over or anything. They changed the whole way that worked. I don't know what they've done with it since, because it looks like it's still around and active. What's my review? So the combat system feels hollow compared to older iterations from Secret World. Secondary weapons now just serve to cast buffing spells instead of adding new and interesting spell combinations. The old system gave you the chance to make a unique and strange build out of two weapons, using the strengths of both to create something new. This new system isolates resources per weapon and locks all passives into spells for that specific weapon. With no bleed over or mingling between resources and weapon passives, I don't see why they even have a two-weapon system now. Ta-da! When did I write that review? 2017. I still feel the same way. Yeah. Sad. You thought Dump Offhand was a new energy drink brand for a minute? Why are you not this? You could be any other way. I swear to God.
Hill William 1677 said so. Thor, Ashes of Creation coming to Steam got me thinking about the difference between playing Ashes as a tester versus playing for the game. I'm gonna make a character just named Loot Goblin to encourage the intended gameplay. Any suggestions?
Named Loot Goblin to encourage intended gameplay? What does that mean? Are you just gonna goblin it up, dude? Why is my inventory filled with wheat seeds? Get out of here. Oh yeah, by the way, one of my plans for Hightail is to rework the entire herbalism system. So instead of it just being like you get infinite food when you do this, you'll have to put resources into it. And like actually cultivate food, which I thought would be quite interesting. Like if you want to grow mushrooms, you'll have to like get materials to make mushroom blocks and then farm mushrooms that way, and they will consume the mushroom blocks, sort of a thing. So I'm kind of excited for that. We'll see what it does. Okay, I'm going to disconnect. There's always something to hoard. There is. If something has a 100% hit chance, another thing has a 100% dodge, what happens? Well, everything has a 100% hit chance, generally. But if you have a 100% dodge, I think you just always dodge. If you mean additional chance to hit, I guess what you'd need is like dodge reduction. Like some games will have like critical resistance sort of a thing. I think that makes sense, right? Like crit resistance is the way that goes. It's freezing over! So like maybe that would work, like dodge reduction or like overhit kind of a thing. Does that make sense? If you had mushroom farming, then add the slap to grow the mushrooms. I will add the slap. That's kind of the plan, is like I want to build each out. We're going to have everything be really sort of, you know, scuffed at first, and then I'm going to deep dive on each system. That'd be a lot of fun. Yeah, accuracy to counter dodge evasion. That'd be kind of the thing, is you'd need an extra accuracy stat of some kind. It's the unstoppable force versus the immovable object paradox. I mean, not really. You have a mitigation stat and you have an anti-mitigation stat, right? Yeah. Would you suggest to start for game making? Join a game jam. That's a big one. And it gives you like a kind of a basic idea for what you want to do. And you're going to find out immediately when you start the game jam that you have like no idea what you need to do. So you start researching tools. And you go, I want to make this kind of game. You research tools that will help you make that kind of game. Go to develop.games. It's a website that I put together for that. It's free. There's no ads on it, none of that shit. And it should give you a good baseline of what you need to do and what order you need to do it in. Should be like in Diablo 2, 100% magic find doesn't always mean you have a magic item. Yeah, I mean, basically 100% magic find. Let's say that your baseline chance of finding a magic item is 5%. I generally read 100% magic find as doubling your base chance. What if your base chance is 5%, it's now 10%, right? That kind of a thing. Because 100% chance to find magic items is a meme. Also, to be clear, I hate magic find. I think magic find is a dog shit stat in video games. I hate it. I don't think it's good at all. Because what happens with magic find is the moment you find an item with magic find, it supersedes any other statistic you could possibly have on your character. And you know what you do with that? You find items with more magic find. Forever. Forever. It's an endless loop of trying to optimize the most amount of magic finds so you can get as many items as you can to one day never use them because they don't have magic find on them, even though they're mechanically better and could help you overcome challenges that you don't need to overcome anymore because you have so much magic find. It's awful. I hate Magic Find. I will never put Magic Find in a video game. Yeah. It is a black hole of choice. That is what Magic Find, it is a black hole of choice. You loved Magic Find in Diablo 2? No. You just love seeing shiny items. That black holed you into no longer playing the game because you needed to get more magic items that you would never use because you didn't have Magic Find on them. It's anti-game. Magic Find is anti-game. It's the worst. Look at the item you linked in chat. What'd you do? Oh, I ain't. You know what's the worst part about it? I don't even have to mouse over it because I know what it is. And I lost the game simply because I made that item. And I just had to look at the link, knowing that it's named Important Note and I know what's on it. I just lost the game. Where is this thing in here? I think it's in here at the end. There it is. Yep. Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker. Actually, I do have something of this. There it is. It's Thunderfish, Blessed Fish of the Fish Seeker. I don't know if anyone's caught one of these. I don't know if they have. That is in the game. It doesn't really do anything. Yeah. One person in history dropped it recently. Let me look at the drop rate. Thunderfish can only be caught when it's thundering, and it has a rate of 1. Singular weight. That's insane. Let me actually look at the drop table for realsies about this. Hold up. The calculated drop table. Pirate Software, games, block game, fishing calc. Even at level 100, the rate of 1. If we do a weight of, I guess, 1 on this, 0.0058%, and only in thunderstorms. Insane, actually. Yeah, that's crazy. It's in block game screenshots. What is this? Oh, Abdinashi. Let me see. Block game screenshots. Let me see. And they got it recently, huh? Dude, there's too many screenshots. Yeah, and there's too many screenshots. You have to link it. Can Thunderfish be fried? I don't have any recipes for it. I don't know what I would do with it. Oh, you found it, Nellis? Let me see. Yeah, no, they got it. Jawa got it, dude. No, it was not a myth. Holy shit, dude. Yeah, Jawa unironically got the Thunderfish. That's a crazy-ass item. I wonder where they hide it. Like, that is the only person I think at any time ever who has gotten that item. Now I gotta do something with it. Maybe I'll put a vendor out that trades you 1 gold for it. but claims that it's like the best gold in the world. It's like 1 coin, dude. It's displayed in Java's shop, is it? What is this town called? Yeah, what is this town called? Does anyone know? Cantina? Let me see. There's none called Cantina. It's not Glorp Town. Lure JSON for config files? We actually use YAML, which is like JSON, but tall. It's called Mos Eisley. Oh, his is Mos Eisley. Where is it? Where is it? I don't know where he put it, man. Oh, wait. Coelacanth? One of the few. There it is. What would you do if I just... I could just take it. I could just steal it. You know? Pretty good, Jake. Pretty good. That's pretty good, Jake. I'm impressed. I'm on to you. Oh, did you do that, Ham? That's incredible. That's actually incredible. Done. Let's place it in his house, dude. Very funny. Oh no, VN, most of the community is over on Twitch side, man. Yeah. I only stream on YouTube because some people wanted to see it over there. Also, we do need a dork one, dude. I still can't believe somebody's gotten that. I think that means there's still only one item in the game that nobody's got. It's only one now. That means every single item from the entire fishing loot table is now out. You guys have gotten all of it. Taking a nap, V? Well, you have a good night. YouTube for mobile, Twitch for desktop. That makes sense. I can see that. The YouTube stream is good for when Twitch breaks in my region. That happens sometimes, yeah. Some people watch it because Twitch is banned in their office. It's kind of funny. Java's level 58 fisherman, which explains how he got it. Actually, it doesn't explain that. Because the higher level fisherman you are, the harder it is to get it. Because it doesn't increase the rate of drop for it. It increases the rate of drop for everything else. It's a non-scaling drop rate, dude. You had to get tens of thousands of fish to get there. It's like an insane amount. It's evil. It's not used for anything. It's bragging rights. If Twitch was banned in your office, you'd be screwed. I feel like your office is your bedroom, though. Fishing crit indirectly increases the rolls. Fair. That is true. No, it's banned because it's like a social media app thing. Yeah. Oh, you actually have an office room now. No shit. Did you finally get a chair, Ham? Like a real chair, not like a lame slug chair? Your chair's still 6. Buy a chair, dude. I swear to God. It'll be the biggest, best thing you can do in your life. You need to do it. Get a chair. What is a chair? A thing to stop your spine from exploding. What's a slug chair? Imagine a slug, and it's like upside down, you know, like it's real soft on the bottom. Now sit on that. That's the chair. Just lay your whole back against the bottom of the slug. There you go. That's a slug chair. Yeah. Yep. All right. It's time for video games. We got all the shit done that I need to get done. Oh. Ooh, rotting bandit archer death. That's rare. That's a rarity. Yeah. Yeah, don't fight those. Those are nasty. Oh, by the way, Block Game Nerds, how do you guys like the new Murkheim spawns? You been liking that? Is that positive? You enjoying the way that it feels with all the new structures and everything like that? The way that it works? I'm hoping so. You love them? Yeah? Good. Good. What I'm planning to do is just keep adding structures to it. Have you seen the new swamp building? Has anyone seen that yet? New POI system is amazing. Good. I'm really glad. It took a little bit to build that. It was like a day on stream. It was like 11 hours or something like that. So it's not too bad. You waiting on your OC to get fixed? You know, start playing block game? Or your PC? Okay. I was like, what do you mean OC? This is such a weird little... Look at this. What? What's going on here? Why is this frozen like this? It like froze all the way up the river, but not on the sides? What? Is that a frozen river? Hold up. I think it is. It is actually a frozen river biome. That's rare as shit. It's surrounded by taiga. I never see these. Anyway, Minecraft, locate, structure, and swamp hut. I changed the swamp hut out recently for this, and I want to make sure that it's actually spawning correctly. Should be. It is, and it's cool and creepy. It grew a bunch of mushrooms inside for some reason that I can't quite understand. Oh, you guys ripped all the... You took everything out of it. Nice. F, dude. I knew that would happen. I knew you would steal something from it. Let me find another one. It's finding another. Or it's crashing. There we go. It was very angry about this. It ain't nailed down. You know, fair. What is that? Oh. I need to change those. I'm going to be changing those dungeon spawns. I don't even know if they use a structure. Anyway, what it should look like is this. So it's kind of haunted as you go in. And then if we do effect, give pirate software night vision, it's actually made like meat. There's just like meat everywhere. And there's like bones. And then inside of these, it's meat and hunting fragments, which is kind of fun. Also, if you look at the top of the screen, we now do XP and boss bars, which is great. Yeah. Okay, that looks great. Yeah, I built this on stream the other day. It was quite fun. And it's way better than Minecraft's original piece of shit, like witch hut or whatever it was. But they only grow inside of swamps like this. The XP bar is awesome. It's so much better. It's just like a better thing, you know? So if we go like this, we're like probably over here. GMSP. We'll do GMS like this. So now you get archaeology XP up at the top of the screen. You can actually see what it's doing. It doesn't spam chat anymore or anything like that. You know. It's just better. So, I'm pretty happy with the changes so far. The original MC ones are ass. Yeah, they really are. Yeah, like super are. Towers are working. There's, I wrote a new processor for this that's actually doing all the Ivy on it, and it looks like it's working really well. So I'm pretty happy with that. Let's see if it grew on the inside. It did. Sick. New processor. And it looks like these are working correctly too, so they can spawn really close to each other. I need to add something for this. I just don't know what yet. For the portals? I was thinking about making it so that, like, you could basically find a ruined portal and then do an event to rebuild it into a fully working portal. But when you do that, it sends, like, a beacon upwards, so it becomes, like, a really hot spot for other players to find you, sort of a thing. So I've been thinking about doing something like that, where, like, we could do a mini event whenever you find a ruined portal, and that's, like, a way out. Oh, nice. There's one of these up here. But yeah, I think it should work. Can Minecraft permit making floating lanterns? What do you mean? Yeah, I can do that. I don't know if I can give you the ability to do it, but I can do it. Like, kill some enemies or something? Probably kill some enemies, throw some currency into it, something like that. Like, amass resources in some way. It'd be something that I'd want to be like a 4-man sort of an adventure thing. Like, we maybe have, like, a bunch of enemies that spawn and then do that. The problem is because Murkheim is full open build, instead of a dungeon environment, you will likely just cheese it, right? So my hope is instead of setting it up like this, we set up a portal here that you have to go into, and that takes you to an instanced world that you kill a boss in. And then when you've done that, you've cleansed the portal, so when you can leave, you can now open the portal because it's no longer like being held down by the boss, sort of a thing, if that makes sense. And then it opens the portal for free for you. So I thought that would be kind of cool, you know. I need to make something that's uncheesable, sort of a thing. So there's ideas for this, and I'm probably going to wait for Hightail for it. Hightail actually has a whole system of portals with portal keys, which is really interesting, where, like, you could have a portal in the ground, and then you can have a key that you have to place into the portal to make that portal activate, which is exactly what I do in Rotten Maw. Which, when I found out about that, I was like, oh, dude, I've already implemented that. Like, sick, dude. Like, here. We'll go down here, and I'll show you Rotten Maw real fast. Rotten Maw actually uses keys where you place them inside of these right here, and it opens up the portal to the next area. So if we go into here, we go to quest item, and I'll grab rune key of the first father, and then we'll go over here. We'll open this. Boop. Pop that in there, and it eats it, and then it opens the door, and you just, you know. So that kind of a thing is sort of the gameplay that I'd be after, is instead of popping into a wall, you throw it on the portal itself, and Hightail has that, like, baseline. So I don't have to build a bunch of custom shit like we did here to make this work. Because this was like plug-in work, and originally it was all made in, it was all made inside of, like, I think it was the blocks, whatever, the code block shit in this, command blocks. It was awful. But now it's all done in, like, not in that. It's all done in clock game, which is good. Uncheesable sounds like a challenge, maybe a little bit. Yeah, command blocks. It was terrible at the time, but, like, we did it through, like, leaderboards and shit. And now it's all done in Java, which is much better. Yeah. All right. Let's see. We're going to go play Kingdoms of the Dump. That'll be what we do. Everything for block game is finished for now. Quite happy with it. And we added mushroom medley has been added to Chef Sue. Number of new holiday themed recipes have been added to Chef Holiday. I'm gonna wait to put this patch notes out until December 1st, because that'll be when everything shows up. For quest suggestions, I don't want to do quests right now. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'm gonna run ads while I'm in the bathroom. Give me just a minute. I have returned. All right. One moment. Killing a monster. Trust me, it deserved it. See, maybe it won't happen. Maybe I'm not strong enough. 1.2 seconds left, win. Alright. Victory is mine, dude. The phone. You'll never get the phone, chat. Hell yeah. Cutting it close? Yeah, a little bit. I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna get this. Alright. Everything is done. Kingdoms of the Dumb. It has begun. I'm actually really excited about this, dude. This game is freaking rad. Like, really, really rad. There we go. You slept through all the game dev? It was almost 6 hours. Garbasia. We continue. This game based in real life? Yeah, dude. I remember in real life when I was a flying garment that shot guns, you know? You know what I mean? I'm sure we're all used to that. Actually, I didn't actually go downwards through that. I've had a key last time, but I don't think anything else goes through anything. No. Sick. Yeah, when I was in flying shirt and pants, yeah. Porta potty portals? Nah. Porta potty save points. Hey, we're back. I know these trash piles. We need to keep moving. Plastique will learn of your escape in no time. I gotta stop at Tin Alley. We're so close. That's like the worst place you can go, man. It's like when you're on the run, you go home. Mistake. My room. It's just like I left it. Was it really only a short time ago? It feels like another lifetime. A lifetime crammed into weeks. It feels so small now. Or maybe it's you who's grown. Gather your things. And let's be off. I don't even think I'm bringing it over. Comic collection. Suppose it is still reading material, not exactly high literature. I like how he's going to judge you about your reading choices. You always say reading is reading, Mr. Jacket. You got the comic collection. Hell yeah. This is the empty milk jug that started this whole mess. Empty. I think it's it. Is that all we want? Are we literally just here to get my comic book collection? Nice. Wait, what is that? She'd see Bagatha at the diner first. Oh, is that was sneaking out back? We got sewing kits now. And curdled milk. What? I've evolved into Link. Yeah, evolved into Link, dude. We're back. Well, that must have been some camping trip, you two. You had me worried sick. I have half a mind to... bookkeeper. It's you. Ma'am, a library never brought anyone good news. Just what the dump is going on here, Dustin? Batavia and me went to Insectia to save the king. What? Batavia, tell me the boy's telling tall tales again. We fought many battles, made a lot of friends along the way, and the craziest part, we actually did it. We beat Rutilius and saved the king. But when we returned, Bluebin threw me in the black mold cells. It's only thanks to Ratavia and Walker Jacket that I'm free. You've gotten in way over your lid this time. I know. But now that King Globespin is back, he'll be able to sort this all out. I'm afraid not. Easy, Keeper. There's no sense in mincing words. The king is dead. He was killed by Juggler's Plastique, who was assumed the crown. What? No, that's not possible. Tell them, Ratavia. Tell them how we saved him. I'm sorry, Dustin. It's true. Plastique will pay for his crimes. The Order will see to that. Which is why both of you will be joining me to testify before the headmaster. We're doing what now? I can offer Dustin amnesty at Book's End. Garbasian law doesn't apply there. But we must flee the kingdom at once. I'm really glad this turned into, like, high politics, right? At first you're like, oh, I'm just a little trash can man. And then it was like, no. Deep political intrigue. The king is dead. Murder most foul. But we just got back. We'll do it. We will. We have to. Not just for me, but for King Globespin. Oh, Dustin. It's okay, Bagatha. We'll go to Book's End and be back in no time. Don't think it'll be that easy. Jugglus was already very powerful. Now he's the king. He won't go down without a fight. You have a long road ahead of you. Keep your lid down. Stay out of trouble. Do my best. Walker, Batavia, you take care of him. Yes, ma'am. Take the back alley exit behind the tin shop. Stay off the main roads. Now go on. Get out of here before I start tearing up. Wait, tearing up or tearing up? You are a bag. Yeah, I don't know which. It could be either. Dustin Binsley has unlocked his rank 2 boil point. Junkyard Fist. Ooh. Ooh. Alright. Into a square of enemies. Cool. Aha! Oh god. Can you bottle the burger grease? Oh, dude, you're totally right. I should do that. Oh, no, it's the coffee that we need. Ah, young Bluebin. We stopped serving breakfast 20 minutes ago, but I'll tell you what. For you, we'll make an exception. What'll it be? Rotten omelet? Let's skip the small talk. Where is Dustin? Yeah, I'm not much up for talking either. Perhaps my lord cousin will be more persuasive. Oh, Jesus. Sir Conan. So that's a no to breakfast, then? Where is Binsley? You want to get rough with me? Maybe it was before your time, but... Oh, shit. They call me 5-time heavyweight champion Bam Bam Bagatha. Let's go, big man. Oh, no. I mean, I have to go look now. And I need to go get the grease anyway. Oh, we don't get to know what happened. Dirty coffee. How many empty bottles do I even have, actually? What is a sparkling shampoo? Sparkling shampoo, effective on Garmentians. Plus 9999 HP. Jesus. Fresh from the mounds of Mamelon, the dirty coffee? What does it do? I don't even know what that is. Dish soap draft. That's for Carmatians as well. Dude, Bagatha's awesome. She's freaking rad. I think it's funny you can just, like, walk back in. Okay. Clutterfall Cliffs. Okay, so this is to a completely different region. What if we went back out to the desert, though? I think I actually want to go back out to the desert because there's that guy there that I can turn the glass shard thing into. I'm gonna do that. And the game's not gonna stop me, so, like, you know. What is this place? Junk Hut? I wonder if we can even go there. Howard Glass. John Glassman himself. Moldy cells. Damn it. It's stopping me. I didn't want it to stop me. Come on, man. Could have just let me have it. Could have just let me have it, dude. Mutant flu's kicking your butts? That's not good. I know Shay's been sick. So far, I've caught nothing, though, so... But I try to keep it that way. This music almost sounds like Secret of Mana. Oh god, there's so many of them. Dude, this is my headcanon. Hell yeah, headcanon. Oh god. There's too many enemies. Oh! Jesus. Nice. Wow, that has a lot of HP. A lot more than I expected. Yeah, like way more than I expected. Get 45 out of 80 medals right now. I think these guys both have 5. Remember right? No, don't you dare give those mods bread. Don't you do it. Don't you do it.
IAM Bear Warrior with 500 bits said another game I want to shout out is called Engines of Destruction, a mech simulator game with PvP and PvE. It's pretty detailed and cool. It's got limited playtests at the moment, but you can sign up for when they have more playtest spaces available.
That sounds fun.
Lastly, there is a game called A Better World, that is a time-traveling game where you try to change the past to fix the future. I think you would like it. It's available on Steam now.
That actually sounds really interesting. Patchwork hat. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that actually sounds really cool. I'm down. Whoa. Yeah, I've never heard of it. Has anyone here played that game? Because I've never heard of that game. Yeah, the music sounds kind of like Secret of Mana, exactly. In this area. And it's even more because they've got like the mushrooms, so it's like mush booms from Secret of Mana. It's that part. Oh. I gotta get up on that tree somehow. God damn it. It's really hard to tell, like, where the tree was. There we go. Cardboard armor. How is cardboard armor just better? It's insane. Have you found the glitch tire? No, I haven't found a tire that crashes you. Not yet, anyway. I have heard that this exists. Yeah, corncob pipe, dude. Aha! Now that's a crazy reward for a tiny little room. $10 max increased metal forever. Arc player got a visit by police after begging for revival after being shot. Really? Was he doing it really loud? Like his neighbors thought he had actually been shot? I mean, that's kind of how that goes, right? Like, if in your house, begging to be revived. No, it's worse than that? What is it? Let me read. Police confirm Arc Raiders... God damn it. Arc Raiders fan got a visit from officers in real life after a concerned motel guest heard him plead for a revive. I got shot. Please get me up. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Yeah, so he's in a motel. That's funny. Yeah, that's... That'd do it, you know? I'm not really surprised at all. Wait, can I wear 2 mood rings? Holy shit. +3 to all stats. And the thing is like, if the cops get a call like, hey, I'm in a motel, this guy's screaming he got shot in his room, we don't want to go in there, right? Of course they're gonna follow up on it. Gonna have to. It's dumb, but if the guy who's playing, you're in the zone. Yeah, I guess that's true, but I mean, like, I don't know. Good on him for calling, right? I think that's funny. Ooh. West Rummage Border. What is this? There's a mansion out here. Vendy Manor. Wait, like the vending machines? I'm gonna go save it. That looks like vampire shit. Yeah. Vampire. Looks like there are 8 slots in this door. Is that a secret dungeon, dude? Jesus Christ. That's gonna be a secret dungeon. Go to the West Rummage border. Now leaving the Trash Mounds province of Garbaggio. Oh, hi. Alright, that thing's dead. Jesus. Oh, no. Wow. Oh, no. White mold is bad. Oh, no. Oh, that's really bad. Alright, I got an attack out of it, I guess. Shit. Okay, good. Oh! Oh, that's really bad, dude. That's so bad. Dodged it. He's just out here attacking himself. Oh, I should have moved out of that water. Oh, this is bad. Jesus. Oh, he's not dead. Boiling steel. Please, sir. Oh, he's dead. Annihilated. Alright, let me tell you. That was a lot of damage. That was too much damage. Yeah, it was way too much damage.
AIR036 said, "Hiya Thor, just
Hey.
read the news on the new rescue ferret.
Yeah.
Feels bad that their leg had to be amputated, but at least
Happens.
they got a new home with you and Shay at Snail's house. So
Yeah.
what's the name of the new one? If they
Nemo.
have a name, that's great. But if they don't, can we suggest the name Tripod?
No.
Kappa."
We're not naming him Tripod. We named him Nemo. Because he's got a funny fin. You know? And that's the whole thing with that, is he's just got a one weird, missing leg. That's it. Ooh, that's a lot of medals. He's very cute. He's a baby face because he's a baby. He's only like 2 months old, man. He's 2 months old and he managed to turn his arm into a grappling hook. He was using it as a grappling hook, by the way. We were talking about earlier. Because ferrets basically don't care about pain. They don't give a shit. So what he was doing was he was taking his destroyed arm and flinging it to land it on something and then grabbing. And then lifting himself up with his other arm to try and climb. He was using his arm as a grappling hook. His destroyed, broken arm. So they had to amputate it because there was no way to fix it. Like, it's horrific. That's what they do. Ferrets are brutal as hell, dude. Yeah, that little bionic commando. Yeah, he's super metal, man. He's the sweetest little guy, too. Ferrets are crazy metal. But yeah, they told us that, and I was like, what? And they're like, yeah, he was just flinging it around and grabbing stuff with it. Like it was a grappling hook, and I was like, that's How did it break? The only thing we can think of is that he got it caught on their water system. Like their, what is it called? Their thing for, like, the water bottle. And it got caught on that, and instead of pulling his arm away, he spun in an alligator roll. Because it's a spiral fracture. Like, if we go and look at this, it's freaking nuts, man. Let me grab this. I posted it all up on Twitter. But his arm is so tiny. There was no way to fix it. Is really what it came down to. But, here he is, with no arm, right? He's very cute. He's a cute little guy. This is the wound for it, but that's it. It'll heal over, he'll get fur, everything will be fine. And this was the fracture. And if you look at that, it's lengthwise up the bone, dude. So you have 4 millimeters of space to pin, and it's in an area where bone growth is going to happen naturally very, very heavily over the next couple of months. There'd be no way to fix it. Like, the pins wouldn't hold. It would probably shatter the bone, and on top of it, it's going to stunt his growth anyway and probably make the arm unusable. So it's like, he did it in the worst possible way at the worst time in his life, and there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah. You build him one? No, they don't get a stump. They took it off here. Right there. So there's no joint, there's nothing. Yeah. Build him an actual grappling hook. He can actually just walk around. Like, he's fine. He hops, but he'll be okay. Yeah. But I don't know, man. He's a sweet little guy. He's gonna be just fine. He's very young. He's a little baby. So, but I don't know. It blows me away how hardy these little guys are. He's got a very boopable snoot. He does. That's the first red clip I've found. Interesting. That must be 50. Welcome to the Rubberlands, where the rubber meets the road. Eat it. Cold burger. I don't know if this is where I need to be. All I know is these guys are scary, you know? Nice. Nice. Not so nice. Ooh. He's doing it. Jesus. Bread Magus? No, dude. No bread. Thank you for the work you put in for the ferrets. Always, dude. Thank you for watching the stream because it allows us to do that. That's like the biggest thing about it is we can't do anything without you guys. So, thank you. You make all of that possible, man. Class ring. There's nothing special over there. Plastic Harbor. Do we have a problem here, citizen? Yeah. Maybe we do. Maybe we do. It's like the worst possible place for me to be right now, I think. You know? Yoink. Just stealing from the locals, it's fun. Weird. I've been relocating to Hoarding Hall before long. Nothing good. Keep out up there. Is that garlic? What is that? I need to go upstairs in that shop. It's mandatory. Need to find a way in. My masterwork is almost complete. Trillion the Great Sculptor. Spitting image of our new dear king. Jugless, no? Jesus Christ. Oh, God. So there's different subgroups of Garbasians, it seems. Box people, plastic bottles. Yeah. Wait, what? That's a bit weird. Hard to believe this was the childhood home of King Juggless. Light it on fire! So if we go back in time here, we can kill him. That's the way, Chet. We go back in time, we kill the villain as a baby. We stop this timeline from ever happening. It's normal, right? That's the right way to do it? Right? I don't know what I just did. That's the way? That's the way. Secret under the stairs? No? It's kind of just doing whatever. Seems like something Gronk would recommend. Good. Ah, I dropped this. Which gives me cardboard armor. Ten more defense, -2 skill. Yeah, I'll take that. Cardboard seems OP as shit, yeah. Yeah, this was built with Godot 2.1. And it's got some weird, like, layering issues because of that. You want to summon a pie of key lime? You're slipping, Breadman guy. That's not bread. That's not bread, Breadman guy. Summon it all you want. Good. Good. It's American bread? No, that's cake. And a key lime pie is not a cake. Or hidden zone. Pillar of knowledge. What? What? I mean, it looks like Pigpen Cipher. What letter is that in Pigpen? I think it's B. No? Oh, wait. No, because it's got the dot in it. Let me look up Pigpen Cipher. Pigpen Cipher. It would be K. Doesn't do anything with K. No, well, it's not Pigpen. I don't know. Maybe if I only hit K? Nope. Nope. Try O? O would be to the right, though, for Pigpen. No. I'll tell you one thing that's kind of funny is the layer around it is actually in a different... Like, the ring around it is actually in a different layer, because my character's legs are in front of it. Or, like, behind it. At least they were on him. That's weird. Yeah, no, it's not. Like, if you look at Pigpen, it's a K, so... I don't know. Kind of an interesting one. I don't know what that is. No clue. What? What are you? Big Dripper. Oh god, he's not dying. Alright. Yeah, that guy had really... He's got drip, dude. He's the big dripper. Oh, okay. A loot bag, but I don't have room for it. Wait, really? Oh, I have 10 of them. Shit. Oh, God. Pedestrian. Okay, these hurt. Alright. This is turning into like Earthbound style enemies, right? Yeah, it resists guns. It's like a very Earthbound enemy. For sure. Another key. Honestly, I really like all the weird environments in this. I think it's the thing that really adds like a shitload of charm to it. Nice. There we go. Hey, Antenna, what's up, dude? Cold burger. Yeah, pie is not bread, dude. Doesn't work that way. I feel like if I shoot them and then attack, I should go first, or they should be like stunned or something, you know? You know what I mean? We got ads. Is there no advantage? No, there doesn't seem to be any advantage at all. Which is kind of weird. You know? Pasta is just boiled bread? Oh my god, you're gonna start a fight, dude.
Striker 401 said finally was able to work on getting some study material from Udemy for CCNA and SEC+.
Good?
Going to work on the CCNA first and hopefully have it done in a few months.
Dude, boss.
Hoping to take the test come March, and then start on SEC+. Never thought I would go back to studying at 36, but a lot of the drive has come from you and the general community to try and better myself and get a better job in IT.
You got this, dude.
And wish me luck.
You got this, dude. Proud of you. Keep doing cool shit, man. Yeah, what an absolute boss, exactly.
Faxoran with 500 bits said, Ode to a Pirate by Faxoran.
Oh no.
It is always a good day when you stream. You make us feel like part of the team.
Nah.
I have no issue with getting bits to try to think of a poem, or joke to test my wits. There are people that are smart, but your attention to details is a form of art.
Nah.
I was blown away by the TTS recording. I can watch when I finish snoring. I tip my hat to you, my pirate friend, so that concludes the poem, the end.
My god. The goblins have learned poetry. The horror. The absolute horror. Yep. They know it now. Okay, that's kind of cool. Fungus down. Honestly, those guys turning into two guys is terrifying. It's like the scariest part about them. Wait, Dr. Pepper beans are beans-flavored beans? What? Dr. Pepper is not beans. You can't say that. You can't just say that Dr. Pepper is beans, dude. And refuse to elaborate and leave. It's not bean water. Dr. Pepper's not beans, man. Yeah, there's Dr. Pepper beans, but Dr. Pepper itself is not beans. Yeah, there's no way. It's prune water? No, it's not. It's not prune water. Why would you say it's prune water, dude? That's so weird. Arrives. Calls Dr. Pepper prune water. Refuses to elaborate. Leaves. Oh, wait. Lame. Okay, but as Dr. Pepper drinker, what is it? I don't know, it's Dr. Pepper, man. I don't think it's the flavor of prunes. I don't think it tastes like beans, either. I think it tastes like Dr. Pepper. Which is like its own thing. You know? I think if you start to quantify it as beans, like, you've lost me. Entirely. Actually, is there something up there? Hold up, there might be. One of the 23 flavors could be prunes. You could be prunes. Right? What if the flavor of the Dr. Pepper beans... What if the flavor of Dr. Pepper is actually the McRib sauce? What now? It tastes like cherry cola to you? I also don't agree with that. I've had cherry cola. That does not taste like Dr. Pepper. Not even close. In fact, I'm confused as to where... Like, what's happening that flavor is like that for you? Yeah, cherry cola, not even close. So I'm confused. What about the Dr. Pepper guy? What, would you... Are you saying you would, like, flay and eat the Dr. Pepper guy? Is that where this is going? What? Chat, please don't hunt the most dangerous game, the Dr. Pepper guy. Please don't do that. Welcome to the Rubberlands, my guy. Alright. Okay, I need to know where the Vendy things are. Because you've got one. Oh, that's weird. Full layer problem. Like, there's gotta be something, right? No. Dr. Pepper's barbecue Sprite? No. You can't just say these things. Like, you can't just be like saying words like this. Cast iron can. Plus fire resist. Alright, I'll go cast iron. It's very close to antifreeze? No, it's not. No, it's not. Chat's just making things up at this point. I don't believe them. Can't just make things up, chat. Wait a minute. Aha! Shit. Oh, there's got to be a way up there. Come on, man. Oh, wait, here we go. Tell us all the time to go make things? Yeah, but you shouldn't make them out of other living things. Of which I'm pretty sure the Dr. Pepper man is alive, right? Foraging. Also, I saw shiny down here. Wallet chain. The hell's a wallet chain? What is that? Attack bonus, defense bonus. Do you feel tougher? I mean, yeah, that's a lot of attack bonus and defense bonus. You know? I mean, yeah, that's like really good. Doing that. He's got a wallet chain now. Makes him tough and cool. There we go. What is this game about? Life in the dump. It's cold and unforgiving. Crime, political intrigue, the death of a king. Being a Garmentian, made of a single garment. Also being a trash can. It's about a lot of things. All right. Eternal Tortellini? I don't know if that's bread. I don't know if that is. I think Breadman Guy is losing his powers, Chet. He tried to claim that key lime pie was bread earlier. Gives you Toe Jam and Earl vibes? I could see that. For whatever reason. A class ring plus? What is a class ring plus there? $20 max health? It's nothing great. If key lime pie is not bread, is it soup? No, it's a sandwich. It's got the pie crust, and it's got the interior of the pie. That makes it ordered, structured, and layered. Sandwich. Easily a sandwich. Oh. How do we turn the power off? Hey, what's up, Karis? How's it going, man? It's described a lasagna? I mean, yeah, lasagna's a sandwich. Like, 100%. Okay. There's gotta be a power switch somewhere here. You'll allow it? Nice, dude. Oh, okay. That's a big tire lizard thing. What the hell is this? Tire raptor. It's my headcanon. I have to kill it. That's gotta die, right? Okay, good. Did you get to see Nemo today? Yeah. He's sleeping right now. Fear Conan. I love that Conan is just made out of cones. What the hell? Okay. Oh god. Yeah, I gotta. There's too many dudes. Jesus. This area in the music reminds me of Zombies Ate My Neighbors for some reason. Oh my god, that's a blast from the past. Zombies Ate My Neighbors was so long ago, dude. Water is lava. Fair. Yeah, I've seen this. People call water lava because ice is technically, like, the stone form of it. Oh shit. I fell. Can we jump that? No. But I can climb it. Oh, that was weird. I don't want to jump all the way over it. There we go. Oh, that's really weird. I'm doing stuff the game probably shouldn't let me do when I do that. This area seems very angry. It seems really angry with all of the layering. Boundary break? I could probably boundary break there. I wouldn't be surprised. There's a lot of, like, weird shit with layers here and there. Most definitely has some issues with that. Wait, a temporary tattoo? What does that do? Attack bonus from front tiles, last 10 turns, don't scrub it off. Okay. So it's actually a temporary tattoo. It's kinda cool. Oh? Oh. Alright. I have to go back now. Asbestos tunic. Okay. Instead of a cast iron can, styrofoam armor isn't an option anymore. Asbestos tunic. Look at that! 50% fire resist, 86 defense. Insane, actually. And it only gives you cancer like 20 years later, right? So that's a problem for future you, now that we're donning the asbestos. It's a great idea, chat. I need to find out how this thing opens. There we go. Broom blade. Now that's interesting. For both cleaning the home and protecting it. The broom blade. 91 attack. Done. Doesn't asbestos put microneedles in your lungs? Yes. Yes. Yes, it does. And they never break down. It's very bad. Like, imagine breathing in 1,000,000 tiny hypodermic needles. Yeah. Yeah, they cut you. It's really bad. So they can cut you on the cellular level? Technically, everything does, right? That's what getting cut sort of is. Damn. Didn't asbestos get unbanned? I hope not. I have no idea. Water's not lava, lava's a semi-fluid, and water is just fluid. Now, slushy, on the other hand. Are you telling me that a slushy is lava? Why are you like this? I mean, even if that's right, that's deeply cursed. Okay, there's a magnetic down there. Ice is also a rock. No, this is the rock. How dare you? Sewing kit. Damn. Can you smell what he's cooking? He's cooking the people's elbow. That's what he's cooking. Let's be honest. Oh, Jesus. Is that a boss? That looks like a deep horror. Wait. Why is he at 1 HP? Did falling in the water do that to him? Oh, no. Shit. Yeah, water really messes up Garmentians. I didn't realize. Yeah, what about the people's eyebrow? Fair. Are you a boss? You look like a boss. Yeah, you got your own music. Pratosaur. That normally does 900 damage. Shit. Couldn't grab it. Oh, no. All right, we're stealing. Ah! Give. What do you have? What do you have? Oh, God, it hurts. Machine liver. I guess it's better than a machine dyer. What does that mean, dude? What the hell's a machine liver? Horrifying. How can you steal a person's organs? Well, first you get a really sharp knife. Then you miss your gun, because you're making a meme, you know? Dude, he's got just a shitload of HP. Just an absolute massive amount. Oh, that's not good. We both resisted, though, so it's fine. He's dead. I got a second machine liver, dude. The hell do I do with machine livers? What is that for? Use it forge or sell for clips? I mean, okay. I could forge something with the great machine liver. Good. Beware of Cranosaur. Silas, you may want to refresh the stream. We're not in that category anymore. Haven't been in a few hours. I'm part of the organ black market. No. Wait a minute. Okay. Got a headcanon those. Yeah, take those out. Jesus. So this just took us to an area I'd already been before. Alright, let's go this way. So it looks like we can actually just loop back around like this. Seems another number of people needing grass are bigger today. Don't pay him any mind. Doesn't matter. I gotta get up on that roof somehow. Jumper cables, we don't need that. Dump feast. Sewing kit. There's got to be a way up still. Work gloves. That's interesting. What is that going to be? 5 skill, 5 attack for performing manual tasks. Now that's interesting. I feel like I could put that on Walker and it'd be a really good option. Because he doesn't really need the corn cob. Yeah, no one else can use it, it seems, too. He's the only one who can use a pipe. Skill pill. Oh, wait. There was something shiny there. Hoarding heart. Nice. Dustin Binsley is insane now. Oh, shit. Okay. It's really hard to tell, like, where I am. Nope. Is there no way to reach up there? I feel like there's gotta be, right? No. How do we get up there? Jump more? There's no way to jump more. Like, that's the... Oh, maybe it's only in other characters? I think it's only in other characters. Because he wasn't bouncing that much. Let's lettuce in there, we don't need it anyway. So I wonder if Garmentians can't do that. Oh wait, the Cranosaur is farmable. Jesus. Alright, so the Cranosaur is farmable. But also, if I fight it again, I might die. So I don't want to. Good news, though, because that means I can keep getting machine livers. Even though I don't know what those are for. There was a white chest over here. I see it. There's got to be a way through, right? Nice. 100% paid to do that. This game feels so suitable for the game name. Or the characters seem so suitable. Yeah, no, I agree. Whoa! Wait, what? It went right through it. Get out of here. Oh. I don't want to deal with it. There's too much bullshit in this map. I want to get out of here and I want to save. Oh, we got ads. Floating Phantom Dude? His name is Walker. Walker Jacket.
Dinte Dark Spear said Thor, Shantir of the Seas, second of the name. It is time to solve some confusion I have had. What software is so good, you had to name your Twitch channel after it? Is it pirate related, or do we need to get the software at any means necessary because of how good it is? 7.
You're a 7. You're a 7.
Zionwa 5338 with $20 said in high school I read a book series by Piers Anthony with book 1 called A Spell for Chameleon. I've always wanted to make an RPG based in that world but have very little programming knowledge. Any tips on how to start?
Let me read this to make sure I got that. Make a tabletop RPG. If you're worried that programming is going to hold you back from making something, make it on paper first. And in fact, pretty much any game you've ever heard of is made on paper first. Almost all of them. Because you have to go and do a design doc and like write everything out that you want to make. Through the practice of writing down everything you want to do, even if you do it on paper, you know, like all the fights, all the story beats, all the design, this, you know, how you want environments to look, everything like that, you will figure out exactly what kind of tooling you want to use to make your game. That's going to mean that you're going to have to start investigating tooling that makes sense for the kind of game you're trying to build. In that way, you will be more familiar with the tooling because you've investigated it. Maybe even played around with it a little bit. And you start building up a repertoire of information. You start building up skills inside of those tools. Don't jump to the end and be like, well, I can't do this because I'm not good at this thing. Start at the beginning, where you don't know anything, and that's okay. You know, write it down. Writing it down is the first piece, man. Yeah, make object move. Then make it do other stuff. Exactly. All you gotta do is get a box to move across the screen first. That's it. That's all you have to do. You like early Xanth books, but the later ones are kind of gross? I'm not familiar with them. Cold burger. Oh, found a way to slip through this. Into nothing? Alright. Cool. It's like an ancient freeway here, it looks like. Huh. Caution, please keep on this side of the crater wall. Thank you. Department of Comfort and Leisure. What? The crater wall. Wait, are we gonna find out how humanity died now? Dude, I think this is it. This place is huge. This used to be the countryside of old Scriptoria. If you squint, you can see the crater out there in the distance, beyond the tire wall. Wow, that was Garbamesh's home, the legendary city where he grew up. This was once the center of civilization, the heart of Garbasia. Look at it now. Nothing lasts forever. After the war, this place was never habitable again. Okay, so this is not how humanity died. Not even mold grows there now. Can't imagine having your home city destroyed. Say, Mr. Jacket, how did it happen anyway? Now the keepers can agree on that one, Loot. The toxic waste from another place, or so I've heard it called, no one really knows. Whatever it was, it wiped out the city and half the kingdom along with it. I hate to interrupt history class, but I'm pretty sure we're being tailed. Oh, it's gotta be like a nuclear bomb, dude. It's gotta be like radioactive ooze and a nuclear bomb. Impossible. I haven't sensed anything amiss. Think, Keeper, you're an absolute barons of the garbage kingdom. Loot here smells like a pine tree air freshener. And you... well, you smell like a grandmother's purse. Excuse me? It's true. Any half-decent tracker could sniff you out a mile away. Wow, she's good, Mr. Jacket. Let's just keep moving. I mean, maybe he does smell like a grandmother's purse, then. Ponies. Meatloaf after dark. What does that mean, man? What does that mean, man? The hell is... why is it after dark? What does that mean, dude? I don't like it. Don't worry about it. I'm worrying about it. Oh, that was weird. The vending machine teleported. Is that thunder right here? No. Okay. Cold burgers. And I flushed the old save. Oh, wait, there's a statue up there. Hold up. Hell yeah. Victory. You're back and you're still sleeping? Fair. the old world where Clippy became the god of mercantilism. I mean, not even wrong, because they use clips as their currency, right? What is this? Those clutter clouds on the horizon. Junk storm is going to hit soon. What the hell is a junk storm, dude? We should hunker down and take shelter here before we're caught out in the open. Shouldn't stop yet. Rather be caught by the rain than whoever's on our tail. We'd use the storm to widen the gap between us. Mr. Jacket, what if we really are being followed? I highly advise that we take this chance to rest. Don't you get it? After what they did to the globe, if they catch us, they will kill us too. I'll take our chances with the rust and weather. I mean, it's just a junk storm, right? It's just rain. Right? Rotavia. Wood grief. It's really come down hard. We can rest for a few hours, can't we? It'll be okay. Alright, fine. It's out as soon as it lets up. I mean, it's just rain, right? Alright. Hey, Rotavia, while we're reined in, I have this survival guide if you really like... Nope, not interested. No, really, it's not boring stuff at all, I promise. Here, check out this passage. Oh, Rotavia can't read! Oh, can you not? Not another word. Oh, no. It's totally okay. I'm actually a pretty good teacher if I've made it this far just fine. Alright. Suit yourself. But if you change your mind, just say the word. Rotavia can't read. Yeah. Ah, shit. That's not good. I think I heard someone. What is it, Luke? No, he's right. Someone is here. Dustin. We may have some company. What's he doing? Wait. Sir Conan. Look alert, everyone. Hold up, Walker. Sir Conan is a top-tier garbage knight. A hero. A pillar of justice. If I just talk to him for 5 seconds, I think I can... No, you can't trust him. The thief is right. If he hears the truth, he'll believe I'm innocent. Knights will always do the right thing. No, Dustin. Dustin Binsley. Hands in the air, Squire. I'm taking you in on the King's command. Don't make me say it again. Sir Conan, please. You gotta hear me out. King Globespin was murdered. I know. They say you were an accomplice. But it's all lies. You gotta believe me. It doesn't matter what I believe, Binsley. It's not a knight's job to question the will of his king. And Lord Plastique wears the crown now. This is all screwed up. Last chance to go easy. If your friends get hurt in the crossfire, it'll be your fault. You'd threaten my friends? I'll do whatever it takes. The king's word is law. Well, your king's law doesn't apply to me, now does it? By the order of Book's End, I'm escorting this witness back to the headmaster. And interfering with international affairs might be a bit above your pay grade, soldier. Walker Jacket, this should be interesting. Let's see if you're half as good as they say you are. You have to get through me, too. Yeah, what they said. You'd throw your lives away for this traitor? To the compactor with all of you. The music is sick. Holy shit, he's huge. I have a deep fear. I'm at him. I'm out of metal. Grain is metal. Yeah. Steel. Came up empty. Oh, that means there's something there. More metal. Good. Okay. Hit him with the old head cannon. That's not very good. That's bad. Let's, get him the hell away from me. There we go. Drain his metal again. Alright, this is good. Oh god. There we go. Come on, man. Glitter fallen. That looks like it would hurt. Probably a lot. Metal is mana, yeah. It's MP, metal points. I'm basically stealing all of his mana away. Oh, come on, man. What? I thought he'd have to move up or something. I guess not. Couldn't grab it. I want to get whatever it is he has, man. Shit. Okay, he's resistant. I don't know why I thought he wouldn't be. He's made out of plastic. Self-stitch. Wow. That's really good, actually. Spit shine. Steel. Of all the things he could have, jumper cables, man? Come on. Of all the shit, he drops jumper cables. It's a big hit. Nice. Oh! Well, that's not great. Hey, look, I have some jumper cables. I wonder where those came from. Bratavia lives. Missed. Sick. What can we throw under him? I feel like I gotta hit him with something really good, but like nothing I have is actually that strong. Like headcannon's the only thing that's any good here, and it's not very much damage. It's 140, like... Elemental weaknesses? Yeah, but not one from one that I have is the problem. And it's also raining. So since it's raining, I wouldn't think that any fire would work right now. But I can do like 200 damage a turn. I just don't know how much HP he has. Triple shot. I have not used this. Okay. That was really weird. There we go. Yeah, his moves are pretty easy to deal with. His basic attack is the scariest thing. Yeah, he's got a lot of health. Jesus, dude. Just gonna put spike traps everywhere. That's how we're gonna do this. Can you clean up your debuff? Oop. Alright, here we go. I might be able to clean it with an item. Let me see if I can use an item to do that. Looks like a no. Removes an attack debuff by 1 stack. We could do that. But I think it might just be better to do family leftovers. Give everybody some HP. You know? Let's spy on him real quick. Resist Volt, weak to wind. Weak to wind? I didn't expect that. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, Dustin was doing very little damage with that debuff. He lost quite a bit. Enemy's dead anyway. More damage. More damage. Traffic cones get knocked over by the wind? You know, fair. Impossible. Dude, you're made out of plastic. The next time we meet, you'll realize I was telling the truth. Yeah, don't kill him. Just leave him to drown in his own rainwater, I guess. He doesn't bleed, right? Sogshire province of Garbasia. Yeah, I feel like he's gotta have like blood, right? Like, how do these things work? I mean, Globe's been getting cut in half. I guess killed him. Diaper bug. Ew, dude. Oh, gross. Cardboard boots. Garbage juice. Is this just like a tiny area with nothing in it? Just like a couple of items? +3 defense, +1 agility. Don't think that's worth it. Missed a bolt bottom, right? Yeah, no, it was full. I have full metal, so is anything I can do. I guess I could just do this, but like... Right. Cardboard cape. Dish soap draft, that's nice. There we go. We made it. There sure are a lot of angry sailors in town. Well, I mean, yeah. Time to flush. Rotten onion. Nice. Oh, today. Yeah, just a few hours today, man. Intricately crafted model of the city. What is this? Lighthouse key. Now that's interesting. Toaster people? Where's the toaster person? No, these are box people. Yeah, they're all box people, man. Wait. Is that an ash tattoo on that box person? I mean... It's got an arrow, right? Cook the burger. I have a lot of cold burgers, dude. Oh, I have 10 warm burgers, so I can't cook more. What? Loot bag. Class ring. 2 loot bags. Just stealing, dude. Look at this guy. Hey, keep it down. Railroad spike. Oh, shit. Look at the damage. Yeah. I'm a full cast iron trash can, dude. Oh my god. Oh, it's beautiful. Yeah, Dustin is a beast. I agree. It's a good day. I've basically used every single possible item on Dustin. Like every pill that I find, any upgrade, the hoarding hearts, all of it. He's got 300 HP. He's like an absolute and total badass at this point. Lighthouse Keeper's been out of work with the port closed. Family size teepee. Red marble, yellow marble. Volt resist. Glass resist. And a mood ring. Okay. Why are mood rings so cheap? Prevents all buffs and debuffs. Glass eye. That's kind of interesting. I can't talk to him. I love to bounce. Do you? Hell yeah. Have you had to face the broom and bottle of a window cleaner yet? Dude, what? Yeah, dance, kid. Well, dresser man. No one's going anywhere as long as that light tower beacon remains off. Look at him. Jesus. He's enormous. Metaphor? I love that it's epithet and metaphor for the guns. That's cool, actually. Because he's a librarian, dude. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna wait to the ads. Doing TTS. What's a metaphor? Breaking.
IAM Bear Warrior with 500 bits said one last game shout out for today. It's a game called Final Sentence. It's a typing game where your character is typing on an old typewriter.
Oh yeah,
Here is the twist. It is a battle royal.
It's battle
You're
royal,
in a room
yeah.
with a bunch of other players all typing away, and if you make too many mistakes, well, the
You get
commissar
shot.
watching you will make sure you don't make any more mistakes. Ever.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that game. I even called it out on Twitter. I thought it was cool as hell. Really, really interesting idea.
Shadow Crushes with 500 bits said Yar Cheer 500 recently Denmark have been working towards some interesting such as a license to be able to watch porn. It's a smart idea but gonna be a pain in that we have to go through our MIT ID to confirm if we are eligible to watch porn or not.
Yeah, I mean, there's a big push to using identification to access the internet so that they know exactly what it is that you're looking at on the internet. There's no privacy in that, but at the same time, there's also very little ways for somebody to make an anonymous account online and make threats to another person. So there's arguments for both sides. I'm going to be honest with you, I'm not a big fan of the government. So I don't like the government taking more power in any regard. Pretty much ever. So, not a fan.
Chris95 High with 20 Australian dollars said just want to say thank you for being around during the holiday periods.
Always, dude. Always will be, always have been. Got my word on that. Same because who will store that data? The government. They're not great at that. Government. Not a fan of this government or any government. Any government. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I find that a lot of the time, the larger a government gets, the more wasteful it becomes, and the less that it serves the people that it's governing. Pretty much always. It's the same reason that I don't like homeowners associations. A homeowners association is just a shitty government. Usually run by a weird Karen. Not a fan. Yeah, I remember when they leaked everyone's SSN here. That was great. Yeah, I don't have an HOA here. I refuse to live in a place with an HOA. I'd rather live in a shitty rundown neighborhood, and I have many times, than have an HOA. It's a mess. The ocean day closes. Are you daft, lad? That's me, ship out there. The con's cancelled, so I'll be on me merry way. Sorry, no can do. Orders from the hoarding hall. All ships grounded until further notice. Splinters! What am I supposed to do till then? You could lend a hand and help clean up from the junk storm. Or go eat and drink until you pass out. I don't care, just leave me alone. Blah. Pub it is, then. He's already drunk. The mad lad. Ooh. There was a daft king named Plastique, who closed down ye whole port for a week. The town's now congested. His critics arrested. Here's hoping that he springs a leak. Nay, me finest, but it's a work in progress, for sure. Excuse me, is that your ship out there? Is there a mime behind him? Jesus. Who's asking, friend? I'm Walker Jacket, a librarian with the order. Ahoy then, bookkeeper. Follow me. Let's head over where it is a wee bit quieter. I see you, the breadman guy. Captain Kegstan. His name is Captain Kegstan. Jesus Christ, dude. You're darn right, that's me boat out there. The Rocking Horse. You will nay find a finer slop slosher in all the lands of Phil. We're looking for passage for 4 to take us back to Book's End at once. We don't have much right now in the way of cliffs. However, I assure you upon arrival, you would be handsomely rewarded. Lad, you had me at handsomely. But, hate to say it, the ports are shut down. We're stuck here, landlocked. That's why I'm 6 milks deep instead of making waves about new? Listen, Captain, we're looking to make an emergency exit, port closed or not, and the payment could reflect that. Aye, I catch your drift, but I've already tried complaining about it in a belligerent fashion, like. Even in shanty form. What else can be done? That back there was more of a limerick, Captain. No one's fond of a know-it-all lad. It's loot. We got a problem. Look who just walked in. Oh, shit. Plastique's son. Lupin. Unwelcome guest, eh? Quick, under the table with you. I don't know if we could hide all of us under the table. That's wild. Attention! The orders of my father, King Plastique. No one is to leave this town until further notice. Several fugitives have escaped and are thought to be hiding nearby. Report anything suspicious at once. This man has 4 milks and a beer and like 5 people under the table. No one has anything to say? Oi! What's the reward? Scrappy's not going to sell us out, is he? Shh. Reward? As the sailors say, only clips can move the lips. Reward is the king's gratitude, which should be more than enough for the likes of you. Have you seen any of these figures? Hard to say. On account of me condition is all. Your condition? Oh, aye. You see, I'm well past hammered. I did spy some suspicious characters on my way into town. Where? It's all coming back to me now. There were 3 of them, a couple of miles south here, over by the Diaper Bog. Diaper Bog. Bingley would be stupid enough to take that route. After all, all right, we're heading out. Tell the men they're going to want to gear up. You have the crown's thanks, citizen. Oi, happy to help. Yeah, send him the Diaper Bog, dude. Send him to the Diaper Bog. You covered for us. Thank you, Mr. Kegstan. We owe you, big time. I've nae love for the plastiques. As for owing me, librarians always balance your books. Isn't that right, Jackie? Indeed. If you can open the harbor, I'll have you back at Book's End in no time. How can we open the harbor? Only when the beacon is lit. Oh, dude, a new hand has to touch the beacon. Alright. I'll have the boat ready to sail if you manage to somehow pull this off. We're doing it. It's time, man. A new hand touches the bacon. I do love bacon. Alright, where is The lighthouse is right there, then. Inside the town. Alright. It looks like it's actually the bar. Yeah, this is actually the lighthouse. I thought it might have been something else. Is that a pipe? His name is Piper. Got the lighthouse key from earlier. This will light the beacon. I mean, yeah, let's... Screw it, right? The harbor is open. I feel like that was really, really easy, right? I feel like that was like way easier than I anticipated that to be. And now I'm blind. Now I'm like super blind. Where'd everybody go? What? The beacon is lit? Are you a toaster? Alright, well. See you, nerds. Oh, there he is. Binsley, stop where you are. Bluebin. Dustin, come on, the boat's here. I'll handle this. You guys get on board and I'll be right behind you. Oh, god damn it. Dustin. He killed Globespin. We swore an oath. You don't have to go along with this. Time to finish our duel. For real this time. Oh, it's a 1v1? I'm gonna kick your whole ass, dude. Get headcannoned. Oh. Bro, it's so over for you. It's my headcanon that you lose. Boiling steel. Yeah, his whole ass, not his half ass. Exactly, Tomcat. Dude, if a guy comes up and does that, just leave, you know? Bluebin, you're like super dead. I killed him so hard he has two models at the same time. Look at that. That's how dead he is. My father. You're not like him, Bluebin. I'll be back to clear my name and save the kingdom. Yeah, I killed him so hard his model bugged out, dude. Exactly. I cloned him. Exactly. I had to clone him to kill him again. That's how dead he is. Holy shit, the barrel guy. Is it just me or does Piper remind you of Birdo? Jesus Christ, dude. Dustin is insane. Oh yeah, Garmentians don't eat. But they do smoke. You didn't want to see it, but now you unfortunately do? I mean, Piper is Birdo, dude. Wouldn't they risk burning themselves? I don't know. I'm Drummond, the first mate. Okay. I've never steered us wrong. Well, fair. Cool. Spyman. Looks like your wooden friend is enjoying himself up in my crow's nest. Dustin, it's so cool up here, right? Hell yeah. Hey, doing, bud? What are you up to? Feel like sparring? I might want to do some training. Well, I do have a bit before dinner. It's been a while since we fought. You sure you want to get your cane kicked in? Oh. I can't believe King Globespin is gone. So sorry, Dustin. It happened too fast, even for me. I could have taken down Juggless myself right there and then. It's not your fault, Ratavia. I just can't believe this all happened. This isn't the way the story is supposed to go. Isn't it, though? The road of trials or whatever you're always talking about? Oh, yeah. You mean the hero's journey? It's not how I imagined it. Now even Sir Conan wants to kill me. Yeah, we're in quite a mess, aren't we? Fleeing the kingdom to testify to a bunch of librarians. Walker and his order will know how to handle this. Nothing much. Cool. Alright. Sewing kit. Just reviewing our route. What's on your mind? Nothing, actually. I kind of want to see if there's any crazy weird loot. Are they lovers now? Who? The trash can? And Ratavia? That's a lot of bottles. No, I don't believe that's how that works, no. In fact, I don't even know if... Can they have kids? Can anyone have kids? How do the Garbasians reproduce? They have to reproduce somehow? Do they? Or do they just... Does a box just animate randomly? Like Garmentians... I don't know, man. I have no idea. When a mama bin and a papa bin? Is the stork like a garbage truck? Like how does this work, man? Don't say magic diaper juice. That's gross. You're gross. Ugh. No time to chat? Aye, lad. Stretching your sea legs, are we? Yeah. Be a body, lad, and fetch me a fresh jug of milk from the cargo hold, will you? Alright. Oh, the water is disgusting, dude. Watch the Robots animated movie and find out. Isn't that when they get like a kit and they put it together and make a kid? Loot? No, that's not loot. Oh, no, it's a weird guy. I mean you no harm. Oh, it's just you. What are you doing here? I fear I needed to escape the kingdom too. If Plastique is now in charge, nowhere in Garbasia is truly safe. I understand your secret is safe with me. Thank you, young squire. I won't make any trouble. I still want to know who this guy is. Oh, he's gonna be like a monster, man. It's not good. Yeah, it's not good. Watch it be Gargamesh. You know, we actually haven't seen any other rats like Ratavia. Right? Right? Tis calm waters today. Second cabin, alright. 3 rats in a cape coat? Yeah, let's do it. Maybe it's the Captain of the Knights. You think it's Garbamesh? I bet it could be. That makes sense. Based on the story? Yeah, no, I'd buy that. I like how their city is just a big bookshelf. We have arrived at the Isle of Books End. Thank you for the escort, Captain. We should be safe here in neutral territory. Aye, we'll have to get supplies and stay the night in port. Me and the crew sail home to Carpentos. Fresh at sunrise. Carpentos? Oh, because they're barrel people. So wood people are different. Garbasia is all garbage people. Carpentos is wood. That means that like dresser guy is from Carpentos. And Garmentia is the Garmentians. Made of clothing. I'll send you your payment over as well. I didn't forget. Have to love you bookkeepers. Are they different from the barrels you blow up? That's like asking if a mill tank is different from a cow. I don't know and I don't want to know. I'm gonna keep eating my burger. Alright? Yeah. It's kind of weird. Why is this climbable? It's quite odd. Walker jacket. Oh. Files O cabinet. It's been too long. You've gone too far this time, aiding the escape of a prisoner. The headmaster will be hearing about this. I should think so. He's the one who sent me. I'm currently delivering 2 witnesses to testify before him as we speak. Well, the other bookkeepers and I will be filing a detailed report on this. Mark my words. I look forward to reading it. Now, if you don't mind, we'll be on our way. You can't ask that, architect. You can't do it. You shan't. Hot glue stew. Chad, I found the item for you. Carpentosi treat. They eat glue. Chad comes from Carpentos. No glue. No glue snacks. God damn it. Stop eating the glue. I love that he opens a book to open the door. Chat snacks? No. It's not a good idea, man. The glue is so tasty. No. Doesn't go down smooth. No. Don't you do it. You absolute goblin. Want to speak with the headmaster. Loot, show them around for a bit before taking them up. Yes, sir, Mr. Jacket, sir. Okay. What's the lore behind the glue? Well, Baru's pandas eat glue. And then the goblins learn to eat glue from Baru's pandas. That's about it. That's the lore. Yeah. They love eating it. Stapler tooth sighting. In the Paper Plains, the locals have been terrorized by a stapler beast that has gone wild. Do you accept this posting? Wait, what? We have bounties now? Oh my god, wait. We have book bounties. Alright. I'm gonna read the big book. Let's be honest. When I was born a bookshelf man, I knew. You knew what, dude? Do you know about jumper cables? Truly life-saving stuff. How's that guy sticking to the wall like that, man? Oh. Can't reach him. Actually, I wonder... Okay, there's nothing to go over there. I was thinking, like, maybe I could jump on his head and then ride him over to the side. Sister Dressica. I'm still studying for my book exam. Dressica, dude. I'm gonna go back downwards. Yeah, Dressica, man. Sister Buglin. All of the kingdom sends supplies to us. Oh my shit. You got a lot of stuff in here. The unassuming outfit of the order. I need to wait for him to be back in my inventory. Okay, hold up. Pine-scented plus 100 max HP, Carpentosi only. That means we're getting a Carpentosi follower as well. May have noticed you won't find any of those shady Vendi on the aisle. Yeah, I was kind of wondering about that. Like, the Vendi machines, there's like that weird Vendi castle that takes 8 keys. A lot of the shops are run by the students. Bookbinding magic. Ah yes, the page mages of Book's End were once widely feared and respected. A bit of a vanishing art these days. The skill Scriv, use it to summon a binding page. Bookkeepers have certain skills that tap these pages for extra damage. You can summon up to 10 binding pages. This can allow you to unleash devastating power on foes, but not without taking due time. Also remember, all binding pages are consumed when the spell is cast. Alright. So we could take 10 turns to make a Giga Nuke, basically. Kingdoms of the Dump. Holy shit. Void Kitsune with the 20 gifted subs. Thank you very much, man. That is a lot of gifted subs. You've brought the hype train to... what level is it? Level 5 already. Or is that level 6? Jesus, man. Yeah, it's level 6 instantly. Thank you very much. Seriously, it's very, very nice of you. Kitsune? Could be Kitsune. Could be Kitsune. Either way, they're awesome. Headmaster Studies all the way on the top shelf. Survey of the Ice Tray, Cubes of the Deep. What? My brother was a bread box. Hangnail's History of the Hanging Shipyard. From Table to Lathe. Tomb of the Fridges. Curse of the Coatman's Hanger. My Father's Wrinkle. A Detergiossi biography on filigree flannel. The Lords of Laundry and their bannermen. Sycamoria Centipede's Guide to Insectia Nightlife. Celestia Globespin's Illustrated Guide to the Dump Tarot. The Dump Tarot, chat. Practical experience is equally as important as classroom study. Shh. No. Brother Buglin, no. I refuse. Soiled Seas, Testing the Waters. The Book of Obscure Hiding Places. Give me an obscure hiding place. The Garbagian's Guide to Kleptomania. Fridge Mimicry, The Dangers of Late Night Snacking. Oh, God. Fridge Mimics, dude. The Forge. Oh, shit, look at this guy. Brother Files told me not to do any work for you lot, but I swing my hammer when I like. What'll it be, then? Swords. 1 Forge Iron and 1 Frozen Heart. Okay. Daggers. Knives. A letter opener. How much Forge Iron do I actually have? Frozen Hearts I was able to steal. Yeah, I got enough. We're gonna do it. Okay, a thin and elegant sword can ignite oil tiles. That's crazy strong. Just being able to ignite oil tiles underneath enemies? Letter opener, a concealable knife worn by bookkeepers, +5 luck. I can forge you spare keys if you're interested. Now that's interesting. I wonder if I could farm that somehow. Oh. The hype train will end in 1 minute. This looks like a place that we're going to stay and upgrade, by the way. Like, it definitely doesn't look like a thing that's going to stay static all the time. Headmaster will see you now. You prepared? Yeah, let's do it. Oh my god, is he a bookworm? He's a bookworm! Holy shit. Come forth, Justin Binley. Stand before me and let me get the measure of you. He's an actual bookworm, dude. Walker Jacket has told me quite the tale. But I prefer to hear it from... Gasp. Where did you get that? Rutilius had it. I'll tell you everything. I don't know why we just did that, but alright. And that's pretty much it. Oh, we got ads. I will be right back. I need to get a snack. 1 moment. I have returned. I was thinking there's another name for Nemo that would have been perfect. We could call him Jackpot. Because you get jackpots at the one-armed bandit. Which he is. Yeah. He's still going to be named Nemo, but I was thinking about it as I was walking back up the stairs. I was like, God damn it. That'd have been awesome. Yeah, he's really good. Story I've heard before, I'm afraid. One I'm all too familiar with. How would Bookworm Guy know? You did well, Dustin. Ratavia. But you should get comfortable. I have to think carefully about the next course of action. But what about King Globespin? His murder? Juglus will pay for his crimes, but it is no small thing to take down a rogue king. Plastique couldn't have done all this alone. Yes, I have reason to believe an organization known as the Hands of Grime are behind this. The Hands of Grime? However, we must take this one page at a time, everyone. No skipping to the last chapter. Lute, take them to the guest quarters. Yes, Headmaster. Let's go, guys. The Hands of Grime, dude. Talk about reading in bed. Jesus. It's a bedtime story. Every one of those is a bedtime story. You think they're comfortable? Yeah, they're a grime syndicate, exactly. Here we are, one of our guest rooms. You guys will be staying in here for a while. The beds are books. Yes, Dustin, the beds are books. Yes, isn't this amazing? I'm going to lose my mind here. Get some rest. We can quietly do some trivia at the cafe later if you're feeling antsy. Oh, God damn it. Lute's a Carpentian? He might be. I've been wondering the whole time what he looks like when he's sleeping. Look at him. He just flomps over. That's probably not good, man. The vial. It's pulsing. We need to get to the headmaster now. That means there must be more grime stuff here. Oh, 8-ball. Oh, shit. Is it really you? As I see it, yes. Do not waste Lord 8-ball's time. We've come for the book. You'll have to be a bit more specific. The Journal of Garbamesh. We know it is here. You really think I would store that here at Book's End of all places? My reply is yes. And here I thought you could see the future. What a weakened state you must be in. Oh, shit. Enough. Oh. It is Garbamesh. Bookkeeper, get the civilians out of here. Scrapmaster. I'll handle this from here. Sir Receptacles. Oh, no, it's Receptacles. It's Receptacles from the old days. He's still alive. But wait, the king made him... That means Globespin was evil. Right? Because Globespin was keeping him in the dungeon. Did Globespin not know? He did say another king another time, like it was from before Globespin. I don't know, dude. Yeah, he's got a great blade. He's got a great sword. It's a great sword, guys. Oh, shit. It is. It's a great sword. It's a cheese grater, dude. It's a two-handed greatsword, you know? It's a great sword. Oh, shit. Cthulhu, man. Isn't that... Okay, here's the thing I have to ask. This model on the screen down there doesn't have a beard and mustache. That one up there definitely has a beard and mustache. It's like I'm seeing normal Riker and evil Riker. Or reversed. It was lost many years ago. We don't have the Journal of Garbamesh, and even if we did, we'd never give it to you. Yeah, shoot him! Shoot Cthulhu. You'd protect one man's journal over an entire fortress of knowledge? Well, no matter. Our plan will proceed without it. What are you doing, buddy? Oh, he cast Fireball. Okay. Walker. Master, I don't understand. There's so much I could have told you. Save your energy. We're getting you out of here. Don't be a fool. Listen to what I have to say. In my side pocket, take this sealed letter. You must seek the laundromancers of Detergios. Tell them everything. They'll know what to do. Master, stay with me. It's up to you to close the shelf. Flee from here. Seek Detergios. Close the shelf. I wasn't prepared for any of this. It's frustrating when you don't have all the answers, isn't it? You were the best student I ever had. Now leave me to my reading. No! You know he's dead when he fades out. Receive the headmaster key. Mr. Jacket. We gotta get out of here. Are you the ranking librarian here or not? Right, of course. Oh shit. Secret room. Quickly now. You remember when I said, hey, we're gonna hang out here for a long time and like maybe unlock some stuff and do some quests? Yeah, I feel like I'm not doing that anymore. I feel like that's gone. Yeah. Mr. Jacket, what is this place? This is the restricted section. Where the Order keeps contraband collected from around the dump. Contraband? It also holds Bookend's defense mechanism. Now come... Oh, wait. Maybe we are staying. Hyperbole. I don't even think I got to use metaphor. Oh, shit. A gun that you won't get tired of in a million years. Great text on that, actually. Oh, he can't open that. Weird. Normally you can just, like, melt metal. Liquid metal. Is that just the shitload of guns? Oh, that's probably bad. That's a nuke. Oh, dear. It's one of the mates of Banjo. He's a loot. I never thought I'd be the one to pull that lever. We have 2 minutes to evacuate. The fortress will become airtight and submerge into the ground. What? Back to the rocking horse. Oh god, wait. It's up at the top right. What? Oh god, it's still going. Get me out of here. Bro. Talk spools. Nope. Nope. Not today. Oh, come on. Just let me jump. Dude, we gotta get out of here. No? No? No more chests? I thought maybe we'd do cool shit here, but I guess not. I did notice the, radiation symbol, though, so... You know? How would you pronounce my name? I'm just gonna call you Bingus. Yeah. Don't let it fool you. The winds of trash are changing. There'll be a junk storm tonight. Mark me words. I have a keen nose for these things. All right. Is it gonna go? Captain? Splinters, man. Can't I enjoy a moment's silence? I mean... There it goes. How much did we have to drink tonight? No more than usual, Captain. Get the boat ready. Captain, I said get ready now. He's doing it. This is nae good. Nae good at all. Yeah, I mean, if it's airtight, the fire's gonna go out. That's true. I don't know if anyone needs to breathe, right? Like they're made out of garbage. Right? Right? Chest tank machine. What are you? Are you okay? Who are you? Walker Jacket. What have you done? Files. Gather all the scribes and flee to Reader's Rest. An assassin struck in the night. The headmaster is dead. I closed up the shelf on his final orders. You finally lost it. You did this. You're finished. Files Cabinet is an idiot. I'm sorry, Files. No time to explain right now. Do your duty. Protect the students. Up, they throw the book at you, Jacket. I'm gonna get to the bottom of all of this. Files Cabinet's a real piece of work. Alright. Looks like we may require your services once again, Captain. Way ahead of you, Lackey. Or Jackie. No tears, young master. Save yourself for the sea. Anchors away. Names are killing me. They're pretty good, dude. Will the rat need to breathe? Yeah, but I mean the other ones. Like, all the characters that lived inside of that building, right? Like, do Garmentians breathe? No idea. Yeah, Loot is a Garpentian, we're a Garbasian. And then Jacket Walkers are Garmentian. This can't be happening. First Globespin, now Master Bookworm? That shadowy figure. I need to get my comic collection. Dustin, not now. No, there's a reason. Get the comic collection. Rotavia, here. Come on, I just barely started to be able to read. No, look. What? That symbol. I knew it somewhere before. That was Garbamesh's powerful seeing stone. The all-seeing 8-ball. What are you saying? I don't know. But whatever happened to Garbamesh, those guys are involved. What was that? Have they caught up with us? We need to get topside now. Hang on tight. The seas are getting downright savage. There's something up ahead. Can I make it out clearly? What it's drawing me. I can't even read in his accent, dude. All hands prepare to defend the ship. Oh, is it gonna be a Kraken? Dude, it's totally a Kraken. God damn it. What is it? A ship whale. The white whale, chat. It's upon us. Drain its metal. Oh my god, it's amazing. Steal from it. Couldn't grab it. Okay, it's got something. Generate that binding page. Hell yeah. What is he doing? Alright. Jesus. Steel. Petrified wood. Nice. Book of the Wind. Hell yeah. Jesus. Headcanon. Oh. Why would a ship be immune to cannons? No. No, I don't like that. And then a knife. I'm mad. I want to talk about it. Mad. Ironsides? No. He's a ship whale. Oh, Jesus. Why does he do no damage? My boy Dustin is worthless. What's happening? Think of the rating party of 4. Like I can stab him, but I can't slash him. Why? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I'm gonna try lightning next, but like... Oh shit. Okay, I blocked it, but that hurt really bad. Okay, there's the damage. A good old dump feast. Hell yeah. And self-stitch. No! No! Barrelton is dead. It's all for nothing. So a single gun, a gunshot, does more damage than a cannon. Got it. I'm so confused. Jesus. It's gotta die sometime, right? Eat it. That ship's scary, though. It's pretty terrifying. It's a lot of XP. The captain's only a little dead, right? Right? Why am I standing on the railing, dude? No, no. Dustin, don't you do it. Don't you fall in the Mako stream. God damn it. It's happening all over again. Are they still fighting? Oh shit. He fell in the Mako stream, chat. It's over. He'll be gone for at least an entire act. Seems we're at a draw, old friend. Wait. What if it's Receptacles in Garbamesh? Although I may not be able to defeat you, I can train the one who can. Very doubtful. What is this? Impossible. The waste was banished years ago. So were you, from what I understand. It seems fate could not keep any of us caged. No. Receptacles, no! Oh shit, dude. Soon the seal will be broken, and the world of waste will return at long last. No. Dustin, I failed you. Oh god, no, he's just dead. Could that boy really have been the one? Reply hazy. Ask again later. Alright. We just watched everybody die, dude. This game doesn't pull any punches. You have a dude that's like a big... Like, they had this whole build-up for him, and then he just died. Dead. Yeah. Yeah, it's very Atlas. Someone played a lot of Atlas games. Yeah, him talking 8-Ball replies is fantastic. It really is. We can't go on. Dustin is still out there. But the rocking horse has taken a beating. I'm bound for Carpentos. Need me sister to repair all this damage. So that's it then? You all just gonna write him off? Thief, you know it isn't like that. Just another tally in your book, huh, keeper? Worry not, lassie. I once ken a lad who got thrown off in these very waters. He bobbed around for a day or so, and then washed up good as new, sparkling clean with it. This is the saline sea now, Ratavia. Even Dustin will float out here. We need to find him. We must continue. What do you think Dustin would have us do? Listen, the laundromancers we seek are masters of the water. If he's within the tides of the wash, they could possibly locate him. They could really help find him? Trust me, I know how things work here. This was my home once, after all. Farewell! I'll keep my eyes peeled for him on the way out. Thank you for everything, Captain. Sorry about the boat. Maker bless you with good fortune. Okay. She now shuriken break. We really are Mako streaming, aren't we? No, we super are. What? Are these all Garmentians? Huh. Welcome. Yeah, they all look like Garmentians. The whole place does. Sewing kit. Welcome to Needle Point. Yeah, this is creepy, dude. Thimble Man. Welcome to Needle Point. Okay, Garmentians are really scary, actually. I'm starting to get like a whole creepy, very creepy vibe off of them. Why is it all foggy? It's the soap in the air. Yeah, dude, this is like... Nah. It's like a bunch of pillows. They seem a bit washed. They're brainwashed. Oh. They're all brainwashed, chat. That's what the soap is. Alright. I'll get an appointment with the laundromancers at City Hall. Check into the inn. I'll join you shortly. The laundromancers are brainwashing people. Ah, bookkeeper. What can I do for you? Lord Vermilion. Glad I found you so quickly. I need an audience at the Laundry King at once. Urgent business from Book's End. Ads. The horror.
AIR036 said here's a Thanksgiving recipe I found. Why do I hear angry French music? https://imager.com/gallery/thanksgiving-is-right-around-corner-rfzqrwc.
No, you can't make croissants that way. God damn it. That's not a... It's not a croissant. No. 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 I'm not showing you. You'll have to go on the Discord and look. It's grim. Not showing.
Brave Bald Belen said, hey Thor, is little ham so little because you're carved ham off of him too greedily and too deep, where he was generated wrong one too many times.
Yes. That's exactly what it was. And now that you know, you can never leave.
Lapco92 with $5 said, what the hell happened to paranoia? Happiness is mandatory. That old 80s IP was screaming for something, and when the game hit Steam it was crap.
I know nothing about that. No clue.
IAM Bear Warrior with 500 bits said, if you want another cool TTRPG, check out Kingdom Death. Monster, it's like Monster Hunter cross with Dark Souls, very horror-coded with lots of cool monsters that you hunt for resources. It has a yearly tracking system for events in the game, the miniature models and monster models are all super detailed and cool. The only downside is that the game is expensive to buy, kinda between D&D price and Warhammer 401k prices. Also, there is a little nudity in the artwork, so just be aware.
Alright. I mean, cool. I really want to look at, Lancer, is the thing that I'm really interested in now. I think I'll check that out afterwards, and I'm mostly interested in Lancer because they said robots, which are cool, and the cover art of the book is done by the same artist that does Kill 6 Billion Demons, which is my favorite webcomic, so... Very excited about that. The Laundro King is still not returned. I have a sealed letter from Headmaster Bookworm. He was killed trying to get this letter out. Killed? What dreadful news. And he seemed to think your order was the one group we could trust. So please, take the letter. Vermilion took the sealed letter. This is most distressing. It speaks of a substance that threatens the entire dump. You have this sample with you, I trust. Unfortunately, the sample was lost at sea on the way here. Fortunate indeed. Well, tomorrow then, meet here at the hour of mildew. And I will give you the audience you seek. Mildew? What is the hour of mildew? Your honored guest, for your time in the city. I ask you not travel far, the roads have grown dangerous as of late. Thank you, Lord Vermilion. We have much to discuss on the morrow. Now, you'll have to excuse me. I have a lot to work to keep up with. Okay. Okay, I think he's evil. The rest of the watchtower is off limits. I think he's evil. I think he's evil. You don't look like that without being evil, man. Yeah. And all these bubbles are coming out. He's brainwashing everyone, dude. Huh. I saw a shadowy figure stalking me. Ugh. Maybe all this travel took out more of me than I realized. Oh no! Oh no, no. He's becoming brainwashed. What's up with this town? Even the hotel clerk is totally zonked out. Is that the bookkeeper? Mr. Jacket? There's just pants over there. Oh no, he's fainted. I've never seen him like this. Snap out of it, keeper. Maybe he just needs some rest. Oh, it's not good, dude. Yeah, he's all washed up. Oh shit, he's scrungling away. You get back here. Am I playing his lute? Please tell me yes. Batavia. What is it? Mr. Jacket just slipped out into the night. What the? We're probably not affected because we're not Garmentians. Do you see him? No, but wait. Yeah, that's not good, dude. You can't look like that and not be evil. I mean, like, come on. You know... It's like they're being guided. We gotta grab Mr. Jacket. Yeah, his staff is a bubble wand. Many hands make light work. Mr. Jacket, are you, feeling better? Many hands make light work. Alright, Keeper, you're freaking me out. Many hands. Loot, grab the lasso. Seriously want to hog dive? Yes. He's trying to go down with the rest of them. It's the only way. Alright, forgive me, Master. You watch the bookkeeper. I'm gonna take a closer look at what's going on down there. Man, I should have put any amount of stats on this character. It's probably bad. Yes, dance, my playthings. Oh shit, they're working for Green Guy. Oh no, they're working for actual Riker. That's not good. The final shipment comes in 2 days' time. Can you hold the city for that long? You keep your part of the bargain and I'll handle mine. Of course, may the 8-ball show us the way. Yeah, we're taking L's back to back. So much for trusting the laundromancers, huh? Psst. What are you? You gotta get your friend out of here. Oh, good job, bud. You're a bug. Blah! Yeah, I'm Horace. What kind of bug are you? Everyone in town's been acting funky. First foreigners I've come across. Foreigners? Don't you see? It's the bubbles. It's in the air. Making the laundry folk all faded out. Brainwashing them. Gotta get out of the city. Grab your friend and follow me. These mists persist even on the outskirts, it seems. Many hands. He's not getting any better. You should come through the valley with me, to my mistress's manor. Not sure how much of a state he's in to be traveling. Well, we've got to get him out of the city. Fine. All right, Bug. Lead the way. Looks like a silverfish? No. He'd be a silver color. It's more like a bronze fish, you know? Minus fire resist? Fashionable yet flammable? Wait. This gives me plus fire resist. This gives me minus fire resist, but I still have the same amount of fire resist. Alright. Oh, is he an earwig? Do you think he's an earwig? He could be. Wait. If there's just pants laying out here, is that a dead guy? Those are just dead guys, right? Oh god. Oh no. Oh, he's playing a power ballad. Okay. Sick. Oh, Jesus. Book of Health. Hell yeah, loot. Jesus. Yo, loot actually kind of kicks ass. Like, he's actually kind of scary. Yeah, I didn't know loot was a badass either until now. What? What is... Oh, God, that's really weird looking. Jelly shorts, dude. Oh? Okay, you just... Alright. That's cool, I guess, you know. I got some loose cloth. I need to eat a warm burger. It's burger time. 2 warm burgers. Now they're showing their YouTube shorts. True. Speaking of YouTube shorts, I need to set mine up. I haven't set mine up for the day, man. Getting a leg up on the cliffs? A little bit. It's not climbable. There's gotta be a way to climb that, right? I can't believe we're missing Dustin. And Jacket at the same time. That's not gonna do it. Oh. Alright, it's possible. It's possible we can do this. It's just annoying. The 1 week is the level 100 Charizard strat. I'll figure it out. Oh. You can't tell where your character is. The one thing I say about the platforming in this is the depth perception on it is so wrong, dude. Hell yeah. Five skill, 5 luck. Alright. What? Whatever. You should play the Fortnite event? I don't play Fortnite, dude. Not interested in Fortnite. Yeah. This one doesn't look like there's any other way up. Yeah, there's no way up this. There'd be no way to jump to it either. Not even the event they spend millions of dollars on? I don't really care how many dollars they spend on it. I don't enjoy Fortnite, but... Alright. I think I got everything in here. Could be a tree. These don't seem to open either, the baskets. Lots of games have millions of dollars spent on them, and then turn out to be shit. The amount of money spent on a video game does not denote its quality or fun. I think I actually have to go around this way. Ah! Jelly shorts. Up this one. Oh, I thought these two were connected. God damn it. Ugh. A lot of laundry. Almost there. Hang on, Mr. Jacket. I like how all of these are like... They look like bottle brushes, right? Or Q-tips, maybe? The trees? There might be Q-tips, I can't tell. Cotton swabs for everything? A defibrillator. Now that's interesting. I've never seen a yellow item of that kind. Shocks an ally back to life at full HP. Do you think Marvel Rivals devs did a good job in the game? I've never played it, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't really make determinations on, like, game quality unless I play something. And even then, it's subjective, because it's just what I like, you know? You could have a game that you really enjoy. Didn't you play Overwatch? Yeah, of course I played Overwatch. I really liked Overwatch 1. I didn't like Overwatch 2 very much. And that's a very different game, anyway, you know? Two games can be in the same genre, be very, very different overall, you know? Yeah, they kind of look like Q-tips, yeah? Didn't you play Rivals when it first came out? No, I watched other people play it. Wasn't really interested. Oh, shit. I don't think we have AoE on Rotavia. I gotta take out the Socklings. Nice. Sockling and basket case. Classic. Okay. Alright, let's see this. Missed it. Oh my god, that's sick. Didn't kill it? That's not good. I think it had a lot of HP. Does he? No. Winter. Hasn't in years. Boop. Alright. We're in some kind of a laundry junk house. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, it's gotta be... It's gotta be what... You guys said silverfish, but I didn't believe it because his color is wrong. I'm wondering if it's actually gonna end up being a silverfish. Just because of the laundry, right? Horace, is that you? Are they wait, what if they're bagworms? It's half past the hour of drool for Sana's sake. Mistress, what's all this then? Something's really wrong with the townsfolk of Needlepoint, including the bookkeeper here. Many hands make light work. Ah, I see. Bring him in. Look at you. You're pale as a sheet, Master Bookkeeper. Do you know what's going on with him? I'd recognize this spell anywhere. You would? Powerful bit of laundromancy, indeed. Useful for crawling loose socklings and even calming wild turtlenecks. But using it to mind-wash other people, unthinkable. You do right to get him out of there. I'll do what I can for him. Horace, be there and put on some bubble tea, would you? Are they bookworms? What are they? Moth larvae? Maybe. Why would Master Vermilion send me out here for this? Not that I mind cleaning the shorelines or anything, it's just ever since I became a laundromancer. Whoa! I think I got something big. Hell yeah. Oh no, all of his garbage came out. Oh god. Oh no. I thought it was like a mollusk in there or something, but he's just full of garbage. And it's all over the floor now. That's not good. What is it? Oh god. Great dryer in the sky. It's alive. I am. Who are you? I'm Cerulean, and this is my familiar bubble of familiar. I'm Dustin Binsley, Knight of Garbage. Wait, where's the boat? Oh dear, sorry, but I think you were, shipwrecked? We were on an important diplomatic mission to Needlepoint. We have an urgent message for the laundromancers. Oh? You do know that I'm a laundromancer, right? Are you serious? I just earned my patent last year, but yes, officially. That's how I, magically floated you out of the ocean. And so the wizard meets the knight. This is too perfect. Can you take a look at this? Ah! Sorry, didn't mean to spook you. The very sight of it made my threads fray. Do you know anything about it? Well, no, but my mentor certainly would. He's at the watchtower in Needlepoint. You gotta take me. We can find my friends and can introduce us to your mentor. Introduce you? Oh dear, to Master Vermilion? Come on, Sarah, you saved my life. You owe me. Wait. That's not how that works. I'm not much of a guide. We were sent from Book's End. The library has fallen to whatever this waste is. Some bad stuff is going down and I need your help. Well, I'm certainly not doing good way out here. I will take you. I know, Bubble, I know. But we plucked him from the depths of the dishwater ourselves. Who are we to question the will of the wash? We just gotta make a quick stop at the Spa of Sages, and then we can head to the city. What happens if their familiar pops? How does that work? I like him. He seems earnest, genuine. You say that about everybody. How does it work? How does it work, man? Cerulean can create bounce bubbles by pressing the action button. Jump on these to access higher platforms, up to 3 bubbles. Oh, shit. Make use of Launredo? I think it meant Laundro items. That might actually be a... Yeah. Okay. I understand now. Oh, god damn it. There we go. Blue marble. Oh, sick. Make him fast. He's got nothing there. We only want stuff with skill bonuses, it looks like. So we can give him the Firefly pin. I guess we can give him that Wanderer's pin, too. Just cover him in pins. What's his boil point? Saint Launder's Wind. Oh, he's a healer. Now that's interesting. My man's a healer. Mount Lint. I have no idea who that is, plus, and I don't really care. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Bubble Bobble, that ability feels similar. It kind of does. I think it's mostly just because, like, the way that they interact with each other. If that makes sense. Is that a sock? Yes, it is. An evil sock. Vile, even. Oh, God! Dryer sheet. That looked like an... Is that a trinket? It looked like a trinket, yeah? Skill bonus, plus wind resistance, plus volt resistance. This one is agility and luck. Let's do that. That's awesome. Did he just... He just slapped that on his head? Alright. Cool. Regarding elevation, some cliffs require 2 bounce bubbles to reach, placing them horizontally for easiest use. Good. Yeah, it reduces static. It's quite funny, actually. The coin op. Free drying coin op. Oh, it's a Vendy. I already have all this. And like an iron stone? Blech, ugh, what is that smell? That's the smell of clean, Dustin. Lavender and rose water, to be precise. But don't worry, I just have to bless this pool and we can go. How do I bless it? Alright, here we go. So you have to bless this pool? How come? Oh, well, let's see. This is a retreat for young laundromancers. Master Vermilion sent me here to purify the pool of reflection before Linter arrives. Well, don't mind me, I'll just watch. Watch me? Okay, here goes. I don't know how this works, but aren't you supposed to say something? I have stage fright. No, I mean, well, yes, but... Oh, come on, it's just me. You can do this, man. Saint Sona, grant me courage, imbue me with strength, silence my fear. Ahem. Soil, oil, boil, and bubble. Dryer, burn, and washer, rumble. A drop of soap by falling night. The darkest stains return to light. Wash, mother, hear our prayer. That was beautiful, man. Really? Thank you. The Wash Mother. The Wash Mother! The violet's glowing. What does that mean? This happened right before they came. What? Who came? Right before they killed him. Killed whom? Sorry, buddy, no time to explain. Get ready for a scrap. No, not in this holy place. We have to hide. There you go. Oh, shit. This is the place, right? Yeah, the target should be here by now. A blue laundromancer with a star print. So where is he? What do we do? Just gotta hunker down, hold our noses, and hang tight. Say, all this waiting around is really stiffening me up. Now that you mention it, I feel some tension in the neck. You think what I'm thinking? Spa day? Spa day. Keep us limber, you know? I mean, we're in no shape to be taking heads. I'm thinking we do it. Really, we have to. They're gonna melt. It's gonna melt them, dude. There's no way. Let's make this a little more comfortable. Never mind. They made it real... Oh, God, dude. Not too shabby. Oh, no, they're getting comfortable. I want your head, Cerulean. This is bad. My head? Why? Don't worry, buddy. We'll figure something out. Yeah, a bunch of nurglings, dude. Nasty. Oh, God, they're so drunk. Finally, they're conked out. I don't know about this. Trust me. We'll just slip on by. No, bless it. Bless the pool. bless the pool. Gotta bless the pool. Let me bless the pool, damn it. There's ads. We're gonna wait for the ads. Let me bless the pool.
Slushberry Games with $5 said super excited about December. Gives me hope that maybe I can get on it next year. But that means I got land on a name. Decisiveness is overrated.
Do it!
7.
Do it. Do it. Do it, you fool. Do it.
Moonalix26 said, hey Thor. Just realized I could use TTS with points. Yay. Question. Now that Hightail has been rescued, what are the tentative plans to port this to that game system?
Block Game is going to be ported over starting January 13th when Hightail launches. We're going to start the process of investigation, discovery, and port. That's the plan anyway.
Golomance's art with 500 bits said, I am passing on a fruitcake to the mods. As per fruitcake law, you cannot stop the process and they must accept it. The mods will get fruitcake, and fruitcake is bread adjacent.
It's not.
Yar chaos.
That's not at all. No. That's like saying a corpse is person adjacent. No, it's not the same at all. You can give them as much fruitcake as you want. And that is fruitcake law. If you send a fruitcake, they have to accept it. It's not the same. It's not the same. Yeah, no. Let them have it.
Epsilon said Peanuts was a harem anime. Charlie Brown is the bland, run-of-the-mill nice guy protagonist who wouldn't notice that a girl likes him even if she screamed it on his face for 12 hours straight. He has a little sister who exclusively refers to him as Big Brother, an outgoing tomboy and her glasses-wearing, seemingly cold best friend, both of whom have shown interest in him, a mean girl who constantly belittles him but can't seem to stop hanging out with him. The writing was on the wall, the WHO.
Everybody's interested in Charlie Brown, but he's oblivious. It's true. That is true.
Regni said, greetings Goblin Lord, shepherd of ferrets, picker of shrooms. Here follows a goblin haiku. The passion of Thor, the small comforts of ferrets, wonderful kindness.
Oh. You are ridiculous. The haikus of goblins. Hey, you think we should... You know? Just gonna push myself out the door. Shwoo. We got past them. Stick with me, buddy, and we'll have no problems. That was terrifying. Oh, god damn it. At least they're not in armor, I guess. You can get away from us. Stand back, Siri. I can take them. Oh, dear. Wasn't the target supposed to be alone? Don't question the 8-ball. This is from the hands of grime. Oh my god. Yeah, they hurt, actually. But you know what hurts more? My head cannon. There it goes. Hell yeah. Hits a column of enemies with clean damage. Oh, that's gonna hurt, right? That was very loud. My ears. Another head cannon. More clean damage. Oh, he's dead. Hurl is dead. That was grim, dude. Get him. Sick. I poked him with a bubble and he died, dude. Their designs are gross in a cool way. They were done by... Those guys, I believe, were Frankie Pixel Show's work. They look like his work. And he's the creator of Lookout Sign. Oh, get bubbled, dude. What the? That should hold them for a while. Just put him in the ocean. Put him in the ocean, dude. Put him in the ocean. You're dead, Laundromancer. You can't escape the 8-ball. Into the ocean.
Yoruka32 said, "Hey Thor, as a not American that uses kilometers instead of miles, I only know about 2 things about Thanksgiving. You gotta stuff the turkey and you eat a lot of food. So, if you ate all the food to the point you become too fat to function, doesn't that also make you a turkey, or in your case a Thor key? You made us this way, for we are a cult by Thor Yar cult."
You're probably right about that. You're probably right that it does that. And you know what? I'm fine with that. I'm fine with becoming a turkey. If I'm gonna turn into anything, it's gonna be a turkey. Mid-air battle. God damn. Just wrecked that guy. Does it make you glue? Yes. You are actually glue. Suck.
Buttloaf said, "Hello Thorothy. My dog rescued a pigeon from a pit bull a while ago.
Okay.
Poor bird has PMV, so she's on meds and had to be hand-watered and fed for a few weeks.
Aww.
And she just started eating on her own as of 10 minutes ago. What I'm trying to say is, rescuing animals rocks."
It does. It's very hard, too. Good on you. It's not an easy thing to do. Boil him. Got it? Maximum overkill. Beautiful.
Agawa 338 said, "For the non-Americans here, could you please explain why you Americans love eating glue so much that it is in so many American films and such? Never understood that one."
No, it's not. That's not true. Don't let him have the glue, Chen. It's our glue. Don't ever reveal our secrets. Don't ever do it. Hidden zone. Pillar of knowledge. Okay, at this point, this has gotta be... We have... It's gotta be Pigpen, right? Pigpen Cipher. We had one that was a K. This one would be N. But it doesn't do anything. Yeah, K and N. That's all I can think of at this point. Isn't paste just glue? Yeah. Paste is glue in push pop form. Hoarding heart. Wait, I forgot. Endurance pill, skill pill, hoarding heart. Wasn't there some sage you're supposed to find? Yeah. Yeah. It helps us stick together. Oh, shit. Don't do it. Don't eat glue. It's not good for you. St. Sauna's Bridge. Glue is not delicious, no. You've been lied to. Yeah, that's a lie told by Big Stick. You know? Don't fall for it. Whoa! This music also sounds like Secret of Mana. Q-tip trees? Yeah. Jelly shorts, goddamn jorts. Wrecked. What's it called? Chat snacks? It's not. Don't call it. It's not called chat snacks. Don't believe the lies, chat. Don't eat the glue, chat. Another mood ring, nice. Curdled milk, also nice. There we go. Swashbuckler. That's a new weapon. Enchanted with dishwater. Water damage. Alright. Ah, crap. Oh, no. Oh, that's not good. This is bad. Okay, idea. I've never escaped a battle until now. I don't know what happens. Oil's tier. God damn it. You playing as a detergent wizard? You're goddamn right I am. Sick. Yeah, Chad, did you do laundry today? Because you better have. I didn't go through all this to have you not do the laundry. Better not have. Better not have forgotten. Ah, shit. Do the laundry. Gotta do the laundry. You didn't forget you're ignoring it on purpose, you know? Fair. I wonder how many weird areas I can get into with this bubble jump now. This sucks. Hurl, spew. I'm gonna need you to What the dishevel are you two wearing? So what happened was, I assured Master Vermilion we would handle his pupil. It ain't fair. We would have had him if he didn't have that rustin' bodyguard. Bodyguard? Shiny little fellow. I'm really glad he just left him there. Is Whirlwind's Meat worth playing? You recently got it free in the Epic Games Store. It's also free on Steam, because it's a free video game. I will not be playing it again, but you might enjoy it. So I'd play it if you want to find out about it, and then play. See if you like it. Master Keeper. Sorry to wake you. Ugh, where am I? No time for chit-chat, dearie. Something is coming for us. What are you saying? Here's your revolver, cleaned and loaded. I know you're still woozy, but best to be prepared. I'm not much for fighting these days. Eh? You're awake, Keeper? What's going on? I sense a disturbance in the wash. it approaches. It's not good. Let them come. Oh? Who are you? Batavia! Dustin! You... How in the dump? Hey, who's the blue guy? This is our new friend, Cerulean. He's a total badass. A real laundromancer. Well, he fished me out of the ocean, and now he's agreed to be my sidekick for life. What? Hello. Well, first things first, blue guy. Apparently you saved Dustin's can, so thank you. Seriously. Watching over him is like a full-time job. Oh, no problem. I, heard you were shipwrecked? Oh, we weren't shipwrecked. Dustin just fell off the boat. Just fell right off. Hey, we don't have to go over every detail here. Oh, well, ahem. If you're all quite finished. Sorry for showing up unannounced, ma'am. Hush. I'm only gonna ask you this once. Now, child. What darkness have you brought into my manor? And don't spin a yarn on me now. I knew it from the second you entered the room. Tell me you aren't involved with this mind-washing business. Ma'am, no. It's because of me, isn't it? Show the thing! I've carried this for so long. Great dryer above. The toxic waste. The toxic waste, Chad. So there's no question then. Vermilion is behind this. I can't believe it. We saw him with our own eyes, leading the townsfolk down to the docks, like puppets on strings. And it seems the little mission we sent you on was a setup as well, Cerulean. Those Grimelin freaks knew you would be there. So the hands of Grime have gotten to the laundromancer's order as well. Don't push it, dearie. Your threads are still in a weakened state. But what do we do? If only the headmaster were still here. Well, we need to save the town, obviously. They said the final shipment was in 2 days' time, but Blue Guy and the Keeper can't get anywhere near the city. There's got to be a way. There's a counteractive agent. Not laundromancy, but powerful alchemy. However, I'll need a key ingredient before I can prepare the concoction. While Master Librarian was here regaining his strength, you can go fetch it for me. God damn it, dude. Talchemy, not alchemy. Talchemy. We'll handle it. Wonderful. Travel northwest to the Laundry Forest. I trust you'll be leading them there, Cerulean, my boy. Oh, I suppose so. You do know the way, do you not, young Starprint? I will. Yes, I know the way. Splendid. Deep within, you'll locate a grove. The pods are jelly-like, sweet-scented, and come in a wide variety of shapes and colors. Are we getting Tide Pods? Are we actually getting Tide Pods right now? Despite their tantalizing looks, I must insist, do not eat them. Okay. Why is everyone looking at me? I repeat, do not eat the pods. They are for professional use only. Sometimes even soap can be deadly. Understood. Off you go now, young Lute. And I will watch over the librarian. God damn it. Oh, and Cerulean, do hurry back. We're not eating the pods. We're not eating the pods. Don't eat the pods. Don't let them influence you. Consume the forbidden fruits. No, do not. Do not eat the pods. Do not do it. No. Do not eat the pods. It's bad for you. What the hell is this? What is this? What? Almost. Okay. Okay. Oh, god damn it. I understand the mission. You do bubbles in the air? No. This is gonna get insane. Hold up. Can we do it over here? Okay, so this only goes there. Alright. There we go. Ah, god damn it. It's so hard to do that, dude. Doesn't Dustin bounce higher? You might be right about that. Nah, it's the same height. Yeah, it's the same height. Can't you do it from the right side? It's the same. Yeah, it's the same. And it pushes you off like that. Yeah. It just fell off. I feel like there's gotta be a better way to do this. There's gotta be. Because the idea is you're supposed to do, like... Okay, game. You're supposed to do, like, 4 of them. Oh, maybe 5. Maybe you can't do it. What? Yeah, maybe it's not possible. Looks like you can jump on the right side. Where? What? 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 Bro, did I just physics? I totally just physics. Sick. Oh, dude. Sick. Yeah, I think I just broke the game, dude. Like, I actually wasn't supposed to get in that way. Yeah. I guess I could have just got to do it for the entrance, yeah. So I don't really know what this is. I have no idea what that's for. What? It's for fun. Come on, dude. Got a blue marble. Oh, wait. Rotten onion. Lame. Maybe it's a tutorial for the tiny bubbles? Could be. That would make sense. I can't go over there. It's a bit odd. Did they say the northwest? Yeah, I gotta go to Pillar Fort and then go to the northwest. Alright. Reminds you of Earthbound with more mobility? The storyline is very much so like Earthbound, yeah. It's very whimsical and silly, you know? I like that about it. It's quite fun.
Tacho 5796 said, "Good day, Mr. Ligma Thor. Sadly, I didn't have the time to watch your streams as often as I used to due to work and uni.
That's
Being now LVL 29 in the game of life, I just wanted to thank you. When I can watch your streams, it's just calming, even if the game you play may be not a game I personally would enjoy. Thank you
fair.
for being here. May fungi throb in the moistness.
I will
Best
be here.
regards, Tacho."
as long as you guys are here. So thank you very much. You're awesome. Oh, just like no damage. You are also here, yes.
Ratthor Dax with 500 bits said, "This game is so much bigger than I expected when you started playing it.
It's enormous.
There's even enough hot glue stew for all of chat yard glue."
No glue. No glue. No glue, chat. You do it. Do it. Feathertop Bridge. Ah, here we go. The Laundry Forest. This is what I was after. We must find the Tide Pods. The Tidal Pods, chat. You want glue? No. No glue.
L_Shabingus with 500 bits said, "As recompense."
What? Recompense for what? Hope you have a wonderful day, man. You don't owe me anything. Ah, jelly shorts. Oh, a new type of fungus. It's yellow. I already hate it. Deeply
Chunky
horrifying.
Magician 7 with 500 bits said, "Gorgo has awoken and all shall despair his gaze of disappointment, oh, and also death."
Not Gorgo. The hell's a Gorgo, dude? Oh. Think we gotta fight the jelly. Nope. Nope. Escaping. Oh, goddamn. Sock out of nowhere, dude. Nice. Damn. We got ads. Does the game have a bestiary? Not that I've seen so far. But it might be in the game at some point, because we do have the bookkeepers. We have a quest log. Yeah.
Imjusta Dave said, "Dear God, I can hear the bells. She thaws. Will we
No.
ever successfully contain her?"
No. No. Don't think about it. The more you talk about her, the more that she becomes real. Bleeding into our reality. You are only ushering in the end.
Howling_Nacho said, "The platypus and the echidna are the only two animals that produce both eggs and milk, giving them the unique ability to make their own custard."
Oh, okay. Okay.
VVVA with 500 bits said hello Mr. Soft Hair. For the orphans. Oh, you took the money.
Oh.
Would you have left the money alone if it was for seniors in homes?
No.
Popita _ with 500 bits said if we can't eat glue we will eat gluten, bread for the mods. Yar glue.
As long as you eat the gluten and the mods don't, then it's probably fine. Oh, there's salmiak on my desk. Hell yeah, salmiak. Salmiak. Why so much ads? There's not. There's 2 minutes of ads and I paused during them. Welcome back from the edge. But yeah, for the person who's currently freaking out about ads in chat, I run ads for 2 minutes every 30, which is nowhere near the maximum, as much as you claim that, and I pause for them, so we just sit here and wait. You've missed nothing. You're gonna be alright, dude. Alright. I think we just use Ratavia's heal. How much is this? 8? And Cerulean's heal is 12, but it's everybody. Cerulean's heal is really good. Oh! Forge iron. Nice. Loot bag. Yeah, I've paused for ads for like 5 years, man. Always have, always will. Ever since I started running ads in this platform. You have ad blockers everywhere except for here on Twitch. A lot of ad blockers don't work on here, and I don't really want to rely on everybody running an ad blocker. I'd rather just wait for people who don't buy a sub, you know. So a lot of people can't afford it, and I don't want them to miss content just because they didn't pay me money. The ads more than, you know, the ads pay for basically everything. So, it's not like the studio is hurting for cash or like the rescue is hurting for cash because the ad revenue pays for it all. So those people are absolutely supporting me in the stuff that I do just by watching. It's a really awesome thing to do. Might as well wait for them, right? This is not going to kill us in time. Oh, I screwed it up. Oh yeah, no, if it's a game I can't pause in, like Battlefield when I was playing that, yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. Seriously, how do ads even work these days? Well, you set them to go on a timer on Twitch, and you get paid based on the amount of ads that play and the number of viewers you have and what region those viewers are in and if the ads get delivered to them and everything that goes along that. I set it to 2 minutes every 30 minutes, and the reason why is because as long as you play at least 3 minutes of ads per hour, Twitch gets rid of pre-rolls on your channel, which means new viewers don't have to watch any ads the moment they enter the channel. And also, you get 55% of the ad revenue instead of 30%, which is a pretty big deal. That is not a small difference. Yeah, I don't like pre-rolls. I think pre-rolls are a terrible thing for the platform. How do they make money? Advertisers pay the platform pays us. That's it. In fact, the entire ferret rescue that we run over on ferrets.live, the whole animal rescue, all the medical that we do, the staff that we hire for it, everything is completely run by ads. All of it is ad revenue. How do you lose money? I don't know. What do you mean? Well, by spending it? Right? If you're talking about with ad revenue, as long as people are watching the stream, the ads go, and that goes. In fact, there's a large amount of community that watches the ferret stream specifically for ads because they know that it's going to, running the rescue. It's a really cool thing to do. And I wanted to do something new with, like, animal care where a lot of the times it runs on donations, but I'd rather take the advertisers' money. You guys don't have to pay a dime. Just watch that stream, and you're taking advertiser money to help animals. That's great. Yeah. I was worried for a minute there. There are a lot of bare trees around. Looks like there's plenty of ponds in this one. I can't believe we found the Tide Pod tree. Hey, what's with all these ones all over the ground? Oh yeah, they look all chewed up. Oh, that's not good. The hamperback turtleneck eats them. It said that, even a single pod would drive it into a violent frenzy. Oh dear. It's gonna be off its rocker. It's eating a lot, dude. It ate a lot of Tide Pods. Oh god. Oh, it's some look outside shit. Look at the turtleneck. Headcannon. Not good. We're gonna move. Let's get a steal going. Almost had it. Alright. Jesus. Nice. Come on, Steel. Laundry core. I don't know what that shit is. It's disgusting, isn't it? What? What is it doing? Kill it at once! Alright. Let's get it with the old laundry lightning. Nice. Whoa. Oh, god damn it. Alright, we gotta get rid of the moisture, or we gotta... Medium water damage and creates a water tile. Alright, it'll make a water tile so he can't heal himself again. Good. He's got a heal, Rutavia. Nice. 349 is crazy, actually. I think you healed it? No, it healed itself. That was the problem. It's using, like a healing magic for the water underneath it. And that made it much worse. It's gonna heal itself again in a second here, see? And I can't move it. I think what I should be doing is doing skill. Yeah, we can't move it. Yeah, see, it's healing itself with healing spritz. It would have turned the water into healing, like healing water on the ground. Thankfully, that just undid the entire heal, so... God damn it. How you doing today? Doing good. Yeah, 368. Yeah, we're gonna beat this thing. It's gotta out hit its heel. Ah! Don't you do it. Oh! It's doing it again. What if you made a fire tile under it? I guess I could do something like that. I think it's the problem right now is I just don't have what I need to do that. Sick. There we go. You got a shuriken break. Almost. A lot of damage. Nice. Shit. Plastic shield. That's new. It's not what we want. What is his HP? No idea. Okay, it's trying to heal itself. Not great. Let's see how much damage we do now. 312 still. Sick. I'm gonna push him into the last trap in the back. There we go, and he got hit. Winner. Could you use your consumables to create hazard tiles? I didn't want to. I'd much rather just push him around like that, into traps. Nice. Not bad, blue guy. Not bad. Oh, thank you. You both, as well, were impressive. Let's hustle back and get Grammy her ingredients. These things do look delicious, I gotta say. Receive the title pods. Should eat one. mean, who's going to stop me, right? Who would stop me from eating the pods? You wouldn't stop me, would you? Would you, Chad? No? Chad, you wouldn't stop me. You gonna eat it before me? I don't think so. I don't think that's how that works.
Dex AMD with 500 bits said, "Yah matey, I don't normally go about talking about other games all that much, but as a student in game design I started looking at games very differently. Mechanics and physics in particular. You should look at a game called Snake Pass. Simple game loop concept, but it tickled my brain."
Alright. I'll check it out. That sounds cool. Snake Pass. Yeah, I've never heard of that one. No idea. Follow your dreams, eat the pods. Do not! This is not a good idea. Do not eat the pods. The US government might try to stop you from eating the pods. Okay, that makes me want to eat the pods. You're back. I'm sure it wasn't too much trouble. Well, no trouble at all. Should have seen these two taking down a wild hamperback. It was amazing. I missed it. I can't believe it. The elixir will take some time to ferment. Your friend is recovering, but still needs some rest as well. Make yourselves at home in the meantime. What do you mean ferment? Why are we fermenting a Tide Pod? No. That is a memorial. Oh, how do you know? Take a look around. This place is a mess, especially for Detergios. Clothes and cobwebs all over, except for that case. You're right, Ratavia. Not a smudge upon the glass. You should probably stay away from it, Dustin. I'm just looking. Ah, yes, my sister's wand. Your sister? The tea is nearly ready. Come sit, I'll tell you a tale. It was a long time ago. I went by Lady Mauve, purple laundromancer of the Moonprint. So you were a wizard, too. Moonprint is one of the highest pajama rankings. And of course, my sister was the star, Lady Jade. She was the greatest laundromancer of her time. But everything changed the day Garbamesh walked through the door. Wait, hold up. You knew Garbamesh back in the day? That's right. Just how old are you? Dustin! If you'd let me finish. Right, yeah, sorry. He arrived in Needlepoint, pleading our help. We're back in the land of garbage, Scriporia City, the most advanced city in the world. Wiped out by a mysterious force, and evil had descended upon the land. A laundromat was called, and the lords all assembled for a vote. God damn it. We would cross the soiled seas and help fight this otherworldly threat. As the historians call it, the toxic waste from another place. But even long after deliberation, it remained deadlocked. And so tradition fell to me to cast the deciding vote. Wow, what an honor. My vote was no. I could see no benefit of us getting tangled in a far-off garbage war. If I only knew then just how real this threat was. My sister was furious. She joined Garbamesh across the sea, and that was the last I ever saw of her. Apparently, she had taken our temple's most sacred artifact with her. The soap on a rope stone. Shut up. I wasn't there to bear witness, but they say she vaporized half of the toxic army at once. she used such tremendous power, she became the embodiment of cleanliness itself, and the very fabric of her body was torn apart in the process. Her sacrifice critically wounded the forces of waste. The Kingscan army was able to seal them away below the crater. And with that, the war was won, right? Yes, but my sister, the Starprint, was gone. Only the stone and her wand remained. Soap on her robe, dude. The soapstone now resides back inside the Great Faucet Temple. They say her spirit is still inside looking out. It was a bubble wand. It's a bubble wand, dude. Trapped behind the glass. Her spirit is still keeping the waste from our world. Don't worry, Chad, I won't drop the sacred soapstone. It's got a rope for a reason, you know. Meanwhile, Garbamesh became the hero of the dump. Even today, his legend continues to grow. Yeah, Garbamesh, dude. While my sister's contribution was relegated to a footnote for the bookkeepers to fuss over. I left the laundromancers after that and went into seclusion. I was known not as the sister of the Savior, but rather the Witch of Feathertop. The one who voted no. Gee, I had no idea. It's not a story I love to tell over a sparkling shampoo. They drink shampoo, by the way. But I hope you all understand why I chose to tell it today. Because if toxic waste is really coming back, you must all be prepared for what that means. I think my potion should be ready by now. This is a method most ancient. Starching. You'll be protected from wrinkles and be more durable between washes. And most importantly, you'll be impervious to Vermilion's mind control. However, you must be warned, it's not all bubbles and sunshine here. Starching can be uncomfortable, stiff, and scratchy, and worse. Repeated use can break down your very threads. That's the fate of all laundry, is it not? We'll do it, right, Starprint? Yes. I expected no less. Let's begin. God damn it. God damn it, dude. Oh, that's fine. God damn it. This game is ridiculous, dude. I brewed enough of my potion to heal the whole town as requested. I can't thank you enough. I've had plenty of time to formulate the plan while I was on the mend. Well, whatever you choose to do, you must do it soon. Tonight's the night. Vermilion's final shipment. I'll be going incognito, masquerading as one of the fated. I can get close enough to Vermilion to arrest him. While we swap out the tainted bubbles with these special suds, Vermilion will not go down easy. It's time to hang him out to dry. Horace and I will be awaiting news. Good luck, children. God damn it. The level of punnery. Oh, that was weird. Incognito, dude. The puns are very thick, yes. They're reaching critical mass, the puns, yeah. Oh, why can't I get over there? Well. Isn't that where I gotta go? I guess I have to go to the left, up, and then around? Yeah? No? I feel like this should be the place that I go, right? rising tide washes all clothes. It's true. Didn't they say needlepoint? Yeah, I thought that was needlepoint over there. I may be wrong. Bathwater Bluffs. Sign said needlepoint was west, did it? Kind of weird that there's just like stone right there. Kvass? What are you talking about, Kvass? Didn't I show up here on the left side? I could have sworn this was the route here. Maybe it's up. It is. I believe. Maybe not? How do I leave this place? Was it the bottom? Maybe it was. Actually, how do we swap this? Sick. Ah, it is down. I wish there was more indicators for that, to be honest with you. What do the starch do? Made, our Garmentians immune to mind washing. So they can't be mind controlled anymore. Okay, there's Mount Lint. This is that weird pillar of knowledge. I actually want to see if we can interact with this. Nope, can't jump up it. No idea. It might have been back over the bridge. Yeah, I don't know where this is supposed to be, man. Do we have a map? We don't have a map? I've got ads. But I don't think we have the information we need for this. What do the pillars want you to cast an element on it? No idea. Oh, it was supposed to be southwest? I'll go back. I'll do it during the ad break. Music reminds you of Tintin. Interesting. What is going on here? Okay, game. It's very awkward. There we go. Should have made Bezos the beanbag character? No, this is way funnier. I guess it's down there? Yeah, so Amagiwa? Basically, those blocks, my assumption is that it's a pigpen cipher. But it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Because it aligns with the pigpen cipher for, like, a letter, if that makes sense. And I've tried pressing it on the keyboard, but it doesn't do anything, so... Oh... You pronounced my name correctly? Oh, rocket, dude. Hey, Broken Stoic. What's up, dude? Hope you're having a good day. I'm trying to find this new area. I'm trying to find the same area I was in before. There it is. Needlepoint. Alright, gang. This is it. We should be impervious to the mind washing now. Do, you feel impervious? Sure feel better than my last visit. Don't forget, you're one of the fated. Act like you have no personality whatsoever. Shouldn't be much of a stretch, eh, Keeper? Very funny. Don't worry about me. Just take care of that bubble tower. Is that a wink? I think so. I can't believe it's a bubble tower. God damn it. Insane. Everyone have a good holiday? Yeah, dude. It was great, to be honest with you. Oh, we got a new guy. Oh, he's gross, dude. Fabric cultist. Wow, he's super dead. Yeah, he's like super, super dead. Ah, crap. Don't make it toxic, no! That's a lot of free XP, man. Oh, that guy actually has a lot of health. Hell yeah. Floor script removes tile effects, restores the natural state of tiles, plus high HP to area, scales with skill, bonding activity. Buffs defense, stack 3 times. Self-use only, tile. We're gonna do that. Big AoE heal. Ah, crap. Hey, not so bad. Did they change the barrels to laundry hampers? Yeah. Empty bottle. Nice. Remember to equip the new sword of the water element on Dustin? I've actually stayed with the non-water element one. Because we've run into enemies that are, like, strong against water in this place. And this is still one-shotting these guys, so, like, I'm not too worried about it. They're still weak to it. I feel like they'd be weak to water as well, but they're weak to this, too, so it's like... I gotta mess with what's working, you know? Like, this is just free XP. Rapid multi-hits target for high skill damage. Yeah, we're doing that. Machine gun. Dustin. Yeah, enemies are weak to being stabbed. Basically what I found out is killing someone makes them die. I feel like this is a universal truth, but I have to test it on more enemies first. Yeah. Are you sure? I don't know yet. I could be wrong. Only time will tell, really. Yeah, it's time for the scientific process. It didn't work on that one guy 2,000 years ago? Maybe. You're weak to stab damage? Try not to get stabbed, then. You know? You're weak to death? Fair. What is happening up here? The bubble machine. The bubble maker. I've never seen it up close before. Usually it's delivering pleasant, happy bubbles to the citizens of town, not poison. They've got one of those barrels hooked up to it. I'll prepare the concoction. Up, here we go. You know, it's really great when they all just kind of clump up, you know? Oh god, it didn't kill them. Oh god, no. Oh god. Come on, Bubble Boy. It's time. Oh my god, it didn't kill them still. Pins and needles. Crap. Crap. Eat it. Eat it. Yeah, for some reason the bubble attack is incredibly loud and I don't know why. I don't know why. It's, yeah, it's not good. I probably won't use it anymore just because it's so loud. So I'm sorry about your ears. Yeah. These freaks are tough. Let's, put that barrel aside. Better not leave Walker hanging. Alrighty, that's the last shipment. Excellent work. The clips we discussed will be deposited in your accounts. Happy to serve the hands of crime. When the sky glows green, you'll know the job is done. Yes, load them up. This is the last of them. Ah, my little bookkeeper. Dancing to my tune just like everyone else. What a sight. Many hands make light work. They do indeed. Up we go. Oh, no, he's good. He's incognito. You were so close to figuring it all out. Look at you now. It's a coat hanger. Don't they say something about judging books by their covers? Well, impossible. The miss, you're under arrest by the authority of Book's End. I did nothing wrong. Conspiracy, attempted murder, and the prisoning of an entire town, for starters. The worm is dead. You have no power here. Sup, nerd? So you're Vermilion. Master. We fixed your broken bubble machine for you. Hope you don't mind. Starprint. Why? Why did you do this to our own people? You're so clueless, it's pathetic. Just so pure and good, aren't you? Makes me sick. I'll show you the true power of the wash. And why should I have been the star... Why I should have been the Starprint. Wait. What? Face the power of dirty laundry. Wait. He wanted to be the Starprint, but he's the master to the guy who is the Starprint. Alright. Wow, he's really weak to that. Let's just start stealing immediately. There's nothing to steal? You have you're a wizard. I guess he's got a mop. Yeah. He's all washed up, shit. Ew! That's not good at all. Nice. What? You really shouldn't have done that. Zapped. What can we do with this? Looks like nothing. Okay, he's healing himself. He's regen sprinting. That's fine. I think I just used physical and he just dies, dude. Like, he's got nothing to steal. Well, that's not great. Ow. Spa day. Why are his spells so loud? There's no reason for them to be as loud as they are. They're not that loud. They're like twice as loud as any other effect. Legitimately. I think what it's doing is it seems to be playing the sound for every tile that it plays on. Instead of just playing it once for the effect. That's the only thing I can hear. Yeah. They're like ridiculously louder. So he cast fire on me when I was in water. This enemy wizard's not very smart, to be honest with you. Miss? That sucks. Oh, wait. Does mold growth make you always miss? I think it does. God damn it. Save Rotavia. Ow. Got him, dude. Yeah, mold makes you inaccurate. That was a really easy fight, though, to be honest. You're too late. Far too late. A few less barrels makes no difference, as the 8-ball has foretold. This age will soon end with the clogging of the faucet. We'll create a world so dirty, my powers will finally be appreciated. It's curtains for you. Familiar to me. Oh, their bubble is... What? Well then. Dear God. We just got like, completely annihilated, dude. Yeah, the familiar. Everyone okay? Barely. I'm not dead yet. He said the Great Faucet. It's what cleansed the dump all those years ago. It's all those barrels. Great Garbamesh's ghost. It's the perfect delivery system. They're gonna spread the waste to all the kingdoms. The Great Faucet. Yeah, the elevator's a hanger. You guys alright down there? The townsfolk are starting to snap out of it. Some of them even pitched in and repaired the clothesline. The concoction is working. At least all of our efforts weren't in vain. Hey, where's Cerulean? Oh yeah, he said he had to try to do something. He went into town towards City Hall. Let's gear up and meet him there. Rank 2 boil pot. Okay. 6-shooter. Nice. Okay. It's like it was all a dream. The Lomdrome King. It's a really weird thing to say. Yeah, rip them off. Steal everything. Just shoot the money out, guys. Money. Money, 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 money. This is the way. I just realized that the pillars are made out of pillows. They're pillow pillars. Yeah. Yeah. I can shop now, huh? Everything okay, buddy? Oh, well, word just came in. Fawcett Falls has been taken. An unknown army holds the fortress. With the king and the other laundromants still gone, I think it falls to me to, do something. So what are you thinking? I must summon the lords of laundry. The leaders of the great houses of our kingdom. Well, they may not be laundromancers. They have royal bannermen who fight for them. Fight for us. You think they'll help? I don't know. I don't know if I'm someone who can rally others. Oh, come on, man. We fought off toxic assassins, tamed a buck-wild turtleneck. Not to mention saving the whole Rustin town. Give yourself some credit. You're right. You know, I'll send a bubblegram. Alright, Bubble. This message is very important. So that means no slacking off, okay? I'm kidding. Be careful. I'll await your return. Yeah, it's like Secret of Mana, Secret of Evermore, Chrono Trigger, Earthbound. It's a love letter to everything from Super Nintendo, man. You want to send bubblegrams, dude? No. Don't do it. What about gluegrams? No. No glue. Don't do it, chat. Ah. Broken mirror, skill bonus, luck penalty. Weird. Luck bonus increases chance to get... Oh, dear God. That's the most overpowered thing in the game. A chance to get an extra turn? Like, that's insane, right? I wonder how high the chance is. What's Secret of Mana? My favorite game of all time. I don't know what the chance is. %. What if it's 100% chance, dude? Yeah, do you get a chance to get the extra turn on the extra turn, too? Also a valid question. Weird little room. Ah. +8. +10. But that one gives water resistance. Glass damage, the bane of fabric enemies. Really? Oh, we actually have the bubble one. Interesting. Yeah, there's the seam ripper. Would have been useful for that boss fight, you know? Do they sell a thread ripper? No. Although that is funny. Laundry core. Loot bag. I have so many laundry cores now, I don't really know what to do with those. You eat it with the Tide Pods? No. No. Can we go up this? Odd. Yeah, it looks like there's no way out up here. You do the Tide Pods, do not eat the pods, Jen. Don't do it. Don't do it. Still amazed at this game? Same. It's incredibly well done. I think that's everything, man. Hook eyes. Oh. Oh. Oh, the damage. Shit. Is there anything I can sell? Boo! Damn. Did I have a junk pack? Did I? Nah, dude. It's not enough money. You sell equipment? I can, but I really just want to sell junk. Yeah. Might just go farm. To be honest with you. All right, chat. I have to end it. I have to end the stream. I have to end the stream early because I have things that I have to do today. Yeah. I have a bunch of implementation to do. I know. I don't normally end the stream early, but I have to. I have a bunch of implementation to do, and I gotta get that update for Heartbound out by tomorrow. So, I'm gonna go do that. Yeah, things that need doing, yeah. Yeah, Heartbound update. There's one every month, so I gotta get it out by tomorrow. However, we're gonna keep playing this game because it's freaking rad. I really enjoy it. Why do you say I'm just like this? Okay. Here, I'll tell you a secret. I'll tell you a secret, chat. I've hidden a Tide Pod on one of the goblins in chat. Good luck. Good luck. To them and you. That's right. We're going to go raid the ferrets. If you've never seen that before, it is our ferret rescue. So watching that channel, all the ad revenue goes to saving animals that you can go and find on ferrets.live. It'll tell you everything about what we're doing there. So the longer you watch it, the more we can help animals. Today we actually got in a new rescue who has 3 legs, and his name is Nemo. He's very cute. He lost his... He had to have his leg amputated 2 days ago at this point. It's been 2 days. This is his second day without a leg because at a pet store that he was at, he managed to do what looks like a spiral fracture on his arm, and he had to have it removed. Yeah, so he got surrendered to us yesterday. Right before the stream, he got surrendered to us. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to go take a shower, then I'm going to get back to work because I got stuff to put out. But I hope you guys have a wonderful day. You can't hostage train me right now. No, I actually have to get it done. Why would you hostage train me? You goblins. You goblins. It's already running. The raid started before it. I can't stop it now. It's too late. It's too late. I can't do anything about it. And now there's ads. God damn it, Bezos. I'm not... You did this. You did this. You did... Oh my God, that's so many subs. Chat, no. Chat, you can't do this. Chat. It's already the raid is already going. You can't Awawa your way through it, dude. It's over.